Going down on Saturday, he has another interview coming up. I can't tell y'all. Even though I want to, because this person is a legend. I can't tell y'all. All right, see everybody now. Have a great day. Long day for you in my hours.
Oh shit.
Everyone here to lockdown from Fox. So we do have some breaking news that we are following for you. We've been giving you updates on Maxwell. Up to the talks with the DOJ. Now we're learning that limited immunity for the stocks. Those are his reports coming right now. In exchange for speaking with the
Yo, what it do? What it do? Happy Friday, y'all. It's Friday night. We just found out some breaking news. That's crazy. We just found out some breaking news, y'all. Like a motherfucker.
Yeah, bro.
What it do?
Say, that shit crazy, dog.
Yeah, that's why I said this shit crazy, yo.
For real, bro. That shit, man. Damn, man. Look, that shit go get out there. All the paperwork. Hey, but they just don't know. You don't know who they gonna call out that bitches. But you got both of them trial going at the same time. I wonder if they's gonna try to merge. Well, they already know they're gonna get a quicker conviction with Keon. You see what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
And that's but see, the whole thing gonna be going on while the Mo 3 will be first, then you got the other ones coming right behind it. You see what I'm saying? That's gonna be some wild shit.
Bro, I would have never thought in a million years that Trapboy Freddy was subpoenaed on both cases.
Yeah, that threw me for a look when I seen that. That's why I say go up there to that other one. You know what I'm saying?
And then people try in the comments like, well, just because you subpoenaed don't mean you a snitch. Okay, let's just say be it. Just because you subpoenaed, you ain't a snitch. But what's the coincidence you want to be subpoenaed in 2 cases?
Right.
2 cases pertaining to the murder of Mo 3.
Right.
What's the coincidence of that? You got to be giving up some type of information.
Yeah, there's some information being given up.
That's a fact. Like, I'm not wasting my time to subpoena you in the case and you not giving me no information. That don't even make no sense.
Right.
What am I subpoenaing you in the case for if you ain't gonna give me the information that I need?
That's what I was saying though. We already seen this shit already play out just a few months ago with Lil Woody. So they already gave you the blueprint. You know what I'm saying? They already gave you the blueprint how it gonna go down. This shit is crazy.
And see, and what everybody want is to pull a Lil Woody. That's what they want to do.
Right.
Because that nigga, when the last time we seen a Lil Woody pull like that?
Boy, shit, I can't even remember.
Like, I don't remember somebody ever going on a trial and playing with these people like that.
Oh, hell no, me neither. Shit.
And he played off of and the only reason he got away with it because he played off of his mental.
Right.
I think they really think he mentally ill, or he must got some paperwork saying that he ain't incompetent, or I don't know. But I don't understand how they let him play that game.
Well, they let him play it. Well, because he fooled them from the get-go, though, Keith. He fooled them from the beginning. You see what I'm saying? He
What
played.
did he lose? Yo, you good?
Yeah, he played on their top at the beginning, though, Keith. You know, from the interrogation, but he already know what he said in the interrogation room. But when he got in front of them niggas, he flipped the script because they gave him the eye, like, you hoe ass nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Because I don't think see, you want to know what's crazy though? Like I keep telling people, remember we keep saying, where was the gun? Was there ever a gun in the car?
Right. But
I really believe police.
I think it was a gun in the car. Somebody took the gun out.
And that's what I believe. I believe the police took the gun out.
Because if you go back, they sit there and said that they drove to the airport. If they drove to the airport and you left your car there for 3-4 days, you could pay for you could pay for a whole month at the airport parking.
Okay. Oh, and check this out. What did Trapboy Freddy say on Ratchet Live? You remember when Trapboy Freddy was on Ratchet Live?
Right, yeah.
He said we knew what plane Mo3 was coming in. We knew where he was parked at the airport. We knew what kind of car he was in. They knew what time he was coming in. And now all of a sudden we find out that Trapboy Freddy is a witness on Devin and Kiwan case. Pay attention.
Yeah.
Pay attention. This is what Twin was talking about when she said, if you pay attention what people have said on certain lives, and then you look and see what we know now, pay attention. In the beginning,
but Keith, look, let me tell you something. When you go in the interrogation room, they're gonna sit there. If you're doing for a trial or something like this, for the big time case like that, they're gonna tell you it'd be best for you not to talk about the case. Right? They always tell you that. I don't give a damn as a prosecutor or your defense attorney. They always gonna tell you do not talk about nothing what go on. Proceed to the trial.
And this man said this thing, but a lot of people didn't give a fuck about what they said because Trapboy Freddy, this came out of his mouth. This is what came out of his mouth on live, and he said on Ratchet Page.
Well, you got to think about it. But you got to think about it though. Keep at the time, Trapboy Freddy wasn't involved in it, so he said a lot of shit. But now he got this subpoena for to come hit his doorstep. It's a different ball game. You see?
Well, yeah. This was also in 2020. I think this was in 21 when this interview happened. In that case, he caught it in 22. So he caught that case in 22. So this was before. Yeah. So it was beforehand. But at the same time, you still have to say to yourself, he said this. This came out of his mouth that they knew. So he said this before he started working with the police. So if he said this before he started working with the police, he basically told us information that he gave the police. He told us what he gave the police. He gave the police. We knew when he came. They was following Mo3 from the time he got off the airplane. They knew all his moves. They knew what time. So basically, who was able to give these people his time and when he got off the airport? Who knew when he was getting off the plane? Who knew when he was landing? Who knew his itinerary?
But you gotta pay attention though, Keith. When they went to California though, Keith, you gotta pay attention. When they went to California, the month before, that shit happened in Houston at the club. You remember?
Yeah, that happened. That happened right before the what was that? 2 months, I think, before he died.
Exactly. So they already been plotting to get him anyway. So I guarantee that's when the play started back then, because he got away in Houston. But we had to, you know what I'm saying? That's why I keep on saying it didn't supposed to happen at Jocelyn girl house. It supposed to happen somewhere else. You see what I'm saying now?
Mm-hmm.
And then when Mo showed up in Frisco at the venue that he played on his own live, about that they booked him for the show, which they did. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? You can hear it. So so this shit is crazy. You see what I'm saying? But all this shit got to be broke down some kind of way, though, Keith. It got to be broke down, and when it get broken down, it's gonna be some people sad in the motherfucker. It's gonna be some people angry in the motherfucker because they gonna see who was the backstabber. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was twin about to hit the lead.
Yeah, they gonna Keith. They gonna see who was the backstabber. Cause it's somebody close to both parties was the main backstabbing snitch ass motherfucker.
It was Trapboy. It had to be.
Yeah.
It had to be Trapboy. He's the only one involved in both cases. Him and Bodega.
Hey, you know what they say? That one-eyed wheel on the back of that dollar don't never lie. So follow the money. You hear me?
Like, pay attention. Bodega was with the money. We know Bodega was with the money. He got pictures with Keywan White and Yellow Beezy with the money. So we know Bodega.
Hey, keep what I'm saying about the money. Mo 3 dead, Yellow Beezy locked up. Who out here free?
It's Trapboy.
Goddamn right.
Exactly. Who did less time? Trapboy. Who is the only one not implicated in the Mo 3 murder and all the crimes that's going on? Trapboy.
Who was on the freeway when it happened? Talking about some fuck nigga.
Trapboy.
Fuck nigga.
Exactly.
Trapboy. Yeah, and he laughed about it.
But he's a witness in both of the cases for the state.
Exactly.
Come on, that's why I said people need to pay attention. The state is not calling him for nothing. I'm not using you for nothing.
But you know what, Keith? Keith, I'm going to tell you right now, Keith. You know what I'm interested in, though, Keith?
What's that?
I'm interested in them jail phone calls. That's what I'm interested in.
Jesus, what up?
What's up, man?
What up, Jay?
What's up, Ken folks? Shit, what y'all got going? What's going on, man?
Man, Queen 88 just broke the news, man. Trapboy Freddy is a witness and it was subpoenaed in the Mo 3 murder to testify for the state against Keywan White and against Devin Brown.
He gonna testify?
Yes.
Yeah, he's subpoenaed
to testify for the state of Texas against Keywan White and Devin Brown. Has to be at court.
Man, you know what? That's him making all them goddamn videos on that freeway.
Yep. Hey, what I say, Keith? I told
you. Yeah, he's stupid, man.
Mm-hmm. But guess what? That's why. But guess what? He did that. But listen to my point though. He think he's slick though. His goal is to make it look like the cops in the state is calling him and that they're gonna use him because of his videos. He's gonna try to make it look like, oh, they saw the videos I made, so they called me as a witness and tried to trick me up. But in all actuality, he made them videos to try to throw the people off and throw the public off because he was snitching.
Keith, let me tell you something. I think they bringing them up there. See, they go back to the Lil Woody trial. I will tell you, they see how that trial went. So what they doing here, they're not promising them niggas nothing. Why you think a lot of them niggas didn't get you see what I'm saying? Immunity, right? Pay attention, cause they been watching the Lil Woody them trial. So what they doing here, they gonna let you get on the stand and crash and burn. They gonna let the defense attorney come up there and try to say their client, right? And when they can hit you with a conviction on the back end, if they don't get the conviction for Yellow Bees, we're gonna all y'all hoes gonna suffer now. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Exactly. That was exactly what finna happen. Watch what I tell you.
Man, look, let me tell you something. I think this shit got a lot to do with some dope.
It do.
It got to do with
money.
It got to do with the hit, right? And I heard some one day, man. It was a dude. What's that dude name, man? The dude called in on one of them shows, man. But he said something, man, and I always thought about it, and nobody ever caught what he said. He said, you know, when all the cars was gathered at that gas station, he said that it was like he made this specific statement where he was like, it seemed like whoever put the money up, put the money out there to all these dope houses and shit, man, and everybody keened in to try to get the bag before the next person did. Why so many cars was on that goddamn freeway boxing them in. You hear me? And you know, I was like, damn, that shit make a lot of sense. Because if we in there hustling and then we hear, man, it's $100,000-$200,000 bounty out on his head right here, and they saying where he at the gas station, niggas moving, bro.
So you think they and let me also say they do have the camera footage from the trap house. That's in the police report. That's one of the camera footages that they have. Me and Twin went back and we cross-referenced the address that they have in the paperwork. It came back to the trap house, the same trap house that Keywan got arrested at, where they found all them bottles in the boxes of fake methazine.
Okay. I'm following.
The same house. So they had cameras on their house. The police, the state of Texas, is using their own cameras against them. You know how they say sometimes your cameras could be your worst enemy? Your own cameras, just like in the Hernandez case with Aaron Hernandez case, he got convicted. He got convicted by his own cameras because his own cameras saw him coming in and out. Even people fail to realize, even when you delete shit, it's still saved in the motherboard. So even if you go delete the shit off the camera, they could go back and go inside the motherboard and retrieve all the fucking camera footage that you deleted.
Yeah.
So you could be right. They got these niggas coming out the house. So do they have everybody coming out one house like a free fall?
Well, I'm gonna tell you the thing though. Whoever put up the other half of that money, it seems like they put up the bulk of the money. It's gonna tell everything.
And I think that's Trapboy. That's why he's on the case. That's why he's testifying in 2 cases. He was one of the bad boys.
So let me ask y'all this question, because this is another thing then. So if that's the case, this dude Jerry Maserati, right? It seems like he hold more power than Trapboy. Why they not really discussing him?
Hey, let me tell you something. It go back to what I said earlier. Trapboy got about the other part of the money, what you were saying, Jay. Trapboy got something to do with it because you forgot that Mo 3 rolled up at his business on him, wanted to fight.
Right, okay.
And Trap came out, with his gun and shit. So he got a motor. They go to the motor part right there. And see, I see what Keith's saying about why he gonna testify for the state because of that incident right there. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So he looking at, man, I would even work. I don't know. He gonna play like he don't know nothing about it. But all along, you was the third party, the one put the money involved, and you don't want nobody else to know about it. But if it'll come out though, it's gonna come out. Who is the other person that will put the money up? Everybody think it's Earl Spence, but it ain't Earl. It's you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's how the dominoes for the fall.
And
like I just said a while ago before you got up here, Jay, I said Yellow Beezy got locked up. He getting charged with money laundering, conspiracy to commit murder. Then you got Then you got Mo 3 dead. Who else left? Trapboy Freddy. Who benefit? Trapboy Freddy. So the best thing for him to do is to be a rat and move out of the state of Texas. He gonna leave the state of Texas and everything. Watch what I tell you.
Yep.
If he don't get killed.
Oh no, he probably already gone. He probably ain't even here no more.
And know what made him snitch? Because he knew Yellow Beezy was playing for himself. When Yellow Beezy went to Mexico and ran off with Earl Spence when Mo 3 died, he knew he was playing for himself.
Well, you got to think about it too, though, Keith. It go back to high school shit. You know, when we were kids, we never liked them light skinned ass niggas anyway. No offense to you, Keith, but you know how I go.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Nah, you right though.
You know what I'm saying, Keith? So serious.
Don't trust that nigga.
You got Keith, you gotta think like we think. We hood nigga. We in the streets. You know, not like these niggas was, but you know what I'm saying. But we was out there. You know how we older cats, and we know how it go down. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know what though, y'all, man, I feel I feel everything y'all saying right now, because it was a girl that was portraying that she was, I don't know if she was Trapboy real cousin, whatever, man. But when she did that interview, man.
Right. I remember that. Yeah.
It blew my mind, man. It really blew my mind on how she put the get down. You know, I was like, damn, where this come from?
Right.
And who is this girl? You know, seeing to me, it's like they painting Mo 3 like he a serial killer.
Well, he actually
was, but
technically he was, because to be a serial killer, you have to kill 3 or more people, Mo 3 had 4 bodies under his belt just under self-defense.
Right.
That he got away with.
That he got away with. So that the police knew about. That they couldn't convict him of because it was legally self-defense. So technically he was a serial killer. He just was a stand your ground serial killer.
Right.
I mean, it was war, man. I mean, shit. Hey, it is. Hey, man. It is what it is.
But see, a lot of people are missing the whole point. When they seen that white boy get off in Florida, but killing Trayvon Martin, and you know, Florida and Texas got the same kind of laws, and they like, shit, we can get away with that shit, man. All this shit bleeds back from murder to murder. I can do it better.
Right.
It's the same thing with Bonnie and Clyde. Motherfuckers think they can do it better. Like bank robbing. Motherfuckers think they can do bank robbers and shit better than the next person they got caught. You see what I'm saying?
And now that you say that, pay attention. You do know that all they shootings were tit for tat, right? Whatever you do, you have to do better. And let me show you how that was. And pay attention. I'm about to connect the dots for y'all, because a lot of people don't talk about this. Mo 3, right? Got hit up at the club. They tried to kill Mo 3 at the club in Houston.
Right.
Where did they try to kill Trapboy Freddy at? Coming out the club in Dallas.
Right.
Right? So pay attention. 2 club incidents. Mo 3 tried to kill Trapboy Freddy. Kill Yellow Beezy on the highway. Where did Mo 3 get killed at? On the highway. So everything these niggas did was a tit for tat. Oh, you tried to shoot us at the club? We're going to shoot you at the club. Oh, you tried to shoot us on the highway? We're going to shoot you on the highway. Pay attention. You ever paid attention?
You got to point there, because it seems like everything is going in a circle.
Yeah, it's a tit for tat. Everything they did to them. Everything Mo 3 did to them, they tried to do the same thing to them. Oh, you shot us at the club? We're going to shoot you at a club.
Right.
Oh, you caught us on the highway? We're going to kill you on the highway. We're going to shoot you on the highway. Everything. That's how you know these niggas is really not real. They not really professionals, my nigga. Because this little kid shit, this like some little kid shit. We're going to do tit for tat. Oh, you smack me, I'm going to smack you. Oh, you
Yeah,
shoot
but we
me?
already know it wasn't no we know it that it wasn't no what's the name. This ain't no professional hit because they were too clumsy. You know, first of all, you're gonna do a hit, you don't put no females involved in it.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're gonna be the first one to tell on you.
Yeah.
A female gonna be the first one to rat your ass out because for the simple reason she don't give a damn. You see how Jocelyn rat the baby dad out.
Like
She
she
did
did.
that. She did. I'm gonna tell you why she rat her baby dad out. Let's go and get you out the way where you gonna get the better deal of everybody else. Pay attention.
You want to know why? You want to know why she ratted her out? I'm gonna tell you why she ratted her out. You want to know why else she ratted her out? Because in the beginning, everybody was on Scope page, everybody was on Ratchet page saying how she was involved, and there's no way that she didn't know that they was gonna come. At this time, we didn't know that her baby daddy was involved. We just knew that Kiwan was involved.
Exactly.
Now, then eventually we started saying, "Yo, there's the reason why Kiwan didn't go in that house." This is what we started saying. We started saying it's the reason that Kiwan didn't go in that house. When we said it was a reason that Kiwan didn't go in that house, I swear to God, 2 days later, she called the police and turned her baby daddy in, turned Devin in. Because people kept saying it's a reason why Kiwan didn't go in the house. Then next thing you know, niggas put 2 and 2 together. Oh, because her baby daddy was involved. He was sitting outside all night with her in the car.
Well, you got to think about it. He the one called the son, you remember?
Exactly, but we didn't know that yet. We didn't know that yet.
Yeah, but see, the circulator bought it out of him. You know, when they call it the little interview thing.
Hey, man.
Interview thing.
And everybody forget everything that she put down, man. Hey,
right.
Her part of that shit is real vital.
Man, her part of the shit, and that's when Jackie got up there and started being the head spokesperson for the family.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So,
and why do you think that is?
Because she know more than what she telling.
Why you think she said, do anybody want to make $10,000 the morning Mo3 died? You want to know? You want to know what that was about? Do anybody want to know what was that about? Do anybody want to know what that was about?
Shit, talk to us.
I think she was gathering up people to slow traffic down on the highway. I think she helped get the cars together.
Well, you know what? But the highway situation, right? With they slowing down traffic, I can't agree with that one right there, no key, because it was construction going on at the time. But
that still was slow than average, bro.
Yeah. Now hold on, Keith, because they were just putting them the deck park pillars up there at the time, so they were closing them down, so it's gonna be backed up anyway. You already know how 35 is, Keith. You already know how that is. But yeah, but I don't believe in that. I think it was just that one car.
So what she put out 10,000 for? So what you think she asking people do they want to make 10,000 for that morning?
Or that could have been for the cost of blocking me because he was.
That's what I'm saying. I think she was. I think that was the get cars on the highway
by traffic. And
now listen at this though, Ken folks. If he ran into the shooter, he got AWACS, bro.
No. The shooters then were following him.
That's right. That's what I mean.
Right.
That's what I mean by boxing.
Listen.
They ran him back of the opposite direction, right?
Now hold on. No, ain't no opposite direction. What they were saying was that shit what the news put out about the shooting at the stove. That's a lie. Okay, that's a lie. First of all, let's get that straight.
What's shooting at the store?
They said they pulled up at the store in the neighborhood store in Oak Cliff. That's a lie.
I ain't never heard that, but come on, I'm listening to you.
Yeah, now Fox 4 put that shit out there.
Yeah, they put that it was a shooting at the store before they got to the highway.
Yeah, I'm talking about when he when that gun went there.
No. I know what you're talking about. What I'm saying is it started from there. And he was headed back north, okay? Oak Cliff is in the south area. You see what I'm saying? So he was heading back north. You see what I'm saying? Going back toward downtown Dallas. You know what I'm saying? So they sit there and say about the shoot that. So he didn't know them hoes were following until he was on the freeway. When he know them hoes was following him, like, why these motherfuckers keep on switching lane when I switch lane? Cause I'm gonna show you why I say he was switching lanes, and they were switching lane. When he got to that truck, you know how when a motherfucker cut you off and you want to get your payback, you're gonna zoom in front of them and you're gonna do the same little maneuver, try to get them hoes to step on their brakes or get over or something. You see what I'm saying? That's exactly what he was trying to do, to get that motherfucker 18-wheeler, that Kroger truck, to get in front of that motherfucker Corvette where he could take the next exit and get on out the way. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Look at the move. If you think it's streetwise, you understand what I'm saying.
Why he ain't just turn the car around and go backwards, go the opposite direction?
He can't, man, because it was too much traffic on the freeway, Keith.
But if the traffic move is slow enough for the Camaro to turn around and do a John Wick, then it's moving.
You gotta think about it now. They was already shooting at the time. They was already shooting at the time. They was already shooting at the time because they thought what they thought he gonna do was, you know, like on chips. You know how you get on the other side of the 18-wheeler and you stop and hit your brakes and everybody else can keep on going. That's what they thought he was gonna do. That's why they went on and shot out his tires and shit. You see what I'm saying? That's how that shit. If you go look at the video and slow it down, and then you break it down, Keith, you just slow it down and break it down yourself. You'll see what I'm talking about.
So he was shot with the AR. He was shot with a handgun.
Nah, he was shot with the AR.
Now I heard he was shot with a 40-45 cal.
No, them people that's talking, man. They just want to have content. That man got shot with whatever they had. It wasn't number one shooter. It was two shooters. Come on, let me tell you something about the state of Texas, dog. It was more than one or two shooters. They gonna come get your ass regardless.
The paperwork said that it was another heavy set dude that was standing behind.
6'3", 265.
Like 6'3", 200 something pounds.
And who was that?
That's what we don't know. That's nobody
know who it is.
Well, I'm gonna tell you who I thought it was initially.
Now hold on. Hey, hold on right quick, Jay. Hey, Keith.
You know who I think it was.
Ago? Hey,
you know who I think it was.
Keith, you know who we were talking about a while ago, right?
Yeah.
Over on 88.
Yeah.
Sean G.
That's who I thought it was.
Okay. We with you. We listen.
Oh, you on the J? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what it was. That would be Keith was talking about. Yeah.
That's what I think. I think, like I said, I think he real suspect in this whole situation, right, bro. He got a PR bond. Only did a year in jail. He got picked up at the fucking hospital by the feds. It's a lot of
now, hold on, Keith. Hey, Keith, hold on right now, Keith. Hold on. Now you gotta pay attention. Now he been over in what's that, Collin County, right? For what, 3 months, going on 4 months, right? Right.
You said what?
Yeah.
He's been over in Collin County, right, for 3-4 months now, right? Since he got left from the feds, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now it was our black ass. They would have went on. You would have already had your parole hearing, right or wrong, Keith.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now, tell me why he ain't had now yet.
Because they waiting for this case to be done.
Thank you.
He's working on this case.
He's a witness in this case.
But my thing is, what can he witness to? If you wasn't around Mo3 because the police wouldn't allow you to be around.
Hey, Keith, because he got some information that we don't know nothing about.
It's gotta be. He gotta know something that we don't know nothing about. And why? Because he live in Oak Cliff. He connected to the Oak Cliff streets. That's why I say Mo3 biggest mistake was being around niggas that's not really fucking with him. You being friends with niggas that's friends with niggas that's your enemy. I don't know how he could do that. He be friends with niggas that's friends with his enemy.
Because you got to think about it. He was the hottest motherfucker, and everybody. It's all about jealousy, dog. He was the hottest motherfucker in the city. I don't give a damn what set you claim, whatever. If you run into a nigga, you're gonna be trying to get yourself on, especially if you're trying to be a rapper, right? Or you trying to get close to being cool with the nigga, just to benefit you. You see what I'm saying? But all along, you went back and told your homeboy, hey, say, man, I was with such and such, man. He a cool cat. And they're like, man, fuck that nigga, man. Or they use you, your dumb ass. They use your dumb ass because you fanned out. You see what I'm saying?
And that's what he did. Because
and
remember,
look, and they dropped the, and they, you know what? And they use you as the guinea pig. What we gonna
exactly. And that's what they did. Because remember, I always still remember the day Cornelius Beats came on the internet and said how Sean G met Mo3. He said Sean G was fanned out, that he was begging him to introduce him to Mo3. Yeah. Begging him. He said he didn't want to introduce Mo3 to Sean G. Sean G was coming to his house begging him to introduce him to Mo3. So like none of these niggas got real genuine relationships. You know, like a nigga knew you for 20 years, 10 years. I grew up with you. None of these niggas got real genuine relationships. It's on like I see you, met you 2 years ago type shit. Let's do business.
This will kill me.
We grow to like each other type shit.
This will kill me by Mo3 though. Why you have none of your partner that you went to school with? You know what I'm saying?
Mo3 never had no real partners. When I'm starting to realize Mo3 ain't never had no real partners. He ain't really had no niggas.
Hey, Keith, if I went to school with somebody, I'm gonna have at least 2 or 3 cool niggas I can trust.
He didn't even have his brother around him.
You ain't got none of them.
That's why I said Mo3 was like, I don't know what it was. Maybe he just didn't trust nobody, but like you could see he never had no day ones. That's why it was so easy to snake him, because he had niggas around him. Like, come on, like let's keep it 100. Number 7 was never supposed to be around him. Let's be real. If anybody know the history with number 7 and Y'all Nizzle and Stretch Gang and all them niggas, he was never supposed to be around Mo3.
Hey, you know what? And we ain't see his name on there in one of them indictment subpoena thing. But I want to know why he quit rapping all of a sudden.
Because he knew that he was next. Nigga, he knew he was part of the back door too.
You hear me say? You
know what to scare you out of rap?
Yeah. Hey man, I'm listening. I'm tuned in.
Yeah, you know what to scare you out of rap? What is scare you out of rap is when you know how they did another nigga, you know you could get done the same way. You know what? I ain't fucking with this shit no more. I see how y'all did this nigga.
So I think that I was looking for a Boosie name to be on one of those goddamn subpoena, but he might be last. You never know. Keith, you never know. Boosie might be, because you forgot Boosie got shot too now.
Boosie was part of the play too. Why you think Mo3 stopped fucking with Boosie?
No, what I'm saying is, I'm surprised we didn't see his name in the early subpoena paperwork. That's what I'm saying. He might be the key witness. For the
now you got a point, man, because Yellow Bees was very adamant about putting something on Boosie's ass, and I was shocked when he said what he said about Boosie.
Because he was playing both sides. Remember, Boosie was playing both sides. He was cool.
Keep what we saying is though, Keith, like we just seen the paperwork already, right? All the subpoenas for the people, right? But like I would tell you, they just a preliminary. They just got to show these are people that we gonna call. They got to let the defense have an opportunity. But when they call like that Boosie, the big name star, you know, they gonna call him. They gotta give him like,
bro, his name is gonna come up, because remember that's still
An open
That's
case.
still a joker on the table. That's still an open case.
Yeah,
That's still
yeah.
a joker on the table. So
Yeah.
it's gonna come up in the trial. You want to know why? Because somebody know who did that shooting. Somebody, it was pertaining to Mo3. So everybody know whoever did it is still on the street, or either
Right.
he one of the niggas that's locked up with Mo3. So at the end of the day, it's gotta come up, because guess what? It's mighty funny how that case is still unsolved.
Right.
Now, oh boy, you triggered my mind. So
I'm telling you, Jay.
say now, look here. Let me just play devil's advocate right here with that what you just said.
Go ahead.
If now let's just say the shooters are still on the street, right?
Right.
When the shooter's still on the street, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would now think it's far-fetched that Devin Brown people came from out of town and did some work and went back to Chicago?
No, the shooters ain't on the street. The shooters got locked up in the Fort Worth case, Jay.
No. I'm saying as you said, the shooters was
he's doing it as a hypothetical, Key. He doing it as a hypothetical.
Right, because he got ties to Chicago, if that's where he's from, right?
Yeah, he's from Chicago.
Okay, so he know niggas.
Right.
Niggas love him too. And I'm pretty sure niggas gonna be willing to get down and dirty for him too. You hear what I'm saying?
Well, you know, Chicago is dirty. So
yeah. Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Think about what I'm saying, nigga. Cause man, if they getting deals and shit, man, and Keywan, look, and you gotta listen to what Keywan White say too, though. Keywan White saying, I'm gonna beat this case and I'm gonna sue these people when this shit is over. Right? I ain't saying he's gonna beat it.
Jay, I don't think he's gonna beat the case, but I understand what you're saying, but I don't think he's gonna beat it.
Right. I'm just saying, I'm just looking at it from his aspect right now.
Right.
He basically is saying, I ain't tripping on this shit because I know I ain't the one that pulled the trigger. You was there. He was on the scene, though. He was there.
Yeah.
We gonna cut the bullshit. Right.
He the one showed the money, though.
He showed the money. Let's cut the bullshit. That was him running after Mo3 with that gun.
Yeah. We know it was him.
It was him.
Yeah.
Who, Keywan?
Okay, so
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, they know it was him because they got his GPS on his phone.
Right. They on the scene. They
Not just the scene, they got him moving backwards and running. They got the dumb nigga at his phone in his pocket.
Right. So they're saying, this is what they saying. If y'all ain't the trigger man, y'all better give us the trigger man, and y'all set to die, nigga.
It's only one nigga that they hide. One trigger man they hide. And that's the nigga that went to jail first before all of them.
Now, and you said something else. I got something else for you that you missed.
Nah, don't go over what I just said. You heard what I just said? It's one trigger man that they hiding. And he went to jail before all of these niggas.
Sure did.
I know what you're talking about, but
he the one that got a PR bond. He the one that sent a police report at 6'3", 225. It's one trigger man. He the one that told the whole world he was on Mockingbird getting something to eat. He the one that the feds came and got from the hospital while Mo3 was at the hospital dying on his deathbed.
You missing the part. You missing something though. You missing one key thing I ain't even heard you say yet.
What?
Why he was the one with a gun with 2 missing bullets.
Who? I didn't know. I didn't know he had a gun.
The boogeyman got caught with a gun with 2 missing bullets.
No, that what he going. Key. That's what he went to the feds for. That's why the state picking it up now. That's why he in Collin County.
Okay, but so he went to the feds for a gun, right?
Yeah, look, Key. He went to the feds. I ain't never seen this shit done before, because you gonna violate them for probation, right? Then you gonna send them down for the gun charge for the Fed violation or felony with a firearm, right?
But he
I
ain't
would
do
think-
no time.
I would, but now the state done picked it up.
Oh, exactly. Now, and guess what the minimum? Because remember, the feds go by guidelines. You do know that, right?
Yeah, but see, Keith, but see, the state got them. But see, you forgot that we got the habitual law here, Keith.
Yeah, I do know that. But what I'm saying is the feds go by guidelines. This is what I'm
Yeah, I
trying to tell you.
understand that. But what I'm saying, the guideline was he was a felony. He's a dangerous felon. First of all, let's put dangerous on there. He's a dangerous felon because this ain't his first time.
And he was a
dangerous
felon already. He was a felon already possession in the firearm.
Yeah, he was a dangerous felon.
Okay, so his guidelines was automatically meeting over 5 years. He would automatically
Right. I know what you're going with, Keith. Over the 5 years.
So what my point I'm trying to make is, how do you do anything less other than your guidelines?
Because they know the state got them for the violation of probation.
No, man, the feds don't care about that.
Keith, I know what you're saying, but I'm trying to get the other people to understand.
Man, the feds don't care about what the state got.
No,
Keith. Think about it. The feds will make you do all your time and then let the state come and get you. But if the feds is helping you.
No, Keith, listen what I'm saying, Keith. I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is, we already know it's 2 to 5 years for felony with a gun possession in the state of Texas. 2 to 5.
That's the state. Yeah, we talking about the feds though.
No. It's 2 to 5. Period. In the state of Texas, 2 to 5.
Not in the feds.
Yeah, I got caught with a gun, and I'm a
but it's different per guidelines.
But see, I'm not her. But you got to think about it. I'm not an aggravated habitual.
And that's what I'm saying. Everybody guidelines depending on the person. If you're a person that got more points, it's a point system.
We said the same thing. What I'm saying is, they already know what was going down with the Mo 3 shit. Okay, so they gonna let the state let the federal handle that, because any other time the state would have went on and did they shit. Then once you finish the state time, they goddamn federal gonna come get you. You see what I'm saying? They did it vice versa.
Bro, let's just keep it honest, bro. The state used the feds to help them in their case, because Mo 3 case is a state case. Mo 3 case is a state case. Sean G got arrested by the feds. The state used the feds.
I'm telling you what the state arrested him for, Keith. They arrested him for probation violation of felony with a gun. Because he's already, see down here, Keith, I don't know you understand it.
Bro, I understand what you're saying.
He's an aggravated criminal.
Exactly.
Rodeo.
And I know. So what I'm saying is when he got arrested and went to the feds, he was supposed to do way more than 16 months.
No,
that's what I'm saying. Keith, exactly. That's what I'm telling you.
But let me chime in with y'all. Let's not get too deep into that. Let's just stay in this little lane right here. When he said they took him from that hospital, he went straight to the first 48 building.
Exactly.
Right.
Let's just stay on that part. They took him to the first 48 building, right? If they take you to the first 48 building, they talking about murder.
Murder.
Right. But look, they talking about because he's they talking about murder, but they're not putting the murder on him because he's a convicted felony on probation.
They're not putting the murder on him because he was helping them.
Now listen Keith. He talking about at the beginning. He was saying because he was a violation. That's why he was on a federal hold bond. You remember when Queen had to go over there and get him cigarettes and all that shit, Keith?
Yeah, but this is before that, bro. We talking before that. This is after. He got on
what I'm saying. Look, Keith, pay attention. Before that, he was already on federal hold. You see what I'm saying now, Keith?
Bro, I looked at the Sean G paperwork, looked up all his shit. I'm the one that told the whole world he was on a PR bond. That nigga was out on jail. When Mo 3 died, he was out walking the streets. He wasn't on house arrest, nothing.
How
Nothing.
you get on house arrest, Key?
He didn't get on house arrest until after Mo3 died.
Exactly for what?
This is my point I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. He got the FBI came and got this nigga at the hospital.
Behind the hook, what? The Mo3 thing.
Nobody know what it was behind. All we know is that they came and picked the nigga up at the hospital, took the nigga in to the first 48 building. Right. This nigga ended up after Mo3 death he ended up being on house arrest for damn near 2 years on a PR bond.
Right.
And then let me stop y'all right there. Let me stop y'all right there. And remember this, keep this key part in mind. When they picked him up, they wasn't even supposed to be around each other.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
How did they even know he was there?
What you mean? How did they know he was there?
How did they know that Sean G was even at the hospital? How did they know to pick him up at the hospital?
And he in that Camaro too? He had the same
because you forgot the hospital got police in it. Shit.
So police in the hospital say, "Oh shit, that's Sean Griffin. Call the FBI."
Well, he went up there after everything went on or whatever. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, that's what I'm telling you. He came up there. Look, Keith. What I'm telling you, Keith, is this here. Look, it's just weird how the feds went on and charged him. I understand what you're saying, Keith. You 100% what you're saying. What I'm saying is by the technical part of it. The feds went on to charge him for a felony with a gun violation. Right? It's a federal charge automatically. Right? They ain't got nothing to do with the state. That's why the state got him on hold now, because the state want to prosecute him for violating probation because he's an habitual offender.
All I'm saying is, what if the nigga that helped take the car out of the gun for the police, it was at the hospital the whole time?
But we'll see what I'm saying is, he went on and took the federal shit before he did the state thing, because he know if I cooperate with the federal, I'm gonna make it easy with the state. That's why the state ain't went on and pushed his shit yet. Now you see what I'm saying now?
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm getting at? The state ain't pushed his shit yet, because you gotta think about it. It's been what, 3-4 months since he been down here, right? And come on, it don't take that goddamn long for a probation hearing. Okay, it takes 60 to 90 days. It don't take that damn. It really don't even take that goddamn long. You know what I'm saying? 30 to 60 days. So why he ain't ever had a probation hearing yet?
The boogeyman on hold for something else we don't know about.
Not hey Jay, look, his little friend, the pink people. Hey, his little friend, the pink people sit there saying he ain't had a hearing yet because she called him on the phone, right? He ain't had a hearing yet, Keith. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm telling you, something is it, bro. I don't know if you remember.
Hey, Keith,
I don't know if y'all remember. I know Jay remember, but bro, Sean G hated me, bro. We got into so many arguments.
Well, I know he made you leave that job. But anyway, go ahead.
Bro, he ain't made me leave that job. I was already getting into it with my boss for something else. that I just used that for content.
Right.
Nah, but like I was saying, the whole point I'm trying to make is me and this nigga used to go back and forth like crazy because I found out that nigga had a PR bond. Nobody with his statute is supposed to have a PR bond. Nobody that got gun charges was supposed to have a PR bond. He had a lot of mystery in his history, right? We know he had a lot of mystery in his history. We know he got picked up at the hospital for a gun. I mean, by the FBI. We know he got picked up at the hospital. All I'm saying is 1 + 1 = 2, bro. The same Camaro that was on the highway is the same Camaro that your boy Sean G used to own.
Hey,
used to ride around in.
Keith, I want to ask you this question. I want to ask you this earlier, but I want to ask you this question. What was Sean G when the shit happened in Houston?
Him and Mo 3 couldn't be around each other. They weren't around each other.
Okay, right. But he knew about what happened in Houston, right?
Yeah, he knew everything.
Right. You remember he was talking about it on his channel. That's why I brought it up.
Yeah, Mo 3 wasn't around him for a minute, bro.
No, what I'm saying is he brought up the shit that went down in Houston. That's what I'm saying. He brought it up on his panel.
Who was Mo 3 with when he got in that shootout in Houston?
I don't even think
It wasn't
Rainwater was
him.
there. Was Rainwater there?
No, Mo 3 got in a shootout in Houston.
It wasn't him. They talked about it the other day.
Yeah, but Rainwater wasn't there though.
He was with Young Bull in Houston.
So somebody else did the shooting, he didn't do it?
It was the security guard that did the shooting.
Right.
From the club.
Right.
Oh, so he didn't do the shooting the whole time. So he was getting protected by a security guard.
Right.
So the whole time we thinking it was Mo 3 that killed somebody in Houston. It was a security guard protecting him.
Yes.
Right.
See this shit.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Keith. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They mad at him because he got away with the M. You hear me? All that shit right there keep hit the news, dog. It hit the news up here. Cause China folks said a famous Dallas rapper got shot at in a club in Houston.
Yeah.
Exactly what the news said.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now, who was responsible for trying to hit him up in Houston?
Now that's what I want to know.
I just told you, Keith. I told you, Keith. I try to keep telling you, Keith. It ain't supposed to happen at Johnson house. It's supposed to happen somewhere else, Keith. You remember I keep on saying that?
Mm-hmm.
It ain't supposed to happen at that girl house. It's supposed to happen
I got
ago.
you. I see what you're saying. Okay, I'm fine.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he was supposed to die at that club.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. I can dig it.
Because you got to think about it. Houston is 4 hours away from here, right? And they gonna sit there and say, "Oh, it wasn't me, cause I didn't go that way."
Right.
Okay. The two people that died, were they from Houston area?
Yeah.
Who they got ties to? See, that's what we need. That's what we need to find out.
Right.
Because remember, around that time, Mo 3 got into that shit in Houston. He went to Houston, turned down Jay Prince.
But they still was fucking with him though, because he came to Fifth Ward. And he was at the building over there. When they when they did a birthday bash over there in Fifth Ward shit, he was over there with Junior now.
They wanted the people.
Hey, Keith, be honest with you. I think they were following that nigga. Hey, Keith, be honest with you. I think they will follow him to Houston. They will follow him everywhere. When he went to California, they just think they didn't know he was going to California because it was a last minute thing set up by Rainwater. Okay, that's why you sit there and say they know where he parked his car at the airport and all that type of shit.
Yeah, they knew everything.
Huh?
Yeah, they knew everything. This man said everything on Ratchet. Remember that, Jay, on Ratchet panel when Trapboy Freddy said we wanted to get him. We knew what car he was in, what plane he was coming back on the airport. We knew where he was parked at, everything.
Right.
This came out of Trapboy Freddy's mouth.
He said that now think about this. I'm still for the play devil's advocate because
Right, go ahead.
His mouth ain't no prayer book. Was he just playing a troll on the situation just to say that?
Exactly. Because you got to think about it. They already know. I understand, Jay, but they where you come from, but Jay, they already know that they're going to get subpoenaed. That's why they told
He been playing the troll because they actually committed the murder. They got the murder for hire. So he deep down inside, how you going to play a troll when you know your homeboy responsible for killing him?
Well,
Keith, you got to pay attention. Your attorney sit there and told you, do not say nothing about the case None of that shit.
But he
Right.
did. And he did. And he's telling us, we know where you parked the car. We know what plane you coming in. And then we find out today that he's a witness in Devin Brown and Keywan White's case.
Exactly.
So that tell me that this nigga was he knew this shit the whole time.
They look
no,
keep it bit. They been know it.
They been know, yeah.
They been know it.
Him on
What
that
I'm
freeway
saying,
wasn't
Keith,
him on that
when
freeway
you,
wasn't a coincidence.
Exactly.
Keith, you gotta think about it. When your name is thrown up into a high profile murder case, your attorney or the prosecutor gonna sit there and tell you that's why they read you your manner rights. Do you want to talk to me? You see, all you gotta do is say no.
Now I got one major thing. I got one more thing for y'all though about that though too. So I'm gonna still go with the Trapboy Freddy thing with y'all. I'm gonna tell you why.
Right.
Wherever that part of Dallas where 3 was hit at, that girl said that was Trapboy Freddy. That was Trapboy Freddy area that he got hit at.
Yeah, right there in Oak Cliff by the zoo.
Okay.
Yeah, I know where it was at.
Ain't nothing gonna happen without him knowing.
You gotta think about he was on the freeway, so talking about some fuck nigga. You remember? Hold on, Jay. You remember he said some fuck nigga got the freeway all clogged up.
Yeah.
Some bullshit.
Yeah.
You remember that? Yeah.
For sure.
So, who the fuck nigga? You hear me?
Oh,
Who
yeah.
is the fuck nigga?
Right.
That's
the one
question.
The one stretched out on the freeway.
Yeah, stretched out all on the freeway. That's what he said. And him and his homeboy talking about let's smoke on that. And laughing and shit about it. You know what I'm saying? With his shirt off. Yeah, with his shirt off. You've got he had his shirt on at the beginning. Then he had his shirt off and when he talking all that hot cap shit.
And when he had his shirt on, he had Smurf free cocaine on.
There you go, Key. That's what you were saying earlier. You see what I'm saying, Key? Then that when the cycle lady sit there talking about this shit ain't sounding right. All of a sudden, then you got the motor mouth, everybody else up there listening, and she want to be the head deacon of the family. See, you gotta pay attention to all these play runners in this motherfucker. Somebody knows something, and it's finna come out in November. And when it come out in November, a lot of people gonna be pissed off. A lot of people better go and start packing their bags and start moving. That's what they need to do.
Dang.
Because it's gonna be some shit come out that it's gonna throw everybody for a loop, and some people gonna be surprised that person said that.
A lot of, like I said, they hoping that they take plea bargains. They don't want it to go. The witnesses do not want this to go to trial because then they got to get on the stand and talk.
Right. Whatever you said behind closed doors, when they bring them deposition papers out, don't sit there and talk about I don't recall, because they already got your ass. They got your ass by phone records. Because let me tell you something. Y'all motherfuckers ain't that goddamn smart. They got you by phone records or something, connect you to talking to somebody, or they got you by jailhouse call because you forgot that you was on a jailhouse call and you talking to your baby daddy, and your baby daddy done told you something. You see what I'm saying? That's why she in Keywan's what's the name trial, because they gonna use Jossie to convict Keywan with probably the so-called murder.
I think Jossie might be the one that overheard Keywan talking to Devin.
But but she trying to save her baby dad on the cool though, Key. You understand what I'm saying?
I think she's trying to save him.
Dallas cooking up there. Dallas over there cooking, man.
Y'all think she's trying to save him?
Yeah. I'm telling you now, she putting it out on Keywan. That's why she got a subpoena for Keywan.
Okay, so let me ask you this. If Jossie go to court, because remember I kept saying, I said, why is Jossie a witness in Keywan case? So right. Jossie go to court for Keywan case, and she testified for the state and say some bullshit like as if she knew Keywan killed Mo 3, and right. she basically trying to save Devin and put it all on Keywan. Then is is it safe to say that she had to know Mo 3 was going to die that night?
Look, pay attention, though, Key. If she do it that way, Key, guess who gonna call her? The prosecutor for the Mo 3 case.
She is on a witness on that case. She's a witness on all 3 cases.
Hey, Key, both of them.
One.
Hey, Key, you gotta think about it. The Mo 3 trial start first, right? Right? Don't the Mo 3 trial start first, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna take about 2 or 3 weeks, say a month, to pick a jury. Then within that month time period of picking a jury, Keywan White jury gonna be picked quicker than the Mo 3 jury is. You know why? Because Keywan White ain't famous. Nobody don't know him. You see what I'm saying? And whenever, look, that trial gonna get started before the Mo 3 trial gets started. Whenever she said on that stand in Keywan and Devin them trial, they gonna use that against her in the Mo 3 trial. Pay attention to what I'm telling you.
Yeah, and cross-examination.
They gonna use that shit like a motherfucker.
Yeah, and of course they got to in cross-examination.
Yeah, but see, the whole key is what gonna get started first? Which trial?
Of course, Mo 3 trial got to get started first because they're using them as witnesses.
No, Key, you gotta pay attention. The jury might take 2 weeks or 3 weeks, right, Key?
Yeah, but it's still got to get started before they still gonna start that trial first.
No. Keep what I'm saying. When you famous, it takes a while to pick a jury.
It ain't gonna take that long, no. For Dallas County, ain't gonna that jury will be picked in less than 3 days, 4 days.
Oh no. That's Keywan. That's Keywan gonna be picked in 2 days, in 1 day. Keywan.
My nigga, bro, and Dallas, I went to trial in Dallas 2 times. I mean, in Denton County twice. They pick your jury in 1 day, bro. We regular niggas.
No.
Our jury will be picked in 1 day in Texas.
Yeah, but
wrapped up in 1 day.
You just said it out your own goddamn mouth. You regular nigga.
What? But that's what I'm saying.
Mo 3 is a famous Dallas rapper. Everybody.
Yeah, but he's not that. But his case is not that. It's not that high profile. It's only a murder case. It's not that high profile to where you like he has he didn't have that many high profile people like.
It's murder for hire case, Keith.
Yeah, but he don't have no, like, most of the time when you take a long time picking a jury, it's because you got circumstances in the case that's where you got to make sure the jury is like he ain't got really shit that you really got to make sure that the jury, you got to comb through a jury for. It's a regular murder case. Like what are you asking all these people about? Oh, do you listen to Mo 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, come on. Let me tell you I give it 2 to 3 days picking a jury in the Mo 3 case.
Hey, Keith, you gotta think about it as a defense attorney. You're gonna do all tricks that you can get away with. The long as you prolong it while the Keywan trial going on, the Keywan trial ain't gonna last but a week.
All of them is.
No, Keywan ain't gonna last. No, his trial gonna last.
My nigga, Yellow Beezy might be the only trial that go up to 3 weeks to a month.
Yeah, Mo 3 years, but what I'm saying, Keywan trial gonna last but a week. Because he's already habitual. He's a habitual. You gotta think about it. Keywan is a habitual, Key. So his ass is done, regardless.
Yeah. Most trials they try to have done in a week to 2 weeks. Remember, P. Diddy had a 6-week trial. And that was with the feds, a 6-week trial. So you gotta look, these trials, most trials is a week, it's over. If you're a regular person like me, 3 days, 2 days, 3 days, it's over.
Yeah, but you gotta think about it. This ain't no speedy trial though.
Speedy trial means when they hurry up to get you to trial.
No. Speedy trial means if you want yours within a 60 to 90 day period.
No, bro, that's not a speedy trial. Mean that you want to hurry up and have your trial sped up within a certain time. That don't mean that
I just told you 60 to 90. You gotta think about it, Keith. That's why I keep going back to the Fed thing. Why you think them niggas took them niggas to the Fed? Why you think the Fed went on and took it first, Keith?
But that's because they had Fed cases though.
Keith. The only way they had Fed cases because they were felonies with a firearm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They got caught with possession of firearms. They had Fed cases.
Keith, that was a fast ass trial to get it over with, right? That's what I'm trying to get you to understand, Keith. Now you got to face the state charges. Now you better go and deal with the state. The state gonna take your
remember
time.
they pleaded out in their Fed cases. Remember, they was out.
Yeah, I know it, Keith. That's why I'm trying to get you.
They played out in the Fed case because a lot of people don't know. Like Devin Brown, he was already facing a Fed case before the Mo3 shit. He was already facing
behind the drugs.
Yeah. Like most of these niggas was already facing time. So they played out that shit thinking that they was getting a deal, not really knowing that the feds is just doing that to hurry up and get them out the way.
Yeah, but because they know the state gonna take care of the rest of it.
Mm-hmm.
Got them on saying, I can tell you, keep your ass crazy. Your ass crazy, motherfucker.
Yeah, got them on a whole murder. That's how they get fucked.
Yeah.
That's why I said earlier, I think that the state and the feds played together on this. This is one of the very few times that they played together.
Yeah, because look, the feds already had the easy charge because they was already convicted felonies. So the feds had the easy charge. Just gonna get them on out the way. We'll hold them till y'all do y'all investigation of the case for the state. Will y'all get 100% conviction? That's what that boiled down to, now. You see what I'm saying? It was a delay. It was the how they be saying it, the overplay for underplay. It was what they was.
The overplay flea flicker. What we used to call it back in the day, the flea flicker. They pulled the flea flicker.
Yeah, exactly. That's all it was. Oh, we got Queen in the chat. Oh, Queen in here.
Yeah, Queen in there.
Yeah.
But they should have seen that coming though. They should have saw that coming because, like I said, that 6 years, he got 6 on a gun charge.
Yeah, but you gotta think about it. He had no attorney. He had a free world attorney. Which one you talking about?
Keywan.
Yeah, both of them got free world attorneys. You see what I'm saying? So they
and who paid for these attorneys?
Shit, the city, the state, nigga, us, nigga, the taxpayer. The taxpayer paid for these motherfuckers. Nigga, we the one paid for them. See, that's why we ain't got no wing stop, nigga.
You know how many people gonna be in there taking pictures of Trapboy Freddy when he get on the stand?
Man, say
rap career over. Rap career over. Trapboy Freddy rap career is over.
But I think a lot of these niggas' careers gonna be over. On the cool, because for some reason, it's somebody they got that they feel comfortable. And Yellow and got denied bond. You got to pay attention to that. He got denied bond at first. So they got some kind of credibility. And the only way he really got bond because his grandma.
Yeah, you said
you know
it.
What I'm saying?
Grandma.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for grandma, he wouldn't even.
And now, exactly. If it wasn't for grandmama, he would never gotten there.
And that's why I don't trust Dallas County.
Exactly.
When I heard her connections to Dallas County, I feel some type of way. She's the head clerk. We all know that if you work in Dallas County and you the head clerk, you done did some favors from some prosecutors. You done did some
defense. Yep.
Because everybody know sometimes you got to get papers done at the last minute. You got to fix something that was put wrong on a piece of paper.
Mm-hmm.
And who the first person they come to? The head clerk.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She gonna play a key role in this motherfucker, dog. I don't know when her role gonna come in to play, but she coming in that motherfucker. The way the prosecutor will question her at that bond hearing, I wouldn't be surprised she come like the 4th or 3rd witness in the motherfucking trial. Because she know more than what she said in that bond hearing. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
I wouldn't be surprised if they gonna get her ass on out the way.
They better.
Yeah, where the jury gonna forget about what she said. You see what I'm saying? If it don't work in your favor. Yeah,
But I
yeah,
feel like you said, that fuck Jossie up. Her testimony in one case gonna fuck another case up.
yeah, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Johnson fucked because she in all three cases. So she gonna be really fucked because she better watch what she's saying all three of them cases. And I think, I'm always gonna sit there and say, see, right now, she the one turned her boyfriend in. Her and her boyfriend, her baby daddy made a deal. She told him, go on, turn yourself in when you have a chance to see your kids grow up and go to school and get yourself together.
And I think that was all part of the cover up.
That was all part of the plan. There you go.
Yeah, I think that was to protect her.
Yeah.
That was if she turned her baby daddy in, then it would make her look like she didn't have a position in the play.
Mm-hmm.
But as long as she kept it quiet and they found out and that them phone calls was traced, then guess what they were going to do? She was going to be implicated.
Right.
So you had no other choice but to turn them in. Because once they went back and did phone records, which she already knew they was doing, because they've been hearing about it. It was like 2 months. The case was going on for 2 months before she even turned them in. So she already knew they was already getting messages and phone calls and people was talking. It wasn't until people started talking and she started hearing that people was talking that Jossie decided to say, oh, I'm going to turn Devin in.
But
why?
You remember though, when the psych lady, when they did the second interview, you remember they sit there and said we can't discuss too much about the case. It was already a gag order in place. You see what I'm saying?
But they came on here after that and created YouTube pages.
Yeah. There you go, Keith. Yeah, you see what I'm talking about now.
Don't make no sense. But you came on here and created YouTube pages and came right
all
to
of them. All of them created YouTube pages.
Yeah, and came right to the Mo3 sector. Come on.
Exactly.
That don't even make sense.
Huh. But y'all don't both be talking about the case, but y'all want to speak on everybody else talking about it, but y'all don't want to sit there. When you ask them certain parts of questions, they can't answer them. Because you know why they can't answer? Because they got a gag order not to be saying too much. Because it might come back and bite you in your ass, and that's what they've been using. I'm going to tell you how it works.
Not making no sense.
They don't want that shit to come back on their ass because they know something went wrong. And he was a famous Dallas rapper. And
they knew they was gonna come get them.
Right.
That's why, remember when he died, where everybody go first, they went to her house.
But look, I'm gonna show you something else though. Key. Why they don't talk about this? Who paid for y'all to move?
Exactly.
Huh? Say it again, Key.
Exactly. Where y'all get the money from?
Yeah, where y'all get the money from? Y'all wasn't doing taxes back then. You hear me? Who paid for y'all ass to move? Somebody gave y'all some money to move.
Man, all the motherfuckers part of getting Mo3 hit up. They know that. Everybody played the part. The police police really should be locking all you motherfuckers up.
Facts.
They only just worried about the trigger man and the bag man and the shooters and the niggas but really it's a lot more of y'all motherfuckers that played a part. Because like I said, I don't believe her motherfucking son was on that phone talking to Devin. I believe that was her.
Okay. I
believe that's part of the play. Because guess what? We can never prove it.
Right.
You can never prove who was on that phone. The child is a child. You see what I'm saying?
And so you think, okay, now how old was the baby at the time? 2 or 3?
Like, yeah,
4 years old.
4 years old. 4 years old. What 4 year you know? 4-year-old, you know.
Okay, well, hey, you be
You know,
surprised then, they
2 and
might.
3 in the morning.
Hey, I won't be surprised they put him on the stand.
Cause he 9 now.
Exactly. I won't be surprised if he can remember that
Cause you
he
know
got it.
the paperwork make it the way she tell it. I'm gonna tell you what the paperwork say if you ain't seen it. The way Jossie told it in the paperwork, she
Right.
make it look like her son is responsible for Mo3 death. The way the paperwork read and the way that Jossie talked to the cops and gave her statement, she basically said that her baby daddy Devin called the phone looking for her, and was talking to her son on the phone, and he told her that mommy in the room with Mo3.
Right.
So the way she tried to make it seem as if basically her son is responsible for Mo3 death. I don't believe that. I don't believe that little boy was on the phone. I don't think it was him. I think she had to say that because it's already on the phone records that she communicate with this nigga early morning. You see what I'm saying? So being that she was communicating with this nigga via text messages or answering his calls, whatever, she had no other choice but to make it look like it was her son. Because if she didn't, then she's implicated in Mo3's murder.
Well, that's what she told us when she left the courthouse that day. You remember she went to the courthouse, and that's when the psycholator asked her about what, you know what I'm saying? Do y'all remember that one?
Nah, I don't remember that. I don't remember that one.
Okay, when she left the courthouse, you know, they did an interview. They did an interview with the psycholator.
What'd she go to the courthouse for?
To give her testimony. When she went to DPD, give her testimony about talking about. You remember because she kept on saying, they got I gave my phone up and all that, and I go give my phone back and all this old type of shit.
But she wouldn't get her phone back until after the case is over.
No, when they did the investigation, because she claimed that was the only phone she had.
Okay, but the other phone that Devin contacted his son with, they should still have that in their custody.
No, that's the Obama phone. That's the throwaway phone. That's why I keep
okay,
telling you.
So that's why I know she's full of shit. So you telling me you had the Obama phone and your son had the Android?
Yeah, he had the real phone.
Man, she lying. See, man, who believe that? Who believe that?
I'm trying
Who
to tell
believe
you
that he had the real phone? The little kid had the real phone, and she had the Obama phone.
She had got the Obama phone because that's when it you get food stamps, Section 8 and all that type of shit. You get a free phone, right?
She full of shit. I think she know damn well that was her talking on that phone. That's why I say I think that was part of the play. You got to remember the play went bad. I think the play went bad. When the play went bad, she had to find a cover up, and that's her cover up.
But see, why I say about the Obama phone, that throwaway, because you had to give up your personal information. So it's something that we don't know nothing about. It's another phone involved that we don't know nothing about, Captain Keith. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. It's another phone involved. It gonna come out of the trial. Who number is this?
And then not only that, how often is people on the phone talking your child on the phone 3, 4 in the morning?
Well, it was that's why she bought the son involved, because that's her dad. That's the son dad. So
that's what I'm saying. But I don't believe that most kids asleep at that
time.
I
understand. Hey, I understand what you're saying, but that's if I was a defense
attorney.
buying it. Hey, if I was a defense attorney, don't keep. That's exactly what I tell them. You hear me?
I'm not buying.
Right. We know we ain't buying it, but that's what
And I believe she held Mo3 there. I think she did everything in her power to keep Mo3 at that crib.
That's why I said somebody pop perks.
As I said, I wouldn't be surprised.
No. They say Mo3 don't do drugs, but somebody do some kind of drug. Cause how in the
They
fuck?
could drug them. It ain't hard to drug somebody, give him something to drink, and he drink
That's
whatever
what
you
I'm
give him.
talking about. Hey, Keith, look. You gonna look at his face on the video that the dude was tired as fuck. You know when he got out that car?
Mm-hmm.
You could tell he wasn't really thinking straight. Because I think Mo3 would have sit there, would have caused a wreck or something before he got killed on that freeway now.
He could have drove straight into the car.
He could have look now when they shot his car, they must have busted a radiator or something. But something they hit something that he know it hit and it made the car stop. But I would never think he would have stopped right there anyway. I think he would have kept on going, made it to the south, down somewhere where them niggas can get on them niggas' asses. You see what I'm saying? He would have made it somewhere closer that he know where people at. Cause you gotta think about where that shit happened at. He wasn't that far from downtown. You know what I'm saying? Another 3-4 minutes, pillar high, but it was construction. So I say good 7 minutes. So he wasn't really that goddamn far from there. He wasn't even that far from the next exit though. Keep right there at the Dallas Zoo exit. He wasn't that goddamn far from there. You see what I'm saying?
He looked like he was trying to brake check to get around the truck, like you said. But the truck ended up.
He tried to swerve over in front of that truck where that truck could stop or get over in the next lane to slow that motherfucker, that goddamn black car down. Because that black car was way back there. You got to think about it. When that black car came up there and when he stopped and passed up Mo3, because Mo3 see him coming. So Mo3 got off the gas. He ain't pressed the brake. He just got off the gas and let the car coast. You see what I'm saying? See, a lot of people don't understand about car because they don't do a lot of driving around this bitch. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to step on no goddamn brake just to slow the fucking car down. You can get off the motherfucking gas, and the bitch gonna slow down automatically. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta look at all. That's why I say you gotta dissect the whole video. But it's not the whole video. And they got that motherfucking goddamn text camera video, Cap Key.
That's why I said they got that video on the highway so clear it's not even, we didn't even see that yet.
Exactly. Ain't gonna tell every goddamn thing.
And if they, like I told you, if they don't show us a back view, then police is involved.
Right.
Because we know that on that highway, and I drive it all the time, every 15, 20 meters is a camera.
Right.
On 35. It's so many cameras on 35, it's not even funny. Even on the signs, even on the exit signs, you can see a camera.
Right.
So they
you know what? And then go back to this too right here, though, Key. You remember when that prosecutor asked her, do you know Mo3? She talking about, I know he's a singer. Now, bitch, you was the clerk on his motherfucking case. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to tell you that grandmama gonna play a big part in this motherfucker.
I forgot. I wouldn't be surprised. The grandma knew everybody's case.
Right.
I wouldn't be surprised if Yellow Beezy take a plea coming up soon. With all that we know now, and all these people that's testifying, I wouldn't be surprised if he take a plea.
You think that nigga ego gonna let him take a plea though?
I would. If I was him and I knew I had all these niggas against me, and I know I'm looking at the death penalty and trap snitching, bodega snitching, nigga, I'm taking the plea.
Well, weigh your option though. Weigh your option. You gotta think about it. If I take the plea, okay, if I take the plea deal, is I'm still good in the hood. If I don't take a plea deal, I'm not good in the hood.
He might be the only one good in the hood because it's a murder for hire. All those other niggas is the ones snitching on him.
Well, what made you think they want to try to take him out?
For what?
I think it's somebody bigger in the play that nobody ain't saying nothing about, Keith.
That's Smurf Franklin. I told you. That's the one that Trapboy Freddy was wearing the chain.
Yeah, but I think it got something to do with that booster too though.
What if that was Smurf Franklin chasing Mo 3 with the gun and not Key One?
But now Key One was the dummy. You gotta think about Key One just got out the feds. Dumbass. You know what I'm saying? His dumbass just got out the feds. You remember that? He just got out the feds. And you take your dumb ass and go right back to the feds. Come on, bro. You did that for some money because you were money hungry.
Why won't Key One just talk? If I'm Key One, I'm snitching.
He talking, bro. You gotta think about it, Key. I just said it. He just got out the feds. Then all of a sudden you go do. They tell you let's go kill this dude right here. And your dumb ass gonna go right back and go back to the fed because you got paid to go do it.
But he can't be talking because remember, Trapboy Freddy is a witness in his case against him.
He ain't gonna talk, but he gonna talk once he get convicted.
But that's what I'm saying. He should be talking. Like once my lawyer tell me that that Trapboy Freddy is snitching in my case, I'm talking.
Well, hey, you know what? He might work out a deal.
That's what I'm saying. If I'm him, I work out a deal. How do you protect yourself when Trapboy Freddy is snitching?
Hey, it ain't over with yet though. You know, we got a few more months to go. You'd be surprised how many deals for the pop out.
That's why I said in the next 90 days, we about to see a whole lot of deals made.
Hell yeah, we're gonna see some. I say at least.
Who you think gonna be the first one?
Oh, we already know Devin gonna be the first one.
You think it's gonna be Devin?
Yeah. Cause he the star witness.
But see, my thing is, we know Devin ain't snitching. We know Keywan ain't snitching. We know Yellow Beezy ain't snitching. Why? Because they all being prosecuted. If they were snitching, they wouldn't be going to court right now. They would already had a plea bargain, and they would be just using them.
No, not necessarily though, Keith. Not necessarily though, Keith, because it probably wasn't a good deal.
But that's what I'm saying. If he was snitching, if Keywan and them was snitching, then it would be no reason to have Bodega and have Trapboy Freddy snitching in their case, testifying in their case, because
now see, Keith, you gotta think about when Lit Wood trial now. Why I say, man, they all came with plea deals. The plea deals wasn't good enough, so they had no choice but to go to trial.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
But you got to pay attention though. In that trial, the prosecutor would know they were losing that trial. That's when they all of a sudden they started getting them motherfucking plea deals. What they wanted.
But what I'm saying, even in that case, when they didn't go, they still went to trial. They had to go to trial, and why?
But what I'm saying, Keith, but when it went in the trial though, Keith, you got to pay attention. When they went in the trial, it wasn't looking too good for the prosecutor for the last couple of weeks. Then when they said, well, we'll give you what y'all want, you know what I'm saying? And they gave them to them. That's why the case ended.
Yeah, they gave him a plea bargain because the prosecutors offered them a plea bargain during the trial. Yeah, exactly. I know that, but that's not what I'm talking about.
Hey, Keith, the first plea bargain did fit to their benefit. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
Yes, I understand that, but everybody they didn't accept a plea bargain because some people just wasn't snitching. A lot of people in that YSL case was like,
exactly. But see, they accepted the one at the end of the trial because they made sure.
There was a lot of people that still didn't accept the plea bargain at the end. Only people that accepted the plea bargain was Yak Gotti, Young Thug.
And but only one that accepted, but it was just one that accepted motherfucker.
But my point I'm trying to make is with Mo 3 is Devin's going to court. He took his case to trial. Devin took his case to trial. Keywan took his case to trial.
Yeah, but you gotta think about it though. All them cases is separate though. That's why
I know, but listen what I'm saying. They are separate. But
Yeah.
if they were snitching, it would be no reason to take my case to trial. If I'm working for the state and I'm going to snitch for the state, it's no reason for me to go to trial because the state, I'm working for the state and working in the case against Yellow Beezy. So we know that they're not snitching because what? Trapboy Freddy is on the paperwork to snitch on them. Trapboy Freddy is working for the state in their cases. So what I'm saying is if I'm T1 White, if I'm Devin Brown, and I know Trapboy Freddy is working for the prosecution in my state, I'm looking for a deal before he go to court. Before we go to court, I'm trying to work a deal ASAP.
Yeah, but Keywan ain't gonna be able to get no good deal though.
He better find. He better work hard.
He can't. Hey, you know why he can't get no good deal though?
They might not even want to give him a deal though, because he's the shooter.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Key, because he's a habitual.
Yeah, they might not even want to give him a deal. But
Now,
we know
Devin gonna get the deal.
Now Devin should have been working for a deal. I'll be been trying to snitch. I wouldn't even have a trial date. My shit would have been, there would be no trial date. Without trial date, soon as I found out who was on the witness list, well, damn, I'm tripping. He just found out on the 22nd. We moving fast.
Devin is working for the state.
Yeah,
Devin, I think a Devin trial is the last one.
But Devin is not a witness in nobody's case.
No. They ain't gonna put their star witness up there. They ain't gonna let you know who they star witness is now. Come on now.
They star witness is Bodega.
No, Keith. I'm talking about for public conversation. They're not gonna let you know who they star witness is. Not for the public. Only ones that know is the prosecutor, the judge, and the defense. Okay, them the only parties know. They ain't gonna let us know, Keith. They not gonna let us know. All them right there played a part into the investigation of the case that we seen today. Them ain't the main witness. You see what I'm saying? Because if they were the main witness, they would have said it in the bond Henry. But they ain't say that. Remember, but they dropped that one name. You remember they dropped that one name? You can't even find. I don't think you can find a video on YouTube no more. You remember they dropped that one name of that person? I forgot the name of it. You remember? But the judge got on that. The defense told him, "Why you dropping confidential evidence of people names that's not associated with the trial?" The defense tried to deflect it, but this person that the prosecutor dropped that name of, they part of the trial. I don't know if we can find that video or not when they were saying that shit, but yeah. I'm trying to tell you, they ain't gonna let you know all the evidence they got. They just let you know that they bit of trash ass evidence that really, nobody don't give a damn about. But the ones gonna get them is them goddamn cell phone records. The ones gonna sit here and tell who passed the money to who got the money, who went picked the money up. That's what you gotta look at. You gotta follow. The money never lies. And when the money involved, motherfucker gonna take advantage of the money, Key. You know what I'm saying? So shit, you just gotta follow that cash. Cause money never lies. You there, Key? Where you at? Yo, you on mute, nigga? Why you on mute, nigga? Oh shit, man. What the fuck going on? Comments. Let's see.
My bad. What'd you say?
Now, what I was saying is, they ain't gonna let you know everything about who. I'm telling you, whoever that secret indictment witness is, that one gonna blow the whole case open for Yellow Beezy.
Salute.
Salute. What up, sweet?
Keith, I have a couple of questions. Going
What's
back
I'm
from
going mute.
Potato Dean and all. So number one, did we ever find out who was it that made the phone call and said your homeboy's dead? It's time to pop bottles. And for
no?
two, did we ever find out who it was that phone that they called? Okay.
Nope. We never found out who it was, but people
And then,
always speculate that. They always speculate and say that that was either Trapboy or they tried to say at one point it sounded like Go Yeah.
right. Okay, and then on top of that, did anybody ever dig into the fact that I think Jackie should be a witness because she sat there on the bed and said, you can't help what you saw, or we can't help what we saw. Whatever in that sort that she said, like none of this is ever being talked about.
Mm-hmm. And she said a lot of things that a lot of people forgot she said.
Absolutely. And then let's move to Jossie. As
What
far as
they been talking
mostly,
about, Sweet?
oh, remember when she did the Cortina Day thing?
Yes.
When she said, well, when they got the phone call while they was on the interview with Cortina,
Right,
and they
right.
said, your homeboy's dead, it's time to pop bottles. Like, who was it that made that call and who phone did they call? That never came out.
Ooh,
Oh,
you
by
made
popping
me just
bottles.
think of something. You made me just think
Absolutely.
about something. Remember, they said the original anonymous person called the police and said they overheard their boyfriend talking to Kiwan, right?
Absolutely.
What if that's the phone call right there? What if that's what if that message that what we hearing is what she overheard?
Because everybody heard Jackie tell Jossie, you can't help what you heard or you can't help what you saw.
Yup.
Okay, remember, I don't know whose panel she was on, if it was Broadway's or who, but she changed the story situation as far as him looking out the window. He kept looking out the window. She changed that over so
It
many
was Broadway.
times.
It was Broadway Channel.
Okay, she kept saying that he kept looking out the window. Okay, then let's move to uh her saying, well, Sweet Pea saying she sent the text out. Let's go back to Cortina Dean saying all of them was in the house. Like,
Mm-hmm.
it's so many holes in this story.
But remember, Jackie said out of her own mouth that they was all playing cards and games that day. Remember?
Absolutely, absolutely.
And that's why I say I think that was the play. The play was to do what? To act like they was having a big kumbaya.
I
We're going.
totally agree.
How do I
I,
keep you distracted?
oh, I
If I'm
forgot
with
one.
a person that don't drink and drug, you have to
Mhm.
you have to really do some things for him to keep him in the crib, to keep
And
him
then sitting around playing Connect Four all night, I'm quite sure they was drinking on something.
had to
There we
be.
go. There we go, Sweet.
And
Down,
then
down, down.
hold on, I got one more.
Go ahead, Sweet.
Do y'all remember when she was talking about they were saying that somebody was seen going to the car at 3, 4 in the morning?
Mm.
Yeah, I don't believe that though.
I didn't hear that. That's a first for me. Somebody was seen going to his
It
car.
was definitely said a big booty girl went to the car. And Jocelyn said something about she went to the store because she cooked him breakfast.
So who the big booty girl out of all three of them?
We
Jocelyn?
never found out, Jocelyn.
Jossie don't even want the big booty.
Yeah, she the only one. So you
Like,
gotta think
it's
about
a
it. She was
lot
proud to
on
show her
this
ass on
story
here.
that ain't being talked about.
And
And
you
I've
want to
been
know,
following y'all all day.
what's crazy too though? His car wasn't even parked at the he didn't even park his car in the apartments complex. So
Oh,
why
wow.
a black Camaro sitting outside Jossie's house and his car was?
And then on top of that, how old was this? I understand it was COVID. The kids were out of school. So the kid may have been up that early, that late at night. But how old was this little boy?
He was like
Was he
5.
old enough to type?
No,
Yeah.
he old enough to
And
type, but he was 5. He was 5. Come on, how much is it?
so it's got to be some misspelling words or something off in there.
And let's be honest, how many 5-year-olds you know? Come on, my nigga. This is Dallas. This is so poverty. Like, come on, 5-year-old. And then this another thing. She supposedly he had the Android and she had the Obama phone.
So why she just didn't turn in both phones?
Cause it ain't no both phones. They got rid of the
Sweet,
Obama
sweet.
phone.
Hey, sweet. Make it
Oh, I
make sense.
can't wait to this
Sweet,
trial.
why would you have an Obama phone, but your son got the Android with the good shit on it?
Absolutely.
That didn't even
Absolutely.
make sense. When we had an Obama phone, my kid had the Obama phone.
This trial is gonna be a mess, y'all.
She's
I can't wait for it though.
literally sweet in the paperwork. She's literally trying to Jossie in the paperwork is trying to make it look like her son is the reason 03 is dead. When I read
And
the
you
paper,
know what? I
she
think she only turned her baby daddy in because she knew that they was gonna find out. And
yes,
by him leaving her house,
yes,
she
it
was
was
gonna be tied into it. She trying to cover her track.
exactly. That was her way of trying to cover her shit up because I believe that
Absolutely.
she played a part in it. She knew it was going to go down because honestly, let's be honest. If your baby daddy is blowing you up in the middle of the night and you know you laid up with a nigga in the crib, you know your baby daddy.
I'm gonna warn him.
Every woman know they baby daddy. You gonna tell
Hey,
Absolutely.
you
hey,
gonna
Keith, hold on, Keith. Hold on, Keith.
something.
Hey, Keith, you forgot you forgot though. They said they went to the bowling alley and the little boy had Mo 3 chain on.
So
That was
that
like
was the
Pay
same
attention.
night.
nah, that
Pay
was a month.
attention.
That was
Now
like
you
2 months.
remember she said that with the psychic lady. You remember she
Nah,
said
that
that with
wasn't
the
the
psychic
same
lady,
night.
sweetie.
That was months before.
It don't make no difference. The nigga had that nigga look. It wasn't no months before. I think it was a couple weeks before.
Nah, it was months before. It was the son birthday. He went to the son birthday at the
Yeah,
bowling
but
alley.
what I'm saying, Keith, the baby daddy forgot, man, fuck that nigga. That nigga been coming over there. He been fucking with his baby mama. And the nigga,
Absolutely.
huh?
Absolutely.
Come on, sweetie, let's go now.
Because
You
let me
know
tell
damn
you
well
this.
that nigga had
Somebody
drugs.
pulled up. Somebody pulled up, went on Devin's page. Devin, right?
Yeah,
I don't know the boys apart, but I do know Devin and Q1.
yeah.
But
Devin
somebody went
is the
on
baby
Devin's
daddy.
page. You know how they were saying Jossie didn't fool with the baby daddy. He was a deadbeat, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
Somebody went on Devin's page recently
And they had a video together.
and they had a video. He had bought the baby some stuff and
Right.
all of that. And
Not
this
only,
was recent for
not
his
only that,
birthday, I think.
not only that, somebody showed the video where he was taking her up the stairs to fuck. They was going upstairs. And
Wow.
they had Jossie and Devin on video. And that I
My
think
thing is, these are some little thought slut buckets that go around trying to find a man with a bunch of money. They ratchet, just like the next.
Mm.
mm,
Like, how could you say you love this man if you saw him kept looking out the window? You should have made sure he stayed. He didn't
hey
go
bro,
nowhere.
it's sweet. That's where I think the first thing we need to make clear. See, love is a strong word, bro. How you gonna love
Absolutely. You
because
couldn't love in 3 months.
you couldn't love this man in 3 months, especially not a man that you didn't even want to give your number to when you first met him, that you didn't even like, that you didn't
I
even
can
show.
hear T Topic now, girl. He got a lot of money.
You see what I'm saying? That was
Hey, sweetie, I'm glad you brought it up, cause you know what? Hey, the quietest mouth always gonna get the good cheese. You hear me?
Man, for real.
Boy, I'm tired of telling you.
Man, for real. It was a lot.
Hey, you
I
gotta think
felt
about
like,
it. T-Topic sit there and said after the Psycho Lady interview that she been wanting Mo. She wanted Mo 3 because she know her
absolutely.
daughter couldn't handle it.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
She sure did.
It's a lot that came out with that. I still watches that Quatita Dean interview right to
Right.
this day.
Hmm.
And it was a lot that she told. I mean, for one, when somebody talking to me, especially at an interview or something, I'm giving eye contact.
Right.
Jackie couldn't look at this woman at all.
Man, because they knew what time it was.
Yeah, absolutely.
Look, what did we say? We've been
Hey,
saying
sweetie, she had those super duper eyelashes on. She couldn't even her eyes
Absolutely.
lie like
Hey,
Yeah.
what we've been saying from the beginning. It's so many people that played parts in the death and played a part in the Death of Mode 3. It's hard
Yeah.
to pin your finger at one.
Absolutely. And they
You
was somewhere else earlier talking about it was one shooter, one person on the highway. I'm like, they started trying to throw this crowd over here off.
we
Like,
know
you
we
might as
know
well stop lying. Everything is gonna come out in a couple months.
we know it wasn't only one person on the highway. We know Trapboy Freddy was on the highway. We know Smurf Franklin was on the highway. We know
Absolutely.
Cool Money DJ was on the highway. All these people we know just in one car, 3 people that was on the highway.
Absolutely. And I think that's why they was trying so hard to push it on as if Ashley and Rain had something to do with it. Because somebody was saying something about her brother was involved, or was her brother locked up at the time?
You talking about Mr. Hit the Hoe?
I don't the little black one?
Yeah, that's her brother, the DJ.
Yeah.
Nah, he ain't had nothing to do with it.
Okay.
Mo 3 was just wearing his outfit at the time.
Right. But yeah, I'm like, it's a lot of stunting going on, but I can't wait to trial. I'm gonna be front center.
I know I can't wait.
I just know it's some funny shit going on that certain people is witnesses in certain cases, and I think that's what people need to realize. Like, it's no reason.
Absolutely.
Like, why would Jossie be a witness for the state against Kiwan?
Absolutely. And
Against
then how is you able to reach out to the DA if you are not related and thinking that they're gonna tell you what you need to know?
That's my point.
No.
That's what TikTok said a while ago.
Sweetie. No, sweetie. It go back to Mama T
Yeah.
and the grandmama. They know each other. They go to church together.
Oh.
Stop playing.
Bingo.
Stop playing.
There you go,
So
right
then
there.
that goes back to the meeting.
Hey, sweetie, let me tell you something.
Boy, I'm about to get up out of here.
Sweetie, let me tell you something. You remember, hey, Keith, you know about this. You remember because MHB did a live on it. That Mama T talking about, yeah, I know motherfuckers in the police department.
I heard her say that.
Remember that, Keith?
Oh
Because you know they used to brag about Barnes
Come
all
on
the
now.
time.
I'm trying to tell you.
She did say she knows
Absolutely.
apartment and she got people and
Yeah, she said she knew DAs and all.
Oh,
Yeah,
because they went to the same. You know what church they went to at the time? The Keith. They went to what's the name?
Where they go to the Potters?
Pastor Rush. You remember?
Oh.
He was on K104 back in the day. You remember that?
She might have been the one that told her daughter to put it on the sun.
I agree. It has to be some plotting going on though.
You know, Pastor Rush got in trouble about messing with young people.
Hey, how much y'all want to bet that I bet you it's history on that phone, the same phone that she claiming was her son
right
that morning? I bet you that the defense is going to come up, right, with them phone records,
Absolutely.
and they're going to show that she also was texting on that same phone prior
I
to
agree.
that night with him. I guarantee you that she used that phone plenty times before that night to talk to Devin White. And now all of a sudden she trying to claim that them particular text messages are something.
Hey, but let me show you something. A lot of people don't know that government phone, you got to get your information up. And when they ran her name, when they probably did that phone trace track on that ass, and it came that she had a different number, they gonna ask her when she get on that stand, is this your number?
Mm-hmm.
And she gonna talk about, oh, she probably gonna play, I don't remember that, and they gotta be damn. If you text your, they gonna bring up some old shit, ain't got nothing to do with the trial. That's how they gonna verify that's your phone.
Well, the police report say that Devin Brown tried to act like he didn't remember if his phone was his, and Keywan White tried to act like he didn't know that was his phone. They always
wow.
They always try to act like they didn't know if that was their phone. Oh,
they know it. They know it.
So my point is, if they questioned Devin Brown and they was talking about the phone when they questioned him, you think she didn't know what they questioned him about the phone? You think he didn't tell her, no, they questioned me about my phone?
Because I think, at first they were saying when he first got locked up, she was still in contact with him.
She was.
Now, how is it y'all didn't get along, but when he goes to jail, you talking to him?
Sweetie, they still in contact right today.
Yeah, to this day.
Front though. Oh,
yeah,
wow.
they still talk. Because remember, we kept saying, why you still talking to the nigga that killed Mo 3, and you claim you don't fuck with him, and you wasn't fucking with him at the time of Mo 3 death.
Wow.
So now all of a sudden you decide to start talking to the nigga while he in jail? No.
Well, for him to be that mad, she probably was fucking both of them.
She was.
Wow.
But see, sweetie, this the whole plan. The whole plan was, you go and turn yourself in when you go and get the good part of the pie, then you get the leftovers. The good part of the pie is you go and turn yourself in, be state witness, and goddamn it, you will come out cheaper and you still get to see your kids grow up.
Mm-hmm. Right. You first one to snitch, you get the best deal.
Yep. Yep. So he the one told who paid who the money, who got the money, and all that shit. You gotta think about he the first one that got locked up. The killer didn't get locked up. He was.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Come on.
That's crazy.
Yeah, the killer didn't get locked up. He was the first motherfucker got locked up. And when they showed him all that evidence, his attorney told him, "Man, you better work out something. We got to work out some deals here. You got
I can't wait till everything come out."
Yep. Yeah.
And I do believe that he had a gun in that car. Because remember, Jocelyn had said Jocelyn said herself, 3 didn't go nowhere without that gun, right?
Well, Jackie said it too.
Absolutely. And then she backdoored and said he wanted to bring the gun in. Right. And I told him, no, I didn't want it around my baby.
Because your baby. But see,
so why is it that particular night you didn't want the gun in there?
But look, the baby daddy didn't come there. The baby daddy stayed outside, you remember?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So,
but you told him you didn't want the gun in the house, meaning to leave the gun in the car, because y'all had already made plans to go in there and get it.
Look, it'd be weird if she let the baby daddy in with the guns, right?
Absolutely. I don't think Ryan got it. I definitely don't think Ryan got it.
Right. Ryan didn't have nothing to do with it, because he left Ryan back in California. He caught the early flight. What they were saying.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And see, that's what I want to see in the trial too. Who left first, Rainwater, or did they both leave at the same time?
Right.
See, they're gonna tell a whole difference right there. If they both of them left at the same time and they separate, he dropped Rain off. If he dropped Rain off, you gotta pay attention. If he dropped Rain off, that means he had to bring Rain towards Oak Cliff.
Absolutely.
Right. Cause Rain live in
Absolutely.
the southern sector of Dallas.
Right.
So, and Mo3 live downtown, the northern side downtown. So,
Mm-hmm.
something don't sound right.
And then let's go back to the post that she made in November.
Uh-huh.
Who trying to get taxes done in November?
That's how she got her business going now.
When she said the 10,000, who trying to make $10,000?
Yeah, you know who trying to make
Like it was
$10,000.
something fishy to that to me.
Now, because you
That's
got to think about it,
crazy.
she did that interview with the psychic lady.
Yeah,
So she was trying to come up off of that interview.
absolutely.
Let her tell it.
Absolutely.
If I was
Quintina Dean
her
said,
attorney,
you motherfuckers.
yeah, if I was her attorney, that's what I use as, you know what I'm saying, how to explain that.
Absolutely.
That's how you get
Absolutely.
rid of that shit. But
Right.
but we already know
But I
what it
think
was.
if we can get them to say answer those main top 3 questions, the first 3 questions that I asked, I think
Right.
they'll be on a straight line.
They
Who
can't answer.
called that phone? Who phone was it?
They can't answer those, sweet. They can't answer.
Absolutely not.
Them
But
questions will
hopefully the
implicate,
motherfucker, somebody watching YouTube.
but look, them questions will implicate them. And they know that.
Yeah,
But
but
look,
see, key.
I hope somebody at least send the DA Quintita Dean's interview.
Hey, they probably already got it. But look, let me tell you this though. Pay
Ratchet,
attention.
they sent them that shit.
Y'all pay attention to this right here. Okay, you remember it was Jackie got up here first, then Sweet Pea, then Jocelyn. All
Uh-huh.
of a sudden, Jocelyn fell off. She hear it every once in a while now.
But why you
Sweet Pea
think
used to
Jossie
come up
was the
here.
one? Why you think Jossie didn't stay on this bitch long? Because she's one of the
Hey,
biggest
now
witnesses in the case.
hold on, Keith. What I'm saying is
Because
that
Josh said
Sweet Pea,
easy to break.
look, Sweet Pea got away from it too. Cause Sweet Pea already
Absolutely.
know what it is. She ain't finna get herself caught up
But
behind no
Jackie the
bullshit.
little hothead.
Yeah, Jackie thinks she know everything.
Yo,
Yeah,
Jackie
I
the little
got this.
hothead.
How you got this, girl? You on federal probation right now. You ain't
Right.
got a goddamn thing. Shit. You need to be worrying about that shit.
Yeah.
For real.
But you know what? Justice gonna be served regardless whatever y'all like and whatever y'all wishing for. I'm just wishing for the case to be solved and they get the right
Absolutely.
people
And I
that
want
locked up
everybody to pay.
But
behind some dumb shit.
my thing is, can they get justice in Dallas County?
Well, you know what? We're gonna find out.
And I
Like
heard somebody say that they think that they should have moved the trial.
yeah,
Yeah, that's
that's
what
what
she
I
was
said.
saying.
I definitely think that they should have moved the trial.
That's what I said. They should have
Yeah,
asked for a different venue because of the grandmother. On grounds that the grandmother
Absolutely.
was district head
yeah, the
clerk,
grandmama.
that's
Yeah,
grounds to move venue.
yeah.
Absolutely.
That's why I said, is they working? Is they really trying to get justice for Mo3? Because
Right.
if you really are, if you were a good lawyer, the first thing I would have said is, hold up, who is this chick? She's who? You was head district or what? Oh no. How much ties
But
did she? Who she know?
look, Keith, I think this gonna be a bullshit ass trial. Hurry up and get it over with like they did with Dolph.
That's what.
Because let's go back to that.
Right,
When it was a video shown of Maurice standing in front of the police officer talking to one, but at the same time doing a hand motion to the guy over there standing in the door of the laundromat with a black
right,
bag,
right.
giving him the signal, don't come out yet.
Yep.
Yeah, he waved
And
them
that
out.
wasn't even brought up.
No.
A lot of shit in that case wasn't brought up.
Like, bro, whew.
Like how all of a sudden they got anonymously got $40,000 3 times in donation. No, it
When
was
I seen
$10,000,
that
$10,000.
lady come in that cookie shop and she said, y'all are some murderers. I knew then something wasn't right about them people.
Yeah,
Hey,
they set it
let me
up.
tell you something. Look, this what killed me is why all of a sudden you moved to Atlanta now? Why? Who ran
Right,
you out the city?
right, right.
Who ran you out the city?
But
Absolutely.
they was looking for somewhere to leave after that happened. Remember, they was
Because you
trying
know
to.
they were supposed to be going
No,
to
no, no,
Texas.
no. Hey, Keith, she stayed right here in Dallas. She stayed up in here in Dallas for a year and a half.
That's
So
why I
all
said
right
Oh,
they
now
ran
you don't
to
found,
Texas first.
huh?
They ran to Texas. They was hiding first. First they came to Texas.
I
Remember,
know it, but
her
now
boyfriend.
what I'm saying now she got her dragon foot ass in Atlanta now.
Exactly. They've been hiding ever since that. Ever since
mhm.
they ran, tried to get in with Skull. Remember, they was running everywhere because they knew
Right.
niggas had something to do with it.
Yeah.
Remember, Trigger Trey, they said he was in the car sitting by the laundry. What's that? The laundry mat on the side?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
That's why I miss Onan TV, and I know a lot of them know a lot of people don't like him, but Onan brought out some shit.
And he the one got killed.
No, Onan is the one locked up, did the shooting at the skating ring.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah,
saw his video
but you know
today.
why?
I
Because
Damn,
saw
I
I think
missed
his
his
ass
live.
behind
He
that
had a
gate.
live at 8 o'clock. What
you
say?
seen his
They
video
behind
on
his ass.
there talking?
Hey, sweetie, they behind his ass behind that shit.
Yeah. You talking about the other night, Keith?
Yeah, he called from jail. I just heard that today.
He did one tonight. I think it was for 8 o'clock. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it.
Oh, he did another one.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah, that's what's
Oh
up. Hey,
man.
I'm surprised, but you see how they do it? How he ain't got no bill? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. And I think that has something to do with his son's death.
Mm.
You think so?
Yeah, I think them was some people's that, had something to do with his son's death. But he said it plenty of times. He know who it was, and when he seen him, he was gonna retaliate.
The police report tried to say it was over the girl he was with.
Uh-huh. I mean, that
Boy,
might
boy,
have
boy.
been, I had stopped watching. Like
So
I've been doing a whole lot of working, so
supposedly they
I
said
don't be on YouTube like talking about it.
yeah, supposedly the police report was like some dudes in the bowling alley disrespected his girl,
Oh
and
shit. Well,
then when
I can
they
believe that.
yeah, they respected Onan girl. Onan confronted them, and then it really was like on some self defense shit. The way it sounded, like it really, I thought it
Right.
was self defense because it made it seem like they approached Onan when coming out the bowling alley, and then
Absolutely.
Onan let off shots. Like, hold up, nigga, what y'all ain't gonna jump me?
I think he gonna get a lesser charge though.
I think they're gonna end up dismissing it because
Absolutely.
if niggas if I got a group of niggas trying to jump me and I'm with my girl, what am I supposed to do?
And I did
Yeah,
hear from one of his people
Keith,
say he got a
see,
good ass lawyer.
yeah, but see what that is though. That shit goes behind what you see on the YouTube streets. You never know, motherfucker know who you is and all that old type of
Right.
shit. These motherfuckers, these are bona fide haters out here,
Absolutely.
and they
Mm-hmm.
just trying to get a star up under their motherfucking eye, like they real gangster. You
They
hear me?
want to
Oh
react.
yeah.
They want a
Yep.
reaction out of you. They want a reaction out of you.
Yeah,
Right.
And especially if they could get one out of you in person. Oh my God.
yeah,
Right. I see Sko back the fuck down when he was talking about going to Chicago on him. He told him pull up if you want to. You ain't gonna leave.
right.
Who's gonna go to
Shit.
Chicago? Who?
So
To see who?
what he at? Ohio?
Who?
Chicago? Onan.
Onan in Atlanta.
Atlanta. Right. Atlanta. But
Fulton
Sko
County.
was talking about pulling up on him. He told Sko, come on. Just let
Man.
me know where you gonna be at. I'll be waiting on you.
For real, I remember that one.
Oh, my nigga,
Remember that lie? Sure do.
Onan got real shit under his belt, man.
Hell yeah.
He really been locked up for some real shit. Some of these
Mhm.
niggas did nothing.
He told me, he said, for mine, I'll go back there. And he showed you he'll go back there.
No problem.
Well, he's
No
showing them
problem.
right now. He'll go back there.
Absolutely.
And but see, this is the whole key about me though, sweet with that shit. Yeah, I made these nigga crash out. No, you ain't make no nigga crash out, nigga. Nigga stepping on business. You didn't want to show out. That's all
Right,
it boiled
right,
down
right,
to.
right. See, the
Yeah,
thing of it is, you got to be able to put your money where your mouth at.
right.
You got to.
Man, some of these niggas will let a nigga smack that girl in front of him.
Shit. Me and my nigga together, he fight, I'm fighting. Fuck all that.
You know, I fuck with Keith. I troll Keith like a motherfucker, but Keith I already know what it is. I ain't gonna. Man, one day I'm thinking about it. I don't want to see nobody hit. I don't want to see nobody get hurt on this motherfucker. But let me tell you something. If you open that can of worms, goddamn, sometimes you gonna get bit by a snake. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right.
Shit,
Absolutely.
and
That's why I don't do them. I don't do worms or snakes. I'm solo
right,
dolo.
exactly.
Working
So when
home,
you go
working
get it,
home,
you go
working
get it.
home. That's all I do. I was on vacation this week. As a matter of fact, I went to go spend time with my grandkids and my
Right.
babies, and I've been here at the house.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. But see, all that old docs and shit and coming to nigga, calling nigga
Yeah, I
jobs and shit.
don't tolerate
Y'all a
all
bunch of
that.
cowards. Cause you ain't gonna
Right.
show up for real. Show up for real in real life. Be like them Vegas motherfuckers. I want you to
Right.
be like them Vegas some bitches.
Yo, that shit wild.
Show up and
Yeah,
show out.
yeah. Be like Gina. Motherfucker ask her what she looking at. She
Right.
ask them, tell them mount up. She got 2 YouTube channels. I'm
That
like, what
girl
the
ain't got
fuck?
shit.
Gina got
That's a
five.
dummy.
Two
Gina got
YouTube channels, then you ain't making a dime off of that one.
Now one of them, they just using the shit out of her ass.
So live.
They
That's all
use her,
they
you know what
doing.
they using her for cash out to buy her ass
That's
down,
it.
and they
That's
laugh
it.
about it and talk about it at the same
That's
time.
it. That's it. That's all. And she thinking she got some friends.
Yeah, they ain't your goddamn friend. You already see what happened to you. You said that this to
Absolutely.
everybody else. Girl,
They'll
you don't.
drop you down for $50 and then you get in the inbox. They'll
Mm-hmm.
tell you it's just personal.
Yeah,
they tell you to pay 50 to get back up.
right. Now they
Right.
tell you take it's 100. It's 100 key. It's 100.
Right. Yeah, it doubles.
That should be
Shit,
crazy, man.
yeah.
Don't do content shit.
Right. But
No,
I'm
you
about to
just
drop back down. I just wanted to tap in with you guys because those is just questions that I've been wanting to know, and I don't ever hear nobody talk about them.
well, we try to answer some of them,
Maybe
but
somebody needs to bring them to the light.
sweet. I don't know you was at 8 or not, but all that shit came out that who are all gonna be on the they
Well,
got
I did
subpoena.
see that part. I did
Yeah,
see that part.
man, that shit wild right there. It's a lot of people.
Absolutely.
It's a lot of people involved in this
And
shit.
then T Topic was saying that is it Devin, the baby daddy?
Yeah,
Yeah, Devin
She was
Brown.
saying he's not going to court no time soon. I'm like, we just read the paperwork.
right.
Yeah,
He go on what the 10th?
yep.
Cause she
November
was like,
10th.
cause he's not even down here.
Oh, she
She
was in the chat. Oh, she was in the
No,
chat.
she was over at the other channel.
Oh
she
yeah,
You
must
know
no,
don't
they
know.
she
had
was
to
over
go
there.
live
No, she
on
was
top of
listening. She
88.
was lit. No, she was
She
listening.
don't know what she talking about. Then that's
She was
probably
She
going
why.
she
back now.
she
She
really
going back
don't.
and tell. She going back and tell who was all up there talking what they were talking about. You
But
see what I'm
see, the
saying?
thing of it is, they got some people that be snooping,
Yeah.
seeing what everybody talking about, and then the
Mm-hmm.
minute they hear them being talked about, they'll
Yeah.
put it in their inbox or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they probably in the bushes right here because she done ended her life.
Yeah. Yeah. They're in the bushes.
Uh-huh. But I just wish somebody would highlight those 5 questions and maybe we could get somewhere.
And we ain't gonna never get nowhere because no question comes from the
Hey,
main source's mouth,
maybe
and
we'll find out when
and they can't look
maybe we'll find
sweet.
out when she testified in the Kiwan
Yeah,
case.
and sweet. That's the only way we're gonna find out because she can't talk right now because um she can get held for contempt of court or they can charge her for a crime.
Obstruction of justice.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
I think she gonna have to say a lot of that what you asking when she testified in the Kiwan case. Because I didn't
yeah,
even know she was testifying against Kiwan. So now that I
Yeah.
know she's a witness against Kiwan,
So
what do
she
you
testifying against both of them.
exactly? So
I
what
see.
is
I
she?
walked with that one.
Yeah, I'm confused. I can see her
Right,
testifying against Devin because that's your
right.
baby, and you got
That's your baby daddy.
you got to
Right.
You testifying to the phone calls that night. But what
Uh-huh.
are you testifying to towards Kimo?
Q1. Right.
And
Whew.
anything that you testifying to, that mean it has to be prior to Mo3's death. Or it has to be before.
Hey,
Absolutely.
hey, look, I'm gonna show you something though, Keith. We all missing this. Was Keywan and Devin, they supposed to been outside, right? So
Yeah.
was Keywan supposed to spend the night over there at Jossie, because they hung out too late, and you come to my baby mama house, man, you crash out.
Mm.
You
Now
see what I'm
that's a good
saying?
one.
You see what I'm saying, Keith?
What you saying? Like Keywan came over to the crib to see if Devin was there?
Now, what I'm saying is Devin and Keywan were hanging out, and it got too late because Keywan ain't had no vehicle at the time, right? So the bus wasn't running. He wasn't going. Nobody wasn't going nowhere. So man, you crashed over here with me and my baby mama.
But Mo3 was there all day.
Now, pay attention to what I'm saying. You crashed over here with my baby mama, and when he called, because they seen the car was out there. When he called the son, and the son said, yes, he in there with Mo3. You see what I'm going with that?
Oh, you saying that they was gonna go over there to crash at the baby mama house that night?
Right, but she had Mo3 in that hoe.
See, but then that would mean that they put this together sporadically, and I don't feel like this was put together sporadically because too many players are involved.
Right. This has to have been
but
a plan, plotted.
You see what I'm saying? If we go by that theory, then that means
but you got to think
this was
about it, though.
sporadically done.
Look, Keith, it was a hit. It was a hit, and the lick right there in your face. Let's go and get it.
But you got to remember, too many players played a part where they.
But Keith, you got a Keith, you got a desperate ass nigga. It's Keywan. Keywan is the desperate nigga. He ain't got nothing. Period. You got to think about it.
But what I'm talking about, the other people that's involved, that you wouldn't have been able to get everybody linked up that fast in a matter of 12 hours.
Well, look, I don't know where y'all getting this extra people bodies from. I don't think it's no extra bodies, Keith. That's what I'm saying is,
it's definitely more people involved than just him in Keywan. And we know that because more people, the people that's testifying in the case, knew about it. Trapboy Freddy wouldn't be able to be a testifier.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the one that's doing the physical work. I'm talking about the physical people work. I don't think there's no other physical people doing nothing. I think they got the one that did all the physical work. What I'm saying is, I think it was just I'm just saying the hypothetical. Just say that them two were hanging out, and they didn't know that Mo3 gonna be there that night, right? But see, when you got the gold right in front of your face, oh, let's go and make this lick right now, man. Cause here he is right here. We'll sleep in the car. You know what I'm saying? We'll chill right here till this bitch ass nigga leave. You see what I'm saying? You're gonna go and make this $40,000 lick. Go and make this $40,000 lick why it's good and great. You got your gun on you? Yeah, I got mine. You got yours? Yeah, I got mine. Shit, let's go make this bread, right? That's why he called the son.
If they did that, we know they desperate the way they did it on the highway. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Because they definitely got to think about it. Look, if the son story is true that he called and see who was all in the house, if the son story is true, they go to what I just said. That
I think Jossie made that shit up.
I'm just saying though. I'm just using it as a hypothetical. If
I know
that is true, that's some fucked up shit right
there.
Yeah,
that could be how it went down too.
Hell yeah.
That could be how it went down because niggas could have been like, or they could have just been like, yo, my nigga, we gonna go chill, kick it at my baby mom's crib.
Right.
Niggas do that all the time.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, niggas do that all the time. It's niggas that can pull up to their baby mom crib anytime they want. Exactly. It's niggas that I would never play that game. I would never do that. And this is why I tell niggas, I don't give a fuck if you got a baby mother. Don't ever just come unexpected, my nigga. That's how niggas die. That's how trouble die. Because he was laid up in a baby mama crib and a nigga came to the crib. Just because a woman say she not fucking with her baby daddy, don't mean she not fucking with her baby daddy. Just because a woman say she don't stay with a nigga, don't mean that she won't bring a nigga in there and give him some pussy.
Right.
I'm just saying, and it be just your luck that you call yourself coming over there unexpected when that nigga over there and he got a gun and you talking about, oh shit, now you feel some type of way because that's your baby mother and the nigga in the crib and you end up getting either shot or you shooting somebody and going to jail for the rest of your life. It ain't worth it. Beatmaster DG, what up? It ain't worth it. You feel me?
That's a fact.
And you always got them women that'll be saying, you could have came over here. You could come visit anytime you want. No, the fuck I can't. You got me fucked up. No, I won't. Nigga, if I ain't invited, I ain't showing up. That's how niggas get caught up. And so I'm definitely gonna be at this trial. Y'all shit alive, man. 26 people in the building, man. Y'all know what it is. Hit the link, Beatmaster. We just found out some news today. Trapboy Freddy is a witness in these cases, man.
What's up, Beatmaster?
Is a witness in these cases. I can't believe this shit. Jossie is a witness in the Keywan White case. Why is Jossie a witness in the Keywan White case? What did you tell? What did you tell these people about Keywan White? What was there for you to tell them? What did you overhear? Did you overhear a conversation between Devin and Keywan? What are you testifying to?
Now, she testified to the Devin part of the case. Devin, see, Keith, they go back to what I just said a while ago, Keith. What about that he supposed to be coming over there to spend the night because they hung out too late? They had nowhere else to go. You see what I'm saying? He wanted to have nowhere else to go. Captain Keith, pay attention to what I'm saying. He didn't have nowhere else to go. So Devin like, man, let's go to my, well, I'm going home. Well, we got some space in my baby mama house. You see what I'm saying? And bam, bam. And when they got there, they seen Mo 3 car was parked in that motherfucker. Now, the question is, this is the question right here, though, Key. How the fuck they didn't know there was Mo 3 knockoff car? Come on, pay attention, my nigga. Let's get it, dog.
How did they know?
Huh?
Hey, we serious, downplay. We very serious.
How the fuck they know that?
We so serious that even funny.
How the fuck Devin know there was Mo 3 car parked there? Because look, if the son story is true, that the daddy want to speak to his son, and the daddy asked, which I would ask the same goddamn thing too. Who was that in the up in the house? And that nigga said that's Mo 3 in there. Bam! Oh, we got a hit out on y'all to make this money. Let's make this lit. You got your piece. I got my piece. Bam! There it is. Come on, man.
This is crazy, bro.
Why was them the only two that got turned in?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Why Devin and Keywan was the only, and that's why I said they turned on their shooters.
Mm-hmm.
You know how a nigga get turned on the shooters? Let me turn on the shooter and snitch on the shooter before the shooter snitch on me.
Right.
They snitch on the shooter before the shooter was able to snitch on them. This is crazy. So that boy Freddy is a snitch, y'all. He is working, y'all. He is is testifying in the case on Keywan White and on Devin Brown, y'all. So I don't want to hear nobody saying nothing no more about Big Trap. Big Trap is testifying.
Well, Big Trap put you in a big trap.
Yeah, he put niggas in traps.
Yeah, go by his name. His name is Big Trap. So Big Trap put you in a big trap. So what they tell you? Come on now. It ain't hard to figure that shit out.
Look at this, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all. He said with a proof. I got the proof right here. Read the paper.
What the proof?
Read the paper. Right here. That's the proof. You see it right here. Read the paper. Right there. Read the paper. The various more. Plaintiff. Devin Brown. He got to be in court November 3rd. The various more is Trapboy Freddy. Pay attention. Pay attention. Do your research. Trapboy Freddy is testifying against Devin Brown for the state of Texas. Public records. Damn, I love this shit. Damn, I love this shit. Trapboy Freddy's working with the state. Trapboy Freddy is working with the state. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. Yeah, Trapboy Freddy working with the state. You see it? You see it? You see it? Trapboy Freddy's a snitch. Keep your circle close, my nigga. And hey, Yellow Beezy, if I was you, I'd take a plea bargain right now. If I was Yellow Beezy, I'm taking a plea bargain right now. I'm not trusting nothing. Not trusting nothing. Y'all see it? Y'all see what it say? Witness in behalf of the state. Look what that say. Witness in behalf of the state. Witness in behalf of the state. Am I right? Am I lying, Dallas? You see that, Dallas? So we ain't lying.
Well, we seen the paperwork. We seen more than that.
I had to get this part. This is all I needed. All I needed to prove my point. Boys, a witness on behalf of the state.
Yep. He ain't the only one either.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Trapboy Freddy is a witness for the state. Not the defense, the state. Trapboy Freddy said, I'll be damned if I go to jail for you little niggas. They got him with his pants down. Laugh now. What Trapboy Freddy be saying? Laugh now. They caught him with his pants down. That nigga said, I'm snitching on Devin. I'm telling everything. You dumb niggas going to jail. Ain't that how they do, Dallas? The people pay you, snitch on you. Like that's some old mafia shit. The niggas that send you to do the hit, snitch on you. Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. How you gonna send me to do some work and then be the witness in the case to get me locked up? That's some dirty shit, yo. That's some dirty shit. I did this shit for you niggas. Devin said I did this shit for you niggas. That's why Devin Brown said in that phone call, everybody that played a part is going down. Remember when Devin Brown said that?
Yeah.
He said everybody that played a part is going down. Now you know why he said that. Because he found out Trapboy Freddy was snitching. Now we know why he said that. Because he found out Trapboy Freddy was playing both sides. Paperwork do not lie.
So don't.
That's why I love black and white. Because men lie, women lie, but paperwork don't lie. Hey, I know they blowing Trapboy Freddy phone up tonight. DG, hit the link. DG, hit the link. Corn, hit the link. Let me call Twin. Let me call Twin.
I thought Twin boy been coming over here.
Yeah, let me call her. She probably, it's 11:29. Let me call Twin. It's Friday night.
Damn. See, it's just weird. Just pay attention how weird
What
it
you
is.
doing? It's Friday night. We turning up.
Oh yeah, I'm chilling.
We
I'm just watching TV.
Hey, we live. We've been talking about this Mo3 shit for 2.5 hours.
Come on, Twin. Come on over.
Yeah, come on. They said, come on over here. You know, well, you know what I'm.
You on your page?
Yeah, I'm on my shit.
Okay, but I'm finna pop on.
All right. She come. DG, hit the link, DG. Let's go. We about to turn up. We just getting started. I need Red Ace. I'm about to call Red Ace so I can get all the paperwork. We about to get all this paperwork. Matter of fact, you know I know how to do it anyway. I'm about to get all the paperwork. You know I'm about to get all the paperwork. There go Twin right there.
What up, Twin?
I'm about to get all the paperwork. This shit, we about to break it down for real tonight for y'all. Twin.
What's the word?
This shit crazy, Twin. This shit crazy.
Nah, you not lying.
Your boy trap putting people in traps.
You ain't lying.
Trap boy was trapping niggas the whole time.
Yep.
Now, actually, you know what, Cap? I'm not gonna lie to you. I had looked some stuff up, and it's something funny. And I thought it was Bodega, but I don't think so. I think it might be somebody else.
It is. It's not Bodega. What?
Wow, what you mean? Talk to me.
So what I peeped is, okay, I had to run it all the way back to the beginning. I went to the GRC RICO case. Now, they filed a complaint and they sealed it on May 11th of 2023. Now, usually when they file the complaint and they seal it, it's because they're trying to basically get an arrest warrant before presenting the case to the grand jury as fast as possible. And they don't want to tip off nobody else. But then they indict 4 of them. Then a couple months later, they indict 6 of them. And then they indict more of them. But the thing was, all of it was sealed until Bodega, Thomas Theodore, got arrested. That's when they motioned to unseal everything. But in the document, it states everyone was in jail except one person, Jaquil. Now I have to find out where he went.
Who the fuck is Jaquil?
Jaquil, I think his name is Pops. But Jaquil was arrested when they did the bust because they're trying to say Cedric and Jerry were basically the big dudes that was running everything. And the rest of everyone that they grabbed in, they were all working the houses. They have like 5 or 6 houses. They found 33 guns, all kinds of stuff, like crazy. But this Jaquil dude, all of a sudden, he's not in custody. But he is in custody, but they didn't list him in the document. So the attorney is like,
then.
but that's my point. His on his stuff it says he's in federal custody. But in that document, they're talking to the judge and they're saying, we want a motion to unseal everything because we now have Theodore Thomas, and the rest of them, and they list everybody is in federal custody, but Jaquil's name isn't on there.
Because he's not in custody.
That's my point. But why would they say on your paperwork you're in custody if this attorney is telling the judge that doesn't mention you're in custody?
What's the date on the paperwork though?
Let me see.
See, that's the whole key right there. You got to go by the date.
Okay, yes, on July 5th of 2023, a grand jury returned a sealed superseding indictment charging Jerry, Cedric, Wesley, Emmanuel, Theodore, and Jaquel with crimes related to drug trafficking. Thomas was not in custody at the time, but since that date, Thomas has been arrested and is in federal custody along with Johnson, which is Jerry, Cedric, Wesley, and Emmanuel are all in federal custody. There's no Jaquel on here.
Because he ain't never been in custody.
He was arrested with them, and he's at the indictment at the top. He's charged.
But he a state witness. That's why he ain't in custody.
Okay, well, see, so then you know what you just found? You just found the person who gave up Thomas Jose Bodega on the Mo3 shit.
Because he's listed in here. United States of America versus Jerry, Cedric, Wesley, Emmanuel, Theodore, and Jaquel.
And what year was this?
It says he's not in custody.
And what year was this?
This is July 5th of 2023. And this is the United States attorney asking them to basically motion to unseal the indictment. Jaquel Bufford, a.k.a. Pop. Bodega, Shack, Gut, Longway. And there's another Pops and Maserati. Those
and that's the GRC Rico, right?
Yes.
Okay, so he must have been he was one of the snitches in the GRC Rico.
That's what I'm thinking. Now I gotta go pull his paperwork and see what they have on him. But that's why I said it's funny because his name is not dropping. Then they later file to try to suppress a second indictment, and this time they've kept Jaquil, but now added Quentin, Aaron, Douglas, Derek, and Fred. Now, how is it? What are the odds that just a couple months later, 4 more people get added to the RICO?
That's because he was snitching.
Because the feds finna get the feds.
He was the mole in the can. Yeah, he was the mole. He was the one talking.
Because when you're reading accounts, the dates that they're saying that they knew about these people, why didn't you put them in the original complaint and indictment? Now on the 3rd round, you're saying, oh yeah, we found this dude Fred Harris and beginning in April 11th. Okay, but in May 11th, you had already got everybody. Now you're saying that you've been and knew about him in April 11th, but now you're waiting months later to indict him?
Yeah, because you got to think about it. The grand jury, you got to think about it. The grand jury takes a while, and then it go by holidays and all that. But then you got to think about, and because they go to a grand jury don't mean the investigation stops though. It never stops when you go to a grand jury. What they try to do is get more evidence against your ass. So if you stand with somebody and that person gets tired of the people harassing them, fucking with their livelihood, they gonna tell you need to get that shit in line, or you get the fuck out of here. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
9 out of 10, because you're a female, so you understand what I'm saying with that part.
No, I know,
yeah. So you'll get tired of that shit sooner or later. You'll get tired of white folks following you and pulling you over and asking you where you been and who was that nigga in your car and all that. You gonna get tired of that shit.
Well, that's why I said it's funny that Jaquel's nowhere to be found. A month later, more people are added to the indictment. Well, the question is, where is Jaquel?
Jaquel is hid he waiting for the trial. He the main. I guarantee he wanted to star witness in the trial.
Oh, I'm
Gotta
gonna
be.
find out. I'm gonna have to find them records. I'm gonna find out.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
you ain't
gotta
gonna get
be.
them records. You got. Only way you gonna get them records is if you got some kind of legal stuff.
No, I can get them, but I didn't know about the Jaquel dude. I only knew about the 4. See, when I understood the RICO at first with GRC, I only thought there was 4 of them. I didn't know that they had added on more indictments and was sealing, because now they've unsealed a lot of stuff. Because at first when I
Right.
tried to look, all this stuff was sealed, but now I see why it was sealed, because y'all was still doing what y'all was doing. But now that this whole case is, and one of them just settled out of all of them, so I need to go see why he settled and nobody else did. His cases, his stuff got what was it, 6/17/25. So that's this year.
What, June?
Yep. And I need
Mm-hmm.
to see what it was, why your stuff is finished and nobody else's is. Everyone else's is blank except for yours. So I need to look at that too.
He the only one who took the deal.
That's why I said that's very interesting.
Yeah, he the only one who took the deal. Nobody else
It's a
didn't take
lot
the
of
deal.
snitching and it's a lot of lying going on.
A
Lot of
lot.
lying.
A lot. A lot.
And
A lot.
people getting on this internet lying to us, but they telling the cops something totally different. And we know this now because certain people is testifying in certain cases that ain't even supposed to be involved in their case.
Well, that we know of.
No,
You
like
gotta think about it.
Trapboy Freddy is not charged in none of these cases.
No, but
Trapboy
you gotta
Freddy
pay
is not
attention.
charged in none of these cases.
But yeah, keep. You gotta pay attention. This is a music mogul. He's a music mogul. You gotta pay attention. Now, the man will roll up to his place of business and wanted to whoop his ass, and you pull out a gun. So somebody reported that as a crime towards Mo3. I don't give a damn. They sit there and say they didn't do it. Somebody did. You hear me?
But what does that have to do with him being a witness for the state? That ain't got nothing to do with the state, the case that we pertaining to.
But Keith,
That ain't
you
nothing
gotta
to
pay
do with
attention. Keith, all this shit adds up to one. What is the motive? The motive is the defense gonna bring up Trapboy Freddy had something to do with it. Cause Mo3 one pulled up to his work area, and threatened to whoop his ass.
No,
Or
no,
kill
bro.
him.
No.
Whatever.
Devin Brown paperwork, his motive on the paperwork, Devin Brown says that he got into it with Mo3 over him putting the chains over his son. And he was messing with his baby
Okay,
mother.
that's a motive. That's what I'm saying, Keith.
Yeah,
That's
the
a motive.
Facebook video.
That's what's on the paperwork. I'm going off what's on the police report. That's what the police report put on Devin paperwork. When they
Yeah, I
interviewed
understand
Devin,
that.
they talked to Devin. That's what he told them.
Yeah, but see, you don't. But see, you gotta think about it. What's gonna be the motive for Trapboy Freddy? What was
But
his reason?
that's my point. Why is Trapboy Freddy? Now hear me out. Why is Trapboy Freddy a fucking what's the word? Why is he a witness for the state against Devin Brown if he has nothing to do with Mo3 murder and he's not one of the people who paid for the bag and he's not being charged for murder for hire like these? Pay attention.
Well, and I
Pay
also
attention.
want to mention this. I also do want to throw this out there. So when I grabbed them, they had wiretapped Cedric and Jerry's lines. They have all kinds of transcripts of their conversations. They said they have over 300 specific tapes of things that are incriminating, but they didn't put those in
Right.
the indictment. So we
Nah,
don't
they
know
ain't gonna
what is
show you
on those
everything.
phone calls that they're tapping. There could have been various things, because mind you, they found 33 weapons. They were selling these weapons. Trapboy Freddy been, so we don't know. And there's 2 informants that the state is saying have that that they don't know. They're telling the 4 of them, y'all don't know these 2 informants, but
We
both
not
of
telling
them,
you.
they won't tell who it is. It just says a informant that's
Anonymous.
credible. That's all they're
Mhm.
saying. And they're saying those are the ones that led them to these places, the smoke shop in another location. And they helped them, the informant helped them get an ATF undercover in there. And that's how they started collecting the drugs. So we
And
don't know
look
who
who
those 2 informants were.
we know who one of them is right here on this paper. Devarius Moore, aka Trapboy Freddy.
That's what I'm saying. It's
The same one that helped get KS1 Studios raided after he went to jail with the gun. Mind you, how is this is what I want to know. I want somebody to please answer this question for me. How is Trapboy Freddy involved as a witness in a case for the state if he knows nothing about it? If he's not involved in the murder for hire, if he's not involved in none of this shit, not charged, but he's a witness for the state against Devin Brown, what can Trapboy Freddy tell me if he's not involved? And if he knows something, why didn't we charge him with a crime?
Maybe get in there and
that's a
say
good question.
Maybe get in there and say Devin Brown was his flunky.
My nigga, we about to find out, bro. Watch when he get on that stand. We about to find out more than that. We about to find out how he played a big part in this shit. Trapboy Freddy was working for the police during the time of Mo 3 murder.
I'm
We
just
about
saying
to
he might
see.
just get up there and say Devin Brown was his flunky. He one of his workers or something. You know, he gonna try. I'm telling you what's gonna happen. They gonna try to pull a Woody. They gonna do that. I don't recall, or I plead the fifth. That's what they gonna do now. They finna plead the fifth on their ass. And so when
He
they plead the
said,
fifth,
hey, wait. He said if Trapboy a witness, then he working in his partner's favor. So you think Trapboy Freddy is working in Devin Brown's favor?
Wait. What is that name?
Huh?
What is that name?
What name?
What does that mean?
What
what you
working
mean?
in his
What you
favor?
call it? What is that?
Working in his favor?
He said, what you call it? What is that?
I don't know. I guess
Who?
pulling a little Woody.
No, when I said, oh, you talking about what I
That's
said?
funny. Well, I'm saying that's funny. He said that because in one of
Yeah,
their transcripts, Johnson says, I play on the whatchamacallit.
he gonna play.
The
No, when I
fuck,
What?
said
and
he
that's
gonna
why I
plead
said
the fifth.
that's why I was wondering what that means.
Yeah, whatchamacallit, like he gonna do like what Woody said. But what I'm saying, like Woody said, he don't recall. What I'm saying, he gonna sit there. I plead the fifth. When that person got to plead the fifth, that means he ain't got to testify.
That ain't gonna work for Trapboy.
Now,
This
because you
ain't.
got to think about it,
No,
he ain't
he's
got no.
saying whatchamacallit. He talking about Yellow Beezy. His partner, Yellow Beezy's favor.
He can't be. How can he be working in Yellow Beezy favor? And we about to find out that he's a witness in Yellow Beezy case. Look, if he's a witness in Devin Brown case, if he's a witness in Keywan case, he's gonna be a witness in Yellow Beezy case.
Okay, well, since y'all said that, let me ask you this. In one of their transcripts, Bradley Johnson says, I need you to bring me 2 zips if you got it. Bradley says it's on, and he names the street. He says, what you talking about, food? And Johnson says, I'm talking about that white. I mean, the soft. I'm talking about soft. And he says, I got to play on the whatchamacallit. He says, yeah, you good. It's over there. That's what is
That's what
whatchamacallit? If it's Yellow Beezy, then what do you mean you got to play on Yellow Beezy?
He got to play on Mo 3.
No, he got to play on the drugs.
Mm.
That's what she's saying.
I got to play on Mo 3. It's over there. It's over there. The package has landed.
So that's why I'm asking when he says whatchamacallit, I think it's really weird that he would say, I got to play on the whatchamacallit, and then you're calling whatchamacallit Yellow Beezy. So that's why I'm like, what does that even mean? Why do y'all call him that?
I think that's something about some drugs, but they ain't got nothing, you know what I'm saying? I don't think that's about the case, about what you could call it. But you know, when we see the text thread, you know, the text thread gonna tell everything. So like I said, a lot of people gonna be pissed off because when they start pulling up these people's old phone numbers and they text thread and they talking about, oh, well, I didn't talk to this person and didn't talk to that person, they finna get caught in these lies and that shit gonna embarrass them on these streets.
Mm-hmm.
That was finna happen. That's exactly what's gonna happen. That's why Lil Woody, they didn't know they had all that shit on Lil Woody. That's why Lil Woody started acting a goddamn fool on the stand, because he know he got to go back to the streets. He got a newborn baby out here, and you know they was already trying to kill him and the baby. You got man, you got to pay attention to this shit.
Bruno said that's whatchamacallit is Yellow Beezy. That's what they used to call Yellow Beezy. That's what Mo3 said in the song, whatchamacallit.
Yeah, he did say that in the song, whatchamacallit.
Okay.
So that's their code name.
When he talking about you want to beat up on rainwater. Whatchamacallit. Yeah, he said whatchamacallit.
So nobody find it funny that Trapboy Freddy is the only witness in all three cases. Well, not the only witness. He's the only.
He ain't the only one. He ain't the only one. You got to think about it. You got Josh in three.
No, I'm talking about he's the only one that's a witness in all three.
No, Josh is too.
She a witness in two.
No, she a witness in Yellow Bees. I'm trying to tell you, they don't put everybody on the list.
Oh, she a witness in the Yellow Beezy one too?
Goddamn right, she gonna be a witness in that one. See, Keith, what they do is they throw a monkey wrench out there. See, they gonna see what you gonna see in these first two trials. That's why I say it's gonna take a while for them to pick the jury for Yellow Bees, because they pop stars. These are peons. You see what I'm saying? The peon jury gonna get picked in 1 to 2 days. The pop star jury gonna take at least 2 or 3 weeks or a month.
So let me ask you this: do Yellow Beezy watch their jury, watch their cases, and see what happened, and then say, "Oh fuck that, I take a plea"?
Yellow Beezy, yeah, he gonna watch him.
Like if I see Devin go to trial, and then I hear Trapboy Freddy, let's just say Trapboy, and then I find out that get the word that Trapboy Freddy was on stand, implicating Devin Brown in the fucking murder, telling them, giving them all the info up, and telling them everything.
Right.
What's my next move if I'm Yellow Beezy?
Shit, you better work a deal with the state.
Knock him off.
But what if Yellow Beezy? What if the state not wanting to give Yellow Beezy a deal?
Oh, they gonna want to give him a deal.
They trying to make it because it's almost because do we even know if the state offered Yellow Beezy a deal?
No. Look, you gotta think about it, little Key. They, if he would, he got to deny bond. That's what their main thing was, deny him a bond. But now since he got bond, now that's why they pushing the other trial ahead of his trial, because they gonna show him this is what we got on you. You gonna buy down this way, or you gonna go out the hard way. That's basically what they saying to him, Keith. You see what I'm saying?
He better bow down.
Cause your little partners that you think was your partners
ain't your partner
on you.
Well, and ain't the irony of Mo3 song coming back? Everybody ain't your partner.
Yeah.
Ain't the irony of his song coming back again? Because now even these two niggas ain't partners. None of these niggas, the same people that even I thought Yellow Beezy and Trapboy was solid niggas together. Them niggas is faking it. They faking it. Because Trapboy Freddy is going to testify against him.
Man, it's all about the money, dog. That one eye wheel on the back of a dollar bill never lies, dog.
If Trapboy Freddy is willing to testify for the state against Devin Brown, and Keywan White, then you know he's going to testify on Beezy.
Yeah.
And
Man,
the whole Dallas about to be, oh shit.
they gonna testify, dog. Because let me tell you something. Nobody ain't trying to go down there and spend no time in that goddamn 10 box, dog, for the rest of their life, my nigga. Nobody ain't finna do that.
Twin, what'd you find, Twin? I know she looking for something.
That's a straight.
Oh no, I'm just looking at these. I'm just really looking at these dates, to be honest.
Oh yeah, because I told her to go look at them dates, but nobody ain't finna go down there and spend no time in that hot 10 box down there, man, and waste their summer or they want, especially in the winter time. It's cold in the motherfucking that bitch. You ain't finna go down there and do all that old bullshit. You gonna try to especially the ones that already been down, and you got to go to a state time now. And then you got to do some state time. So them niggas really ain't trying to hear it no more time. Especially the ones that already did time. Them niggas finna talk. They tired of doing time.
Nah, that's true.
You gotta think about this though, Keith. Sean D done did almost 2 years for the feds. Now he gotta turn around and might do 10 years for the state. Man, come on, man. Who wanna do 12 fucking years? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? For the same charge. And it's the way the shit rolls though.
Nah, that's true though.
Yeah. Nigga ain't trying to do no more time, man. Shit.
Especially football numbers.
Yeah. Nigga ain't trying to do that though, Keith. So I'm saying, hey, it's what it is.
Nigga talking about 28 years.
See, but you gotta think about it. He fuck around because you know they gonna treat him as a habitual criminal. So he fuck around. It might be his third time. He fuck around getting told 20 years. You see what I'm saying? So nigga ain't playing with this shit no more, man. These niggas, hey, say you trying to win. You ain't trying to lose.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? You trying to win. You ain't trying to lose at all.
Nah,
That's why I said if I'm Yellow Beezy, I watch these trials and I see what happened with Keywan White, Devin Brown, and I see Trapboy, and I take a plea. You can't win against your homie testifying, bro. You can't if you can't win with Trapboy Freddy testifying against you.
Hey, this will kill me though. They got a date set for your ass to testify. They tell me right there they already guaranteed that the other people is already corroborating.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
No, they subpoenaed you because they already know what you got. You already gave me everything.
Keith, hey, Keith, which one did we look at? It said that such had to be there at 8:30 on that day.
All of them.
Huh?
All of them got to be there at 8:30.
Oh, all of them? Okay.
All of them got to be there on the 3rd at 8:30.
Well,
we gonna watch all these niggas walk in the courtroom one by one.
Well, you already know where they're gonna be at, though.
Crazy.
I'm gonna be down there too. I'm gonna make my business go down there.
All of them. This shit about to be nuts.
I might strike up the live. Shit, fuck it. Let's go live.
I'm telling you, everybody gonna be going crazy. They gonna be saying, "Yo, Yellow Beezy, Trapboy snitching, you in trouble." Watch. Because why would Trapboy be? Why would you be a witness for the state?
Hey, they thought P. Diddy trial was crazy. This shit gonna be crazy here.
Oh, there's gonna be so many hood niggas outside that courtroom.
Yep.
I won't be. Man, honestly, I think it's gonna cause people to lose their life.
Yep. A lot of other families. Yeah. Families are gonna die behind this shit. especially when they realize the setup. Once they realize the setup and what happened, a lot of people won't. So it's gonna be some drawback behind it.
Yeah.
It's just, yeah, that's what I said. It's too many people. It's just too many people that got a lot of shit going on.
Hey, you know what? It might happen. It might happen day one at court. Cause
You know
bro,
who I feel bad for though? I feel
huh?
bad for Jossie's son. Cause a little Trey Day, he coming back for some revenge when he get older.
You ain't never lied.
I'm telling you, you know how the universe works. This nigga don't even know that it's another that he calls somebody. If it's true the way Jossie said, let's just go off of it's true what Jossie said that her son picked up the phone, told his daddy that Mo3 was there and Mo3 got killed behind him. He don't even know he's responsible for another person getting killed, right? You don't
Yeah.
think this man's child will grow up with envy towards this little nigga? When he get older, he read these documents and these transcripts and knowing this little nigga told his daddy, my dad was in the house. He responsible for my daddy getting hit. Y'all better pay attention.
Nah, that's true.
Maybe that's why they moved out of Dallas County.
That little boy got a target on his head and he don't even know it.
You think
Jossie got
so?
a and Jossie got a target on her back. And that's why I'm saying I'm surprised they didn't go incognito. Because, like, bro, like, I don't give a fuck what you say. Niggas is gonna always know and feel like you had something to do with it. Nobody is gonna believe 100% that your son was the one talking to his daddy on the phone. Some people like me still believe that was you. I believe that was you, bitch. I don't trust you.
Right.
You get on my fucking
I believe
nerves.
you on the phone. I believe that was a whole setup to make it look like it was your son. I think your son is the fall guy. And I think the whole plan was to use your son as a fall guy from the beginning. Well, if something bad go wrong, just say that we gonna make it look like it was Junior on the phone.
I can see that. I can
Yeah.
see it.
She just covering her tracks. Pay attention.
I mean, honestly, I couldn't be mad at it.
I'm telling you. And I swear to God. And the reason I feel like she just covering her tracks is because ain't no way you tell me you cared about Mo3 like that and gave a fuck about Mo3, but you was still talking to Devin while he was in jail. Still on the phone, answering collect calls. Knock it off, bitch.
I
And
mean,
this
that's
nigga,
still her baby daddy, Cap.
it don't matter. You know, man, nigga, I know females that cut off their baby daddy all the time.
I'm talking about for the kid. He might want to talk to his
When I
kid.
know women that cut off their baby daddy because they don't pay child support. You
I
can't
mean, you
talk to your
can't
kid
punish
when
the
they
son.
I know, twin. It's niggas that can't talk to their baby because they don't pay child support. So you think, my nigga, this nigga's a killer. He just killed all three. Make it make sense.
Yeah.
It's niggas out, my nigga. I guarantee you, she cut that nigga off for less. It's been times where she probably didn't let that nigga come to the house and see his kid. So now you tell me you find out your baby daddy killed Mo3 and you still talking to him? Fuck out of here. You was in on it, bitch.
Yeah.
You just try to make it look good.
I feel that.
For real. Most people don't even want to be associated with a nigga after you kill Mo3. What's the first thing you supposed to be saying? Oh, I don't fuck with that nigga. Don't put me involved. Hey, I ain't trying to go down for his bullshit. Don't retaliate on me and mine. That's what normal people do.
Nah, that's
Not
true.
start answering collect calls.
Nah, that's true.
Telling the world on YouTube you didn't fuck with the nigga, but all of a sudden you fuck with the nigga. Come on. You didn't fuck with the nigga, but now we finding out you fuck with the nigga because you talking to the nigga.
Nah, that's true.
Niggas ain't crashing out for a nigga for a woman they ain't fucking with.
I could feel that.
That's why I said I understand her play and I understand his play. He trying to say, well, at least you got to be out here for the baby. But at the same time, she a dirty broad, bro, because she could have saved Mo 3 life that night. She knew what was going on. Do you know how evil you got to be to know that a nigga about to die and you
Yeah,
laying up?
yeah.
Yep.
That's some fucked up
That's
shit.
next generation shit. That's
Some fucked
next
up shit,
generation.
man.
You looking at this nigga knowing like, yo, you don't even know it, nigga. This is last day. And that's why I say women know they boyfriend. Like my wife know me. Kimmy know me. If some shit pop off, Kimmy know how I'm gonna react. If she call me in the midst of some shit, she say, yo, some shit going on, she know how I'm gonna react. A woman know they nigga. She can't tell me if it really was her picking up them calls or it really was her son picking up them calls and she knew something wasn't right. You telling me that she ain't know her nigga enough to say, yo, Mo 3, something ain't right. You might need to beware. My baby daddy be on fuck shit.
Yeah,
You just lollygagging and like nothing happened? Like nothing happened? Nah, I don't believe it.
And remember, they said they was laughing and eating, and you just knew.
Yeah. And she said out her own mouth that she knew something wasn't right that night because he kept calling the phone. She knew he kept calling the phone.
You got to be a cold bitch to play it that cool.
A normal woman, ain't you gonna tell a nigga you in the crib with my baby daddy keep calling my son phone? He on some shit. You wouldn't tell a nigga like, yo, I think my baby daddy about to try to pop up.
That's true.
Especially if you know your baby daddy is a pop up. Every woman got that. No, they got that one baby daddy who pop up. Always think he's still that nigga. Can want to pop up.
I mean, Devin's fucked up too, because why would you use your kid to run a play?
Because these niggas is some grimy ass. And you want to know what I think? You want to know what I think now that we think about it? I don't think the son was supposed to be in that house that night. I think Jossie tried to fuck the play up.
You think so?
Yep.
I just don't like that.
You want to know why? You want to know why I say that? Because I don't know if you remember, but they said that Devin kept calling the phone saying, "Get the kid out the house." Remember, they kept saying that Devin was telling her, "You got to get that kid out the house. If you don't get that kid out the house."
Yeah. Oh yeah. She did say that, huh?
Yeah, she said that they kept trying to tell her to get the kid out the house, and she supposedly told them, y'all ain't doing shit at my house.
Damn.
Niggas forget about that. She said that out her own mouth.
I know they mamas is just so disappointed.
She got a YouTube channel too.
Oh, her mom does?
Yeah, she been here in the chat. She probably watching right now. She be in the chat.
Oh yeah, she don't.
She go by T Topics. She go by T Topics.
She be what, breaking content down?
Nope. She just jumped in the chat and talk shit. That's why I said they came to YouTube to steer the narrative. I think they came to clear their name at first, but you know, how you gonna clear your name when your baby daddy is the motherfucking prime suspect?
That part.
It's hard to clear your name. You can't.
That part.
Facts. At first they supposed to get up here and start clearing their name and shit, but now they YouTube infested.
Cause they got, man.
Hey, twin, remember I told you they the ones that had to fight on YouTube. Remember I told you the girls had to fight. They
Oh
pulled
yeah.
Yeah, that's them. They've been
Damn.
pulling up, fighting on niggas. And remember I told you Queen 88 pulled up on niggas and she fought Candy. Remember? She fought Candy. Remember put them on blast? Remember put them on blast that be over here? What that used to be over here? Yeah, she fought put them on blast. That's what I said. The most three be rocking.
What the fuck?
They ain't like over here. They be fighting for real. They pull up. Motherfucker got beef with you, they pull it up.
Damn.
They first of all, she told them to stay off of YouTube. All of a sudden, you can't get them off this motherfucker now. I remember that when she told them, "Oh, y'all don't need to be on that," and all of a sudden, you can't get now one, but you can get the rest of them off, but you can't get them other two off of there.
You can't get Jackie, this motherfucker. Jackie ain't going nowhere.
No, she ain't going nowhere. She'll ride or die chick. She ain't going nowhere because she want to know where everybody's saying.
They need to get that.
Now she want to know what's going on.
They need to get that.
Now she want to know what's going on with the case.
Mm-hmm. She want to know what we know.
Yeah.
That's what she wanted. She want to know how much everybody know.
And you only want to know because you know you wrong.
You want to know? You want to know what I want to know? I want to know when the last time Devin Brown was at Jossie house before Mo 3 was that Saturday.
Damn.
That's what I would.
Yeah, I do too.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was over there the day before. I wouldn't be surprised if that nigga was over there, spent the night the day before, knew Mo 3 was coming over there the next day and everything. Because mind you, Mo 3 and her planned this. He told her, I'm coming to stay at your house. I'll be over there when I get back from Cali. She knew. She knew Mo 3 was coming there before anybody. He didn't surprise her last minute and say, ooh, I'm here. You feel me, twin?
I mean, she probably told him to come over there.
She knew ahead of time.
Nah, she probably told him to come over there.
Exactly. I'm in Cali. She and me. Oh yeah, when you come back, come see me.
Shit, I believe her. I really believe that shit. Because it's just all of that shit is just crazy to me.
All this ain't no.
My whole point is, he been there before. It ain't what his first time being at that motherfucker nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Definitely wasn't his first time. He dropped the link. My nigga went out. Yeah, definitely wasn't his first time there. Yeah, and check this. That was the first time him being in that car there. Jossie said that. He never drove that car there. So how did they know what car he was in?
Yeah, honestly, that's also a good question.
How did they know what car Mo 3 was driving that night?
That's why I say, like, even whatchamacallit, Rain said it earlier that only a few people knew where, because Mo 3 had moved somewhere else. Only a few people knew.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, who knew?
And we know who knew. Keely knew. Don't forget about Keely, the girl that said Mo 3 had all his apartments and cars in her name. The one that Trapboy Freddy said was trying to get a song done by her. The one that people thought was Money Maya.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's a girl named Keely. One Ratchet interviewed her. She was also a girl Mo3 was messing with. Had all his stuff in her name.
Damn.
Trapboy Freddy did an interview and said that she the same girl that was trying to do a song with her and giving her information, giving him information. So all these niggas was using women, and the moles in they camp was women. That's one thing that I peeped from both sides. The women wasn't loyal. The women was going back giving information to both sides.
Nah, yeah, you could tell. Nah, you can definitely tell.
And they all, and being that they all used to be friends, twin, guess what? They all fucked with the same girls.
Oh, they were all friends.
Yeah, at one point they was all friends.
Man, friends, enemies.
They were all friends turned enemies. Trapboy Freddy, Mo3, and Yellow Beezy was all boo coon butt buddies at one point.
Man, and that's crazy. Like, that's why I said I don't even know. To me, it's crazy because it's like, even that type of like shit right there to me is a red flag. Like, y'all was cool, but now y'all not.
Mm-hmm.
So what happened?
Oh, what happened?
Don't just
no, what happened was
fall off.
What happened was Mo3 went to Fort Worth, where I'm at, did a show out here, ended up killing somebody in a self-defense case. He ended up killing a dude named Heck, a promoter, in a self-defense case because he was getting into it with Go Yayo. When they got into it and the beef started, Mo3 felt like it was a Dallas against Fort Worth beef. And he felt like, since I'm not fucking with these niggas, y'all not supposed to fuck with them. Sort of like, you know how niggas do. If I don't fuck with the nigga, you ain't supposed to fuck with him. But Trapboy Freddy didn't feel the same way. He felt like that's your beef. That's between you and him. And he kept fucking with Go Yayo. So now, being a Gemini that Mo3 is, he felt like, well, it's up. Then my beef is with y'all too. Y'all niggas don't fuck. Y'all choose this nigga over me. These niggas just tried to take my life.
Damn.
And that's how the whole beef started.
That shit is dumb. Like, to me, that's dumb.
All because they kept being friends with one nigga.
I mean, and that's why I said Mo3, like, he's just like a damn bully. Like, I don't know. Some bully shit, because it's like, nigga, it's not even that deep. You know what I'm saying? It's really not that deep.
But he felt like they tried to take his life. So if you gonna be friends with my enemies, my nigga, you my enemy.
Nah, I can see that.
Like if you kicking it, you gonna keep this nigga around you, and you know these niggas just tried to kill me. I had to shoot my way up out of Fort Worth.
Nah, that makes sense.
We some Dallas niggas. That's like if you had to shoot your way up out of San Antonio, and then the niggas that you fuck with in Austin still kicking it with the same niggas that tried to kill you.
Oh, nah, I feel you. Yeah, nah. We
You
can't,
gonna be like,
we can't even kick it no more.
Yeah, either y'all fucking with me or you fucking with them. And if you still rocking with them, then I got a problem.
Nah, I could see that. But I mean, I wouldn't have went to war with the whole city. I would have just moved up out of there.
That's Mo3 and Gemini.
I would have just moved the fuck up out of there. Like, you know what? I'm making millions. I'm getting to this bread.
He wasn't making millions at that time. At that time, he wasn't at the bag that much yet. This is still on a come up.
Oh, he didn't have the money?
Not yet. This still early. This when he just started fucking with Boozy. This still early in the beginning. He's still doing shows in local clubs.
Damn.
This happened at a local club. Like this still early.
I mean, but even then, it's like the minute you got a little bread, I would have got the hell up out of here. Not on no scary shit,
And
but it's
bro,
like,
you know
what
what I
I
mean?
need to be with you niggas for?
And bro, Vlad TV told him that. Remember Vlad told that nigga, yo, you need to move. Like, don't you think you at the point? We know Vlad is police. Everybody say Vlad connected to the police. So when Vlad told this nigga, yo, you need to move, and I hear a lot of things going on in Dallas about you. You ever thought about getting out the city? Mo3 told this nigga, no, I'm not going nowhere. Love my city. Ain't nobody gonna run me down. Ain't like nobody gonna run me down. That's exactly what they did.
Because he thought he was bigger than the program.
Exactly. When everybody know that you're supposed to move. That's why I salute Chief Keef so much. Because what's the first thing he did when he got some paper? He got out of Chicago.
Yeah, out of this bitch.
When you leave the atmosphere, bro, you live much longer. Why? Because the same people that watch you come up be the same people that want to take you down. They root for you on your way up, and then they hate on you when you get there. Because why? Because they're going to expect something from you that you can't give them. And the minute you can't give them what they expect, nigga, you become dog food.
Nah, that's true.
Yeah. So it's
everybody's your friend until you tell them no.
Yeah. Till you can't help everybody. And you can't help everybody, bro. But guess what? We make the number one mistake. We bring everybody with us. On the way up, we try to bring everybody with us. And then when we get that dollar, we realize, damn, I can't give everybody $1. And now you got now one of the little niggas is mad. Why? Because I've been here from day one. You supposed to look out for me too. Now be one of the little niggas that's about to take you out.
Nah, I feel that.
What happened with Young Dolph? Come on, let's think about it. With Young Dolph, Straight Drop was with Young Dolph all the way from the come up. They showed pictures.
R.I.P. Big Flipper though.
Yeah, they showed pictures the Straight Drop with Young Dolph on stage. He was with him from day one. But guess what happened? When Straight Drop realized that Young Dolph wasn't gonna feed him, wasn't gonna put him on, he became dog food.
And that's like, well, I thought it had to do with the because he ended up signing the dude that killed one of his artists.
Yeah. But the whole point of the matter is, yeah, he did that. But the whole point of the matter is, why would he turn on you? He didn't turn on you just because you signed a nigga. Because if a nigga's loyal to you, he don't respect your decisions. The nigga turned on him because you wasn't feeding him right. A hungry man will never, a nigga that's eating will never turn on you. Especially not because of the decision you made.
That part.
Yeah.
That nigga turned on that nigga because he wasn't eating properly. And he felt like he wasn't in the position that he should be in.
Yeah.
Especially when you've been by a nigga's side from the beginning. You watch a nigga come up. You been in the background. You played the background. You feel like you was the hitter. You the street nigga. I get shit done. That's what you want.
True.
You want your opportunity. And when you see niggas get opportunities before you, now you become dog food. Oh, you gonna sign this nigga who ain't even part of the clique? And they say he the nigga that killed our homie. Oh yeah, you dog food now. You ain't putting money in our pocket. You putting money in their pocket. You dog food.
Yeah. I feel that.
And that's where people fuck up.
Don't mind me. Welcome to the channel. They said they from Dallas. They knew. Yeah, welcome to the channel. You gotta rock out with us. You hit the link if you want and pop up with us.
What happened?
This new
He said he got some
person,
street
don't
knowledge.
mind me. he was saying, he was like, I'm new, and he's from Dallas.
Hit the link. Hit the link. All you gotta do is hit the stream, y'all link right here. Join the live. Right here. Hit the link. All you gotta do is hit the link. A lot of people gonna be mad though. Watch. That's why I said I've been new. I've been new from jump. I've been telling people from jump. And then, hey, twin, you see how people be scared to say Sean G name?
Hell yeah.
You pay attention,
I
right?
feel like shit. I feel like that's the real boogeyman.
Bro, you paying attention, right? Everybody know who you talking about. Nobody want to say his name when they know it's certain shit that he played a factor in this shit too. That nigga ain't innocent. Ain't no way. But they be quiet when it come to that nigga name. I be like, why y'all so quiet when it come to that nigga name? Y'all know that nigga is dirty. Feds pick that nigga up at the fucking hospital. Twin, if your nigga just died, right? And y'all at the hospital, and I go to the hospital, right, to check on my nigga, and I'm at the hospital with you, and then the feds come in and just swoop me up. Ain't you gonna be looking at thinking like, what the fuck? Did this nigga have something to do with my nigga death?
Yeah.
Ain't nobody gonna be sitting around like, hold on. My nigga just died, and this nigga getting picked up by the police right in front of our face at the hospital.
These are facts. These are facts. That's why
all this shit that's
really
going on.
Awful funny.
All this shit that's going on right now, and they decided, ooh, let's just go pick him up. And we know he's at the hospital. Mind you, this nigga ain't got no ankle bracelet on, nothing. They just knew you was at the hospital.
That would have made me mad. Nigga,
Come
I'm
on,
getting
man.
hurt.
There's some shit like they do in the movies, yo. I would have been asking, who you with? What they picking you up for? I'd have been looking at that nigga weird.
Honestly, I would have been like, how the fuck did y'all find me?
Man, I truly think he did a job. I think he was the plant for the feds.
You think so?
Yeah, because he got 16 months. Why did he get a deal? Why was he out on a PR bond? What information did he give up in the case? And why is he on the witness list? Why is he on the witness list?
These are good questions.
Something ain't making. That's why I said I feel like Mo 3 thought that was him in that Camaro. So y'all just believe Mo 3 is just on the phone with Rainwater saying I'm being shot at, but he ain't calling for help.
Yeah, that's why I said. Yeah, that's why I said a lot of that shit sound just kind of a little funny.
So Mo 3 is on the phone in the midst of dying, spending his last moments to talk to Rainwater. Rainwater, I'm being shot at. But at not one time am I gonna call for help and call one of my hitters or somebody I fuck with and be like, yo, my nigga, I need help. I'm on the highway. Nobody.
That's why we said he probably thought he had help, and then you know how this goes.
Remember, Rainwater said he was on the phone with the nigga since he left Johnson house from the gas station. Remember, Rainwater said he told him on the phone, yo, Rain, I think somebody followed me. Oh, Rain, they shooting at me, Rain. They shooting at me.
That's why I said this is going to be a very, very interesting trial. because it's a lot of answers that we just don't know. And it's a lot of questions that definitely need to be answered.
Mm-hmm. A lot of confusion in the case. A lot of confusion. Look, DG said a lot of mystery in the history. Yeah, a lot of mystery in that history. And like I told people over there, I wouldn't be surprised if the police took the gun out the car. I wouldn't
You
be
think
surprised.
so?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the police disarmed them.
I
I wouldn't
mean,
be.
honestly, I wouldn't be shocked.
Come on, we like of all the shit we heard the crooked cops doing, feds doing, it ain't nothing for them to have somebody go open the car door, take the gun out the car door, close the car door, and now Mo3 go to the car. He think his gun in the car, and he ain't even got the. He was put in a situation to get fucked off. And everybody trying to figure out who took the gun out the car, not knowing that that was the one play that the police was involved in, is making sure that Mo3 was disarmed. We got to make sure he's.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be. I don't even think that would be shocking.
My nigga, the police helped take out Martin Luther King. They helped take out motherfucking Malcolm X. You know how easy it would be? There's like all we had to. We know they about to get this nigga. All we got to do is disarm him.
Hey, allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. All we got to do is disarm him. You see what I'm saying, Twin? All we got to do is disarm him, and let's get the gun out the car. He got no protection.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Hey, and if it wasn't police, it's someone very close to him. And guess what I've always said? I said if it wasn't police, guess who I said it was? Guess who I've always said it was? I've always said if it wasn't police, I believe it was Sean G.
You think so?
Bro, I've always said that I think Sean G was in that car that night playing bodyguard.
Oh, yeah, you did say that.
I've always said that. I said I believe that Sean G was in that night. Because remember, he's in Oak Cliff. He's in their neighborhood. Guess where Sean G lived at? In Oak Cliff. And I've been to female's house and had a nigga sit in the car and post up for me. I've done it before. Any street nigga have done that. You can ask any street nigga, have he ever went to a bitch house and had his homie sit in the car and play the car? They even did that before. Especially if you going to post up with a bitch. And it's nighttime.
If you don't know her 100%.
I wouldn't be surprised if your boy was posted up at the crib, slid over. Because guess what? He said out his own mouth that he had a girl, a slide off, come pick him up and take him to breakfast that morning. That's what Sean G said. He said, I was on Mockingbird. I went to go eat. I had a slide off come pick me up, take me to go eat. I wouldn't be surprised if the slide off picked him up from Mo3 car. And the reason Mo3 never checked to see if the gun was still in the car was because he trusted Sean G. Never thought in a million years that he would take the gun out. Why would my bodyguard take my gun? Pay attention.
I mean, yeah.
Then that would explain why the feds picked him up at the hospital.
You think they already knew?
I think they knew. I think they told him to do it. I think he was part of the setup. I think he was working for the feds, working for the police.
And that's
On
like
some undercover shit.
That shit to me is like really, really crazy.
And I seen niggas do it before. I seen informants do some shit that they wasn't supposed to do for the police. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, we all have, man. That's the crazy part.
I wouldn't be surprised if they made that nigga take the gun out the car.
I mean, honestly, after what we've seen, when we like what we've actually already seen is kind of like, yeah, y'all did that shit.
Because I still ain't getting no explanation. That nigga, when I argue with that nigga, he never want to get no explanation. And then there's paperwork of you getting pulled over in a black Camaro. Come on, my nigga. It's paperwork of you getting pulled over in a black Camaro, the same black Camaro that was on the highway when Mo3 died. I don't think that's a coincidence. I think they used the black Camaro so they could think it was made it look like Mo3 think it was you.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
I think the black Camaro was not a coincidence. I think they strategically used the black Camaro so they could make Mo3 think that was Sean G coming to save the day like Superman.
Make them feel comfortable. Facts.
Yup. And that's why, if you notice, that car slowed down. So I don't believe that car. A lot of people say the car was shot and slowed down, stopped because it got shot. I don't believe so. I believe he slowed that car down, stopped that car. I didn't see no smoke coming from that motherfucker, nothing. You understand what I'm saying? When a radiator,
maybe he might have hit the radiator.
My nigga, bro, have you ever seen a radiator when a radiator blow? Nigga, that shit smoke.
Yeah, that shit will start leaking hella bad.
Man, that shit start leaking and it starts smoking.
Oh,
Come on, think about it.
It depends on the whip because some of the radiators on Challenger, it's in the front, probably like a Charger. So that shit gonna be all the way in the front, but it'll be leaking for sure though.
And it was smoke. If that radiator got shot out, anything to shoot that car engine to make that car stop would have started smoking.
Yeah, even the engine being too hot will start smoking. Yup.
Mo3 stopped that car. He slowed that car down. It was almost like he was trying to see who was in that motherfucker. Like, what? Are you serious? Pay attention.
Damn.
And then, like you said earlier, I felt that. Remember, Twin, when you said, I think he thought he couldn't believe the gun wasn't there. And he started looking to see, did it fall somewhere? Did it go somewhere?
Yeah.
And he realized, damn, this shit ain't here.
I gotta run.
This shit ain't here at all.
Yeah, once you figure out, yeah, your strap ain't there no more, you know it's a setup.
Yeah, that's why he was so in shock. He couldn't believe he was set up. This nigga Sean G. That's what he was saying to himself. Fuck. And then what do the cops come do? Whoop Sean G up at the hospital like a thief in the night.
They come and saved his ass.
Come on, man. I ain't no dummy. If I'm Mo3 brother and I'm at the hospital and see the police come swoop this nigga up, nigga, I'm not no dummy. Fuck they come get you for? And my brother just died. So, but these niggas scared to speak on that.
They don't, I mean, that's why I said people are scared. And that makes you think, like, why? Why are y'all so scared?
Don't Monkey says 3 did what he had to do to protect his family. Those ninjas had pics of his family. 3 wasn't leaving until his family was good.
I could see that.
Or until he got rid of every last one of them niggas one by one. Or until he
I
got
could
rid
see
of
that.
every last niggas one by one. Once he got rid of them niggas one by one, he knew it was up.
You think so?
Yeah. I think he was either gonna get rid of all of them before he left, or he was gonna he was like Don't Mind Me said, he was gonna make sure the family was good. I gotta get them all, I gotta make enough money to get everybody out of here. But I think he's so dangerous that he chose violence. He chose to get rid of everybody. Like, I'm gonna just get rid of everybody one by one.
But it's kind of like, I don't know. It's just kind of like, why not just move your family? Like, you got the money. That's like what I'm confused. Like, you got the money, dude. Why? Why still stay?
Yeah, but if they're watching his family, is what he's saying.
That's
Even
what I'm
if he
saying.
got the,
Move your family.
you can't move them because they watching them. Right when
Why
you try to
keep your
move
family?
them, they gonna get them. So if you can't get my family, they gonna get you basically. So if you don't pop out, we gonna take them type
But the
shit.
thing is, Mo3 only had his mom, his brother, his baby mom, and his kids. That's nothing to pick them up and move. It's not like you have 20, 30 people. You have like 4 or 5 people just to move. That's easy. I'll buy you a house. I'll buy you one house here and you one house here. Let's get y'all packed up and moved by the weekend. That's not hard.
Or buy one big ass mansion.
But it's like
That
Cap
part.
said, Cap, he might have thought he was gonna handle it on his own. You know what I mean? He hit up his boy in the Camaro, and then he pulled up, but it was a setup.
No. I'm saying before all of this went down, because at this time Mo3 was traveling. He was going to California. He was getting money. You really could have just, like I said, before all of this happened, you had the money to leave. I mean, the nigga had $75,000
In the car. Just
in
in
the
the car.
car. Nigga, that's a down payment for at least a nice $300,000 house,
That's a
$400,000
down
house.
payment for
More
3
than
houses.
that, all you need is 20 racks. Yeah,
That's a down
Exactly. So you
payment for
could
3
have
houses.
moved. That's why I
And
said
not
this
only,
would have been.
that, that money is still in police custody. So that money cannot be released until after the trial.
Man, it goes to his estate, right?
I don't know. Probably gonna have to go to, probably got to go to the state. It's probably gonna get deposited to the state more than likely,
that shit
because
going into evidence. That's where that shit going.
they said they're gonna try to take that shit.
They definitely took that shit. That shit gone already. They spent it.
Nah, nigga, that's what I'm saying. I need that money back. If I'm his baby mama, yeah, I need that money back.
Hey, but I did hear that the police and try to make it hard for you to get stuff like that back. Like, I heard they do make it hard. Like, you got to go through hell to try to get money back after a
Yeah, you
trial.
gotta file paperwork and all that.
Or they be trying to keep your stuff.
That shit, that's fucked up. I don't like you. I don't even understand that, to be honest.
Oh, and did you see Mo3 baby mother in the chat, twin?
Oh yeah, I seen that.
Okay,
Yeah,
she
she
was
getting mad at us. I'm like, shit, we just saying what we heard on the news.
You see, she was trying to cover up for Kogati, right?
Oh yeah.
Because you made a valid point. Kogati could have took the gun out the car too if the car was at Kogati's house.
That's all I'm saying.
And sometimes he might want to just keep that to himself. How we know Kogati didn't take the gun out the car and he just keeping it to himself? Because what? Because the last thing he want is the world to look at him like he the reason his brother got killed.
That's why I said I wouldn't tell nobody either.
Thank you. That's the secret you take to the grave. That my fuck up caused me that for my brother to get killed. If I forgot to put the gun back in the car, I had the car. I was at the crib with the car. My stupid ass was playing with the gun and took it out the stash. My stupid ass was doing dumb. That's something Gotti might be trying not to tell everybody. And guess what? The subliminal message that God could be telling us something too. He stole Mo 3 gun chain, right? He wear that motherfucker. He wear it on his neck. That could be a subliminal message that God trying to tell you, and Mo 3 trying to tell us. The same nigga that's wearing my gun chain is the same nigga that took the gun out. Pay attention.
You think so?
Pay attention. Sometimes I send you messages.
Man,
Sometimes
I ain't gonna
you know what
lie.
I'm saying? Sometimes it be in your face and you don't even peep it. The same nigga that don't want to give up my gun chain is the same nigga that took the real gun. And we like, who took the gun? And we keep saying, who took the gun? Look at the gun. It's on his neck. Look at the gun. Look at the gun.
Yeah, that's his trophy. That's how he's showing you.
Mo 3 trying to tell us, like, yo, look, he wearing my gun on his neck. This is the nigga that took the gun.
And honestly, that's not even too far-fetched.
The wannabe gangster. The nigga that keep going to jail for weed charges. To keep going to jail, because remember, that nigga keep going to jail. We already know he a snitch. He go to jail and get out, go to jail and get out.
Nah, yeah, he's made that very clear.
That nigga been called with me. He been called with mad shit many times. He don't do no time. I wouldn't be surprised if he took the gun.
Hey, the dude in the chat talking about he was gonna sign a female or something.
Who, Mo 3?
That's what he talking about, yeah.
I think I know you talking about. I think her name was like I think I know you talking about. They did a song together. He did a song with that chick. He's corny though.
Oh, the girl?
Yeah. And she was one of the last people with a song from Mo 3. And Rainwater was trying to buy it from her. And she didn't want to sell it. And that shit, and then she put it out and that shit ain't do nothing.
Oh, damn.
She was stupid. She should have sold it to Rainwater. Rainwater was trying to help her out, put it on the album and everything. He was gonna put it on the album because he was trying to buy Mo 3 verse off that song. I think her name was Suede, Shaw Wade or something like that. What was her name? Shaw, it was something. Shaw Wade or something.
And like, was the song good though?
Mo 3 verse was.
Oh well.
Mo 3 verse.
Shit go.
You know how he wanted to buy Mo 3 verse off that shit. So basically her song wouldn't have been her song no more. It would have been nothing because he was gonna buy the song. Buy the verse. So she would have had no verse.
She was there during the episode in Houston. Oh, was she?
He said she saw everything. Oh. But they said he didn't shoot in Houston. They said it was the cops that shot in Houston, not him. Come to find out, that's what we was told tonight. They said it was the security guards that shot. They said Mo 3 never shot.
Damn.
Is that true? I don't know. That's what somebody came on the comments and said earlier that he was there. And they was like, Mo 3 didn't shoot. It was the security guards that killed them 2 people.
And what, he just got blamed because what, he smoked 3 or?
You know, he get the clout. You know, you Mo 3, you get the clout. But it was all. But I always heard it was Mo 3. I heard Mo 3 got in the shootout in Houston.
Yeah, I mean that's what I heard.
So he said it was both. 3 insecurity. He's saying 3 was out there self-defense and security. So it was both. That's crazy. Damn. So
Yeah,
it
nah, that shit
is
really
so
is
is
crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah, so it's Trapboy Freddy's street credit card gone?
I mean, it has to be.
Is they gonna take away his street card?
That's why I say it gotta be. I mean, ain't no way around it.
Like chat for real. Is Trapboy Freddy's street card gone now that we know Trapboy Freddy is a snitch? Now that we know Trapboy Freddy is testifying in 2 cases pertaining to Mo 3, probably 3, because if we find out he testifying in Yellow Beezy case, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy, y'all. If we find out that he's testifying for the state in the Yellow Beezy case, it's going to be fucking crazy. And it's looking like he will be. From looking at this paperwork right here, what we got, it's looking like twin. It's looking like he's going to be testifying against Yellow Beezy. Because if he's testifying against Devin Brown, he's more than likely going to testify against Yellow Beezy. We know he's testifying against Keywon White. So Trapboy Freddy is testifying against all the major players in this case.
I mean, he really don't have a choice.
Yeah, he do. He was never charged with nothing. That's my whole point. Trapboy Freddy is not charged in none of these cases.
Well, yeah, but at the same time, it's like
Trapboy Freddy was never charged for the murder of Mo 3.
I mean, but
Only Yellow Beezy is.
I mean, but yeah, but once you're getting subpoenaed, it's kind of like you don't really.
But why? But
like
you said earlier, why would they be subpoenaing him? They're only subpoenaing him because they know he got information that he already told them pertaining to this case.
Yeah.
When a prosecutor takes somebody to trial and they say, "I'm gonna subpoena you to testify," right? We already had a discussion. You already know what I need from you. We already discussed what I'm gonna talk to you about. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, unless they're trying to drop charges on you also, yeah.
That is true.
But you see what I'm saying, twin? So if they know, because think about it, I'm not going to use you in my case to hurt my case. The prosecution do not subpoena people to testify that's going to help, that hurt them. You're only used to help me, right?
Yeah.
Make it make sense. And then they're using them not in one case, not just in Devin Brown, but he's also subpoenaed in Keywon White. So that's 2 cases that we know about. 90% chance he's going to be subpoenaed in Yellow Beezy. And he has nothing to do with this shit. He's not charged. He was never arrested for this shit. Nothing. So that means that you gave us information in other cases, twin. That means in other cases, when we talk to you, whether it was for your case in 2022 when you got caught with the gun and the dogs, whatever it was, in other cases, you gave us information pertaining to Mo 3, pertaining to Devin White, pertaining to Devin Brown, pertaining to Keywon White. pertaining to Yellow Beezy. Because we never charged you with nothing. But he is the main one that was on the freeway saying, who the fuck got the freeway jammed up? He the main one that's on Yellow Beezy Instagram live saying, let me play my song. Laugh now. We caught him with his pants down. Pay attention.
Yeah, he did.
He's the main one. That's all I'm saying. If you really pay attention, the setup is there. They used Trapboy Freddy the whole time. They used him to help set up Yellow Beezy, to help get Keywan White, to help get these niggas. They used Trapboy Freddy. He was the go-to the whole time.
That does make a lot of sense. That does make a lot of sense.
You know how if you playing chess, Trapboy Freddy was that one nigga on the chessboard that was that power move. He was the rook. He was the one that could.
I'm about to say the rook. Yup.
Yeah, he was the rook. He the one you least expect that was gonna come. If you playing chess, anybody ever played chess before, you know the rook is the one you least expect to get you. You always looking for something else, but then that rook come out of nowhere and do this L shape, and you like, oh shit, I ain't even see him. I ain't even see that. That's who Trapboy Freddy is. To the outside world, he play gangster. To the outside world, he look like he the trap man. To the outside world, he look like the biggest drug dealer. But to the police, he the biggest snitch. To the police, he don't want to go to jail. That nigga's a crybaby. He's scary.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he about to give up everything. He been giving up everything. Remember I said, do you know how much evidence you got to have to get a murder for hire on a nigga? Do you know how much evidence you have to put a case like this together, to take to court? It took these niggas 5 years to do this case. The case didn't break to 2022 when they finally got your boy, Trapboy Freddy. Do you gotta say to yourself,
no, that's true.
with a case like this, they have to have people that's flipping, people that's talking, people that's giving up information, especially how orchestrated the hit was. You remember how orchestrated this was? This was on a highway. You couldn't see nobody's faces. We all assuming, but this shit was well orchestrated. These niggas watched.
Too well.
Yeah, they watched them.
That just shows you how much of a threat he was. They had to do all that.
All that. They clicked up, linked up, sat outside the crib, waited for him to leave, followed the nigga. Remember, they got him on multiple surveillance cameras outside. Remember, Twin? Remember, they got him at the crib, the trap house. They got the gas station. They got all types of surveillance videos that these niggas was following this nigga the whole day. They was telling this nigga everywhere he went.
Yeah, no, they was.
But they chose to get him on the highway.
That even proves that whoever was fucking with him was fucking with the people too.
And this is why I say the police was involved. Because why was it chose to get him on the highway? Twin, remember, you keep asking this question. Out of all the places you could have got him, why did y'all choose the highway?
Yeah, I'm wondering that. I'm still wondering. I was hoping somebody would give me some insight on that.
Pay attention. Out of all the places that you could have got this nigga, they didn't want to get this nigga on the street. They didn't want to get this nigga before he hit the exit. But they chose the highway. You want to know why they chose the highway?
Why?
Because the highway is where cars can blend in and undercover cops can blend in. I keep telling you.
And they can separate you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cops was involved in this shit, man. Niggas ain't gonna believe me, but I keep telling y'all, do y'all research how dirty Dallas PD was in 2020. Do y'all research on how many cops got arrested in 2020? Do your research on how many Dallas PD was getting arrested for murder? Twin, do your research. Look it up. Dallas
Yeah.
PD arrested for murder in 2020. And look how many cops was getting arrested. These are the same cops that's protecting these niggas when they do shows. You do know that, right? These are the same cops off duty that's playing security guard. You do know that, right?
It sound like some damn Death Row Suge Knight shit to me.
That's what my nigga, that's what they do. The cops.
It sounds like some typical Cali shit for
Yeah.
No, that's what they do. Cops always take off duty jobs. We know cops don't make a lot of money on the force. So
what
do
they call
do?
that, moonlighting?
hey, all of a sudden they millionaires and shit.
So they play security. They play, you know how they do. All you got to do is Google it and you'll see. My nigga, in 2020, do you know the Dallas chief of police, who's now in Chicago as the chief of police? One of the most crooked chiefs of police ever, David Brown. You do know his police force killed his own son in 2020? 2019? You know that, right?
So he went from a crooked city to a more crooked city. That's wild.
And they killed his son. His son was selling drugs. His son was dirty out there, and his dad was the chief of police.
He was probably giving them the drugs. He was getting them out the evidence locker.
This nigga was shooting at cops, all types of shit. Pay attention. All you gotta do is pay attention.
Okay, wait. Check this out, Cap. So, you know the GRC RICO, you know that's not been finished yet.
Of course not. Because you got people that's snitching in this case. It can't get finished until Thomas finished this case. Because he's working on that case for that case.
Out of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So basically out of 11 of them, 4 of them have already took a plea deal. One of them got granted the plea deal. He's already been sentenced to 46 months. The other ones are still waiting for their plea deal. But Jerry Jones last week has filed to basically to take a pause on the trial so that he can make a decision. What decision are you need 90 days for?
Until this case over.
And that trial isn't supposed to start till October 27th of 2025.
Exactly. He need 90 days to talk. I'm gonna work with y'all in this case. The same thing that everybody else did. See, that's why I say the smartest nigga out of everybody was Trapboy Freddy.
It looked like even Bodega took a plea deal.
And he's also
he's waiting to get sentenced.
That is Bodega. Bodega is Thomas. That's the one we saw.
Yeah, him. Yeah, he took a plea deal. He's waiting to get sentenced.
He the one that's also on the witness list. Remember, he's snitching. He's on the witness list.
All the little niggas took plea deals, and it's really left to the all the little niggas took plea deals. Now it's really, huh?
Bodega and Jerry are the 2 head niggas.
No, it's not. Cedric, Bradley, and Jerry Johnson are the head niggas.
But Bodega's the head nigga of the street though. The street niggas though. He the one control them niggas. The Thomas nigga, Bodega, he the one that control the street niggas.
That's why I said not this indictment. This indictment says that them 2, Cedric and Jerry, was the street niggas, the big niggas funding. They put this nigga got 5 to 6 houses that they were letting these younger the other niggas like Bodega, Emmanuel, they were letting them niggas run the houses.
That's what I'm saying. But Bodega was tied to the street. He was the nigga that ran them niggas, the Kiwans. He ran the little niggas. Bodega was the one that ran them niggas. The little niggas never got to Jerry and got to what's his name? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He only was the one that ran them niggas.
He took a plea deal for one charge. All of them took a plea deal for one charge. That's why I said all the little niggas jumped ship and got the fuck up out of there. Now, where they're gonna get fucked up is this Jaquel guy. They doing this nigga dirty. When I tell you this nigga had to write and handwrite his motion for discovery because he hasn't heard from his attorney in 6 months. He just withdrew. The attorney withdrew from him when he contacted him. The attorney said, I no longer work for law anymore, so I have to drop you. He just got a brand new attorney. This nigga
Because
wrote in
that's the
his
one they
thing.
all flipped on. That's the one they all flipped on.
He said, I've been in
He's
here
the
for
scapegoat.
180 days and my attorney
Yep.
hasn't even came to see me. That's the nigga and they haven't offered him nothing. He gonna be a
You
problem.
can't, you
He
can't
ain't even
offer,
gonna see his lawyer. He ain't even gonna see him.
man,
Watch.
you
Well, he
can't
just got a
offer,
new one, so hopefully he do.
yeah, you can't offer him nothing. He ain't got reputation. He ain't been to court. He ain't got representation.
But they can't go to court because Jerry Johnson is holding up the trial.
Exactly, because he's snitching.
Yep.
But like I
Yeah.
said, but like I said, out of everybody, Trapboy Freddy is the smartest one. Why? Because he snitched on everybody before they got it, before they even had a chance to put something on him. He snitched in 2000, before they even put something on him. He went to them and started talking.
And actually, you want to know what's crazy? Why you say that? The investigation started in 2022.
I'm telling you.
It started the
Hey,
exact
he's a good
it started
worker.
the
He's a good
exact same
worker.
month that Trapboy Freddy got arrested.
Exactly. Trapboy Freddy is the one who gave them all the information on the Mo3 murder.
That's why I said it is a hell of a coincidence.
My nigga Trapboy Freddy was
Because
literally,
think about it. Right here it says the what what's his name? What's the office? Okay, Eric Barnes. Eric Barnes says
and
they
that's
first
one of the
started
head
looking.
detectives. Hold up, twin. That's the head detective on the case. Eric Barnes is the head detective.
Okay, so he's saying they started surveillance in GRC in 2020, right? But he
Right.
said it wasn't until yep, and he said it wasn't until
Look, hold
2022.
up. Know why they started surveillance in 22? Because they felt like GRC was responsible for Mo3 murder, which they was. Keywan in Devon is GRC.
Yep. And what was crazy to me is these niggas wanted to get caught, Cap. These niggas, they had surveillance posts, all of this, tapping their lines. These niggas would get caught up, get out of jail, and go back. They got this nigga Jerry Johnson going to Home Depot, getting 6 gallons of acetone, and then taking it to the house to make crack, cocaine, whatever. They
He was
caught this
making crack
nigga.
with acetone.
Stop it, twin.
What type of crack was he making?
They said he was making coke, crack, and
Nah, he was making
methamphetamines.
Yeah,
meth.
that was clear. That was
Meth.
meth. For real.
That's meth. Acetone is for meth.
They
He was
said
making.
they put it all in one thing. They said all. I guess they just trying to loop it in
You
and
hit
make
the
it
Hell
clear.
worse.
no.
When
Hell
you hit
no.
the tip with the
Because they also
isotone,
said they found heroin and K2. They were selling heroin and K2 out of the smoke shop.
Yeah, see, yeah, but acetone, they was making that methamphetamine.
Yeah.
They were making meth.
So
facts.
they got pictures of this nigga coming out with 6 gallons,
Yeah,
going
so
to the
that's what I'm
house.
saying. So that's what I'm saying. He had to snitch.
Hey, 6 gallons. That's a big batch. Sheesh.
Like you gotta snitch when you looking at time. You know the numbers these niggas looking at. And
Yep.
then you got Trapboy Freddy who getting caught with another gun after he got caught with a gun. This is why I said I know Dub on a snitch. You see what I'm saying? Because I know what they do to niggas that get caught with guns after you already got caught with a gun and you already did time. This ain't no I fight you case. It's an open and shut case. So 90% of the time you niggas is snitching.
Honestly, I can see it.
Especially when you do a year in jail when the case hold 8 to 10 years. Get the fuck out of here. You do a year in jail in a case that hold 8 years that I know niggas that got locked up for 7, 8 years.
Okay,
On a
because look, check it out. This is why I said that. I wanted to make sure I had the correct date. Remember, Trapboy Freddy got arrested in March of 2022, right? The detective says in the beginning of April 2022.
Right after
From
he got
April
arrested.
2022 to May
Hold up, no,
11th
send
of
that to me.
2023.
Screenshot that and send that to me,
Hold on.
please.
Hold on.
So he got arrested in March. So March he got arrested. Trapboy Freddy get
Trapboy
arrested.
Freddy was arrested in March for the traffic stop that they found the gun that he said wasn't his. It was his
And
sister's.
Mo 3 investigation started in April.
The GRC, they started watching them in the beginning of April of 2022. They partnered with a bunch of law enforcement and they started doing that. But in here, they keep referencing an informant and they keep specifying it's not, you don't know them. They keep specifying in the document.
It's Trap Boy. Trap Boy, Trap Boy. That's the Trap Boy. That's the Trap Boy. That's him right here, y'all. Let me show you who that is that they talking about. That's it, him right here. Trap Boy, Trap Boy. Yeah, that's Trap Boy right there, y'all. That's Trap Boy for real. That's who they talking about. The various more. The various Dantes more. Who is a witness in behalf of the state.
I was trying to find, I really wanted to find, these are all plea agreements. I was wanting to find the superseding indictment because I ain't gonna lie, the way they played it, that's why I said the way that these niggas played it, Cap, y'all might as well all take pleas to just go down because they did this shit too smooth.
Mm-hmm.
They sealed it and then unsealed it a little bit as they caught each person so that nobody knew what was going on. These motherfuckers is cold. I ain't gonna lie.
They supposed to. You got to they unseal each person they catch.
Yeah, like that shit. Niggas ain't, y'all not ready for this type of gangster shit. Cause I show him hell not. Fuck this. I'm reading this shit like, oh, you motherfuckers wasn't playing. Oh, hold on, wait. Let me give you this one that has let me give you both indictments. The first one, and then this is the second one.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on my Facebook.
And this one got all the names. Man, I feel bad. I don't know who. Listen, I don't even know who Jaquel is, but I feel bad for him. They throwing my nigga under the bus.
That's the one they running over. But it's like I said, it's mighty
I'm gonna
funny.
send you some of the transcripts of the phone calls too. I just sent you some of those too.
Mighty funny. A day later. A day later. You on your computer right now or your phone?
Oh, I was on my computer.
You know you could share the screen, right?
Oh no, I'm on my phone, but like I have my laptop in front of me.
Oh, I was about to say, because if you up on your computer when you log in, you can share the screen that you looking at, whatever you looking at.
Hold on, I can show it to you though. My shit come on.
Hold up.
What is wrong with my shit? There it is. I don't know if you can see that.
Hey, why don't you just join the live on your computer? Join the live StreamYard on your computer and then just share the screen and we could just watch what you look at. Everybody could just watch it when you share the screen.
Hold on. Let me log in the StreamYard.
Yeah, because then you could just share everything that you shown.
All right, but let me grab a link from the
I'm about to drop the link in the chat again. I'm about to drop the link in the chat again.
All right.
Yes, sir. My nigga said, I know everybody. North, east, south, west, everybody.
All right, let's see.
Yeah.
All right, you can see that.
Yeah.
All right, because okay, so you see all the names and you got all that. So
We see everything. So all them names, what's that right there? All them names.
okay, so at first, the first they did the complaint where they try to hurry up and try to hurry up before the grand jury can make a decision. Only had 4 people. Only had Jerry, Cedric, Wesley, and Emmanuel. Just those top 4. And then as they started basically catching everybody, they started unsealing it and adding them to the indictment. So this is the second superseding indictment, which means this is everything unsealed. This is everybody. And so they got 11 people on this mug.
Okay, so we got the United States. So this is GRC. That you got United States superseding indictment filed. This was filed in 2023. So you got Jerry Johnson, aka Maserati, aka Pops. So he also knows as Maserati. He also known as Pops. Then you got Cedric Bradley, aka Longway. Then you got Wesley Washington, aka Gut. Emmanuel Easter, aka Shot. Theodore Thomas, aka Bodega. Jaquil Bedford, aka Pop. There's too many Pops up in this motherfucker. Quentin Demons, aka Chunky. Aaron Demons. Douglas Moore, aka Doug. Derek Hunter, De Niro, aka D Money. Fred Harris, aka Freddie P.
Now you see where it says here.
Okay, and intent to contribute and distribute controlled substance.
That's count 1. Beginning in or about April 2022, a month after Trapboy is arrested for the gun charge, the marijuana from the traffic stop.
And that happened, beginning in or about April 22. Being unknown and continuing through to May 2023. Hold up.
Oh.
So, hold up. May 23. Unknown through May 23. Okay. When did Trapboy Freddy turn himself in to do his time?
Ooh.
When did Trapboy Freddy turn himself in to do his time?
We're going to have to look that up.
Pay attention, y'all. Pay attention. This is about to get real spicy. We about to break some news right now. This is about to get real spicy. Because this paperwork says that a month after Trapboy Freddy got arrested, they started this case. Throughout.
So Trapboy Freddy was arrested March 30th of 2022.
March 30th. When did he turn himself in to do his time though? Because remember, he was out working. So now we know he was working for the police. But when did he turn himself in to actually do that 16 months he did? Or that year he did?
Well, he got out. He bailed out. And then in August 2022, that's when he got arrested for the charge for the Tiger Club.
But when did he
federal arrest executed?
Okay, but when did he turn himself in to do his time? Because remember, he had to turn himself in. He actually did time. He did jail time after that. He got a plea deal and he did jail time.
He was sentenced on November 7th of 2023.
November 7th of 2023.
He pled guilty May 2023.
Bingo! 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 Didn't I just say I was about to add it up and put 2 and 2 together?
Yeah, it says yeah.
May what in 2023?
It just says May. Hold on, let me see if I can get the actual dates.
What did it say on this paper? What did it say on this paper?
This says until May of 12 of 2023.
Thank you. Trapboy Freddy told on everybody.
Let's see.
Trapboy Freddy told on everybody. He knocked up.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to.
Y'all talking and chilling.
You can't.
Okay, so he pled not guilty August 18th of 2022 and then decided to plead guilty May 11th. May 11th, Cap.
Day before.
Entered a guilty plea in federal court, same district.
May 11th, the day before, right?
For the charge of a felon in possession of a firearm. You're gonna see when I scroll down, they were found with 33 guns.
May 30th, right? May 11th. And guess where he got the gun from? Guess what Trapboy Freddy got the gun from?
He did have a Taurus, and that is there's a similar model that is that was picked up.
Guess where he got the gun from, twin? He got it from them. He gave up the gun plug and gave up them and gave up Mo 3 murder. That's how he beat it. That's how he was only able to get a year. Not only did he give up Mo 3 murder, but he gave up where he got the gun from. Where did he get the gun from? GRC.
Yep. After March 30th, when he was arrested, he posted bail. That's why he was out. And remember,
Exactly.
you're gonna read in here, there is an informant. They won't tell who it is, but he was hanging around the hood.
Trapboy Freddy. Pay attention. Pay attention, y'all. The only person got caught with a gun and took the whole crew down was Trapboy Freddy.
And August 18th, 2022. Okay, so March 30th, 2022, he gets arrested. He gets out. He posts his bond. August 17th of 2022, he gets arrested. He gets out the next day. So he's out August 18th of 2022. He doesn't plead guilty until May 11th of 2023.
And who started getting pulled over after this? After all this started happening and Trapboy Freddy went to jail, who started getting pulled over? Left and right. Pay attention, y'all. Do y'all remember? Yellow Beezy. Y'all don't remember? Yellow Beezy kept getting pulled over every time he went to go see Trap. Every time Yellow Beezy went to go see Trap when he went to Dallas, because we all know Yellow Beezy live in Frisco. Every time Yellow Beezy went to go see Trap, he'd get pulled over and they was searching his car. Do y'all remember? Who all remember? If you remember in the comments, let me know. Do you remember Yellow Beezy getting pulled over and he was always on the highway, always getting pulled over? Remember they found the fake methazine bottles in his car.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that he got pulled over one time, they found guns in his car.
Yep.
That was a setup. You know that was a setup, right? Yeah, I know when Yellow Beezy got pulled over and them guns was in the car, that was a setup, right? Pay attention. Pay attention. That was a setup.
Yeah. And so here we got count 2 just for Cedric. They're painting the picture that Cedric and Jerry are the head people of the operation, that they're the traffickers and the other people are just the distributors. That's how they're painting.
So they trying to paint, they're trying to paint it as Cedric is the trafficker and the other ones are the distributors.
Yep. Because if you pay attention, like, okay, so boom, like, let me scroll up. You see, he has possession with intent to distribute a controlled substance. That's what Cedric has. Because I kept wondering, why do y'all have 2 separate complaints sealed, but you're charging them all with the same thing? But they're 2 separate ones, and they filed them a day apart. But then in the RICO, when you guys did the superseding, you put everybody in one. And so when you're reading through, like when we get down to the bottom where the detective starts explaining, they're basically putting everything on Jerry and Cedric, and basically all the rest of y'all is just little niggas.
Mm-hmm.
So
Just they the runners. They the runners. Yeah, they
Pretty
the delivery. They did the delivery carriers.
And then count 3, we got Wesley and Douglas. I think Douglas actually did take a plea deal. I think I wrote that down somewhere. Okay, yeah, so Douglas, this count right here that we're seeing, Douglas pled guilty to this. So he did his plea agreement this March of this year. So he's guilty of this. So he's guilty of. Then you got count 4, Emmanuel Easter. He pleads guilty to this. His cases, he's already been sentenced. He got 46 months. As of last month, they already sentenced him. But he signed his plea agreement December of 2024. So he pled guilty to this. 46 months is not bad, though. I ain't gonna lie.
That's not bad for what he did, right?
That's not bad. Because see, look, he got charged for count 5 too. He had multiple counts. And the plea agreement was like just basically count to 1. They threw the firearm charge out and just gave him the trafficking.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not bad for 46 months. And you've already you've been in there for a year and a half already. 40. So you basically got like 5 years, 4 or 5 years. That's not bad. A felon with a gun and you're trafficking methamphetamine, coke, marijuana, like they could be grateful. Let's see, count 6.
Yeah, bro. That's niggas with domestic violence charges get 36 months. So
exactly. And see, boom, this is count 6. See how they're painting Jerry and Cedric like they're the big dogs, and they basically are saying that address right there, that's the smoke shop. They're saying that they were running an operation out of a smoke shop, and these two were the ones that were basically calling the shots.
Because it probably was their smoke shop.
It was. They were making the drugs, giving it to the smoke shop, and people like Emmanuel and the rest of them were selling them out of the smoke shop.
So Emmanuel, that's where Emmanuel come in because they do sound Spanish. So they had to connect with the smoke shop.
Yes. So like people like Emmanuel, Wesley, all of them niggas, these other nigga names, these dudes were either selling out of the trap or they were selling out of the smoke shop.
The smoke shop.
That's why I said Emmanuel didn't get bad because you was actually in the main building and they only gave you 5. So nigga, you really got.
No, that's because Emmanuel snitched on them. Remember, Emmanuel he probably one of the workers in the smoke shop. So he when they raided the smoke shop, he told them who. Boom and damn, I don't know why I didn't remember.
But he couldn't though. He couldn't though because they didn't. I think. Oh, you know what? No, because I'm trying to piece together Jerry. I'm trying to piece together Jerry and Cedric because they were charged multiple times and got out. So I'm trying to figure out where were you guys at when all this is going on because I think they got them first and then got the rest of them. But I'm still got to get the dates because the way that they wrote it in this indictment, they jump around a lot to a lot of different dates. So I have to like really put a timeline down.
Lady A said, I'm coming in late, but my question is why Devin going on trial first and why has Keywan White took to another state before the trial come up?
That's a good question.
Talk to him, Tim.
Honestly, I think Devin is gonna open the door. He's like how Cassie was for Diddy. I think Devin is that he's the motive person. He's the one to give us the motive.
Because they left his baby mother house. Mo3 left his baby mother house. The plan was set up at his baby mother house. So I think Devin is going to trial first because the play started with Devin.
Exactly. And we need him to put the pieces together so that we can have something solid to stand on by the time we get to Keywan and
Beezy. Get the 2 shooters out the way. So by the time they get to Beezy scared as fuck. By the time, if we get Keywan and Devin out the way, they go to trial and they lose. By the time they get to BZ shivering. Because if I see these two niggas just get found guilty, and I know I'm up for next for murder for hire, and they're gonna use everything that they just used in these two niggas' cases. Also, in my case, I'm pleading out. So that's why I think they choosing to take these niggas first. Also, because they also know that these niggas might plea out, if anything, because they already know Trapboy Freddy is a witness for the state. I think that's the scariest thing. If I'm any of these two people, I'm scared because I'm looking at it like Trapboy Freddy is a witness for the state. I'm scared. I'm scared. You supposed to be a head honcho. You is Yellow Beezy Ace Bukun, and you are a witness for the state. That's a problem.
Yep.
I'm scared.
I mean, like we say, tie up loose ends. Devin is loose ends. This is the state's way of tying the loose ends. Let's get the little niggas and we gonna make our way to the top.
But guess what? Now that we know that Trapboy Freddy is a witness, somebody got to get rid of him. He got to die before November. I don't think this was supposed to come out, or they put it out too soon. Because if I'm one of the niggas that's going to trial for murder for hire, I'm figuring out how to get rid of Trapboy. You got to go. Now that I see you subpoenaed on this case, you got to go.
Yeah.
I'm getting rid of you.
That's true. Now, this one here is Bodega. He has a Taurus 9mm. Trapboy Freddy was caught with a Taurus 380. Y'all got a lot of same brands around this motherfucker.
Bo, Lady A says, so maybe Trap is a witness to point fingers at Devin in order to get Yellow Wall. But Trapboy Freddy is a witness against everybody. Trapboy Freddy is a witness in Keywan case. He's a witness in Devin case, and he's a witness in Yellow Beezy case.
Because I think what people are missing is that he's a witness. What did you witness, Trapboy? You see what I'm saying? What did you witness?
And why are you a witness if you wasn't charged?
If you weren't involved.
If you're not, usually people become this when they're charged in a crime in the case. You see what I'm saying? Me and you both got charged for murder. So I'm going to flip on you because I don't want to go to jail for murder. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Trapboy Freddy is not charged in this case. He was charged in a gun case that he had by himself. And he was scared to go to jail like a bitch. And because he was scared to go to jail like a bitch, he gave up information. He's not charged in this Mo 3 case. He is not on no black and white. You don't see Trapboy Freddy in no black and white being charged in Mo 3 case. So why are you one of the main witnesses in everything? You the witness in Keywan case. You a witness in Devin case. You a witness in Yellow Beezy case. Why is that, Trapboy Freddy? You want to know why? Because you saved your own ass in 2022. You were scared. You told on everybody. You told on GRC, and then after you told on GRC, you told on Yellow Beezy. You are a snake. That's exactly what happened, twin.
Yeah.
And we see it black and white.
Yeah.
We see it black and white.
That's true.
The dates don't, my nigga, twin, it's a coincidence that the dates match up like that. What's the coincidence that the dates match up?
Nah, it's not.
And what's the coincidence that something told me, look at that date when he went to jail. Look at that date of when he pleaded his plea bargain. It's the day before they went, GRC got filed. Come on.
Now you're not lying.
Day before. All this shit ain't a coincidence. The only nigga that's out of jail, out of everybody who out of jail living a great life right now. Trapboy Freddy.
Hell yeah.
Out of everybody, Yellow Beezy is fucking shivering and shaking, facing a murder for hire, a death penalty. And Trapboy Freddy is sitting here living a great life when he was the main one that was making the videos. He was the main one in the middle of the highway talking about pants down, laugh now. He the main one that was making a mockery of Mo 3 murder. You understand? The main one. And he the only one that ain't got nothing to worry about? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
Where are these niggas at?
This shit is crazy, y'all. Rocky, what up?
Hold on.
Yeah, we breaking it down tonight.
What happened to my... Oh, do I gotta put it? Oh, okay, hold on, wait. Let me go pick the other one.
Yeah, every time you go to a new screen, you got to reshare it.
Oh, okay. All right, here we go. Let's do this. All right, that way you can see this is the statement.
Who affidavit is this?
This is Jerry Jones and Cedric. I wanted to get to where he drops the dates. Let's see.
Hold up. This might be where he's snitching. Hold up.
Right here. It started right here.
Hold up. Is he snitching in this?
So you see right here, it says in 2022, law enforcement agents with Dallas Police Department and the ATF initiated a joint investigation in a criminal organization known as Get Rich Cartel. They believe this organization has been in existence since 2014. Then they explain what these dudes are wearing. Then they go on, like I said right here. In April and May, they conducted multiple purchases of marijuana from the smoke shop located at address right here, Dallas, the 2932.
Okay, so and what did I say? Didn't I say the smoke shop got raided and Emmanuel snitched on them niggas? Didn't I say that? I said, I bet you the smoke shop got raided. When the smoke shop got raided, that them niggas, and guess what? I remember that year, a whole lot of shit getting raided on Facebook. Smash the Topic was out there. Smash the Topic was showing these niggas getting raided in motherfucking Oak Cliff. Pay attention.
You see that part right there, Cap?
Right on Illinois, it says police utilize confidential source that they know to be reliable and trustworthy to conduct the transaction. The identity of this confidential source is unknown to your what?
A client. Basically, to your clients, your defendants, they're unknown. Because remember, they're gonna ask, I want to be able to know who it is. They're saying, you don't know them, don't worry about it.
Okay, so basically, these were cluckers.
I mean,
so basically, the dude that went to buy the drugs were cluckers. The people that bought the drugs, it wasn't Trapboy. Trapboy gave up the information, but the dudes that actually bought the drugs were regular people.
But see, the only thing is when we keep on reading, I don't know, maybe. I don't know drug dealers that are just so comfortable with just meeting a random person. And
in stores like that, smoke shops, anybody just come in and buy in the hood.
Well, no, this one is, but when we keep reading, they go and buy coke. I don't know any drug dealers that'll let a random person just walk in and, hey, can I get a gram of coke? Can I get some crack?
Oh, not in the smoke shop. Hell no.
Exactly. But that same informant, watch, when we scroll down, you're gonna see they use this exact same verbiage about that informant. It has to be the same one. They said that they utilize
then that's Trapboy. And then that's Trapboy. You already know. Yeah, my name.
Now pay attention to this, Cap. What date is this?
The day fucking before. Oh my, I told you it was Trapboy. I told you.
The day you plead guilty is the same day they issue a search warrant on the smoke shop.
I told you. It's not a coincidence, bro. It's not a coincidence.
And pay attention who was in there. Cedric, Jerry, Jaquil, and who? Theodore Thomas. Oh. And what did they do? Posted bond.
Hey, hold up. And what was Keywan White strung out on? What was he strung out on? Synthetic marijuana.
And guess who was selling that? This shop. You about to see it. Where is it? Let's see. Now this is where I'm saying. Okay, it says in September 22, they had a confidential source in undercover buying coke out of the house. Cap, I don't know nobody that just lets a random motherfucker just walk up to their house and buy coke.
Hell no, ain't no regular person buying coke.
So then who is
Listen, a regular person can't even come to the house. A regular person can't come to the house. We meet you somewhere. That was Trapboy. Trapboy was the one that told on the shop. Know how we know it was Trapboy? You know how I know it was Trapboy? What's the odds of all them people being there at the same time? What is the odds that all the key players being there at the same time?
And remember, September 2022, remember, Trapboy Freddy got arrested August of 2022 with a federal warrant execution. Remember, that's where he got another gun charge and he had the Tiger. So a couple weeks after you get arrested again, all of a sudden, a confidential source and an undercover buyer makes multiple buys of cocaine from one of the trap houses.
Multiple buys. Make it make sense. Come on, man. The same nigga that's how and guess what? The multiple buys helped him get a 16-month sentence instead of an 8-year to 10-year sentence on that gun charge. That's what helped him not get that 10-year sentence. Trapboy Freddy had to make multiple buys.
And you see right here, what does this say again? The identity of this confidential source is unknown to your affiant. Why do y'all keep emphasizing that? Unknown.
They know who it is. I'm pretty sure they know now who it is. They definitely know.
Now, mind you, after that, you see right here, September 29th, y'all just so happen to have another evidentiary search warrant. And this time you catch who? Douglas and Wesley. Not only do you catch them with drugs and money, but you catch them with what? Firearms.
You gotta see the clues I got. You gotta see the clues I got.
What are the freaking odds?
I told you, this is shit they don't want you to see.
Again, what are the odds that y'all issue a warrant right after that for another location and they find the guns?
So put one plus one equal 2, right? 1 plus 1 equal 2, right? So we know GRC sell guns, right?
Yep.
So we know Trapboy Freddy was caught with the gun, right?
Yep. Twice.
Right?
Twice. Yep.
Okay, so we know what's the first thing police say? Where you get the gun from? Because you can't go into a store and buy one, right?
Pretty much.
Pay attention. We be breaking this shit down.
Because remember, if you have a gun with no license serial number on it, that's an additional charge.
That's a ghost gun. Yeah, that's a different charge.
Nothing in Trapboy Freddy said his gun didn't have any serial numbers. And guess what? All the guns on GRCs had serial numbers.
Exactly. Because they weren't stolen guns. They weren't ghost guns. Guess what they did? They probably had somebody that was legal buying the guns. And guess what they do? Third party sale. In Texas, you could third party sell a gun. It's not illegal. You don't have to check their back. So they were buying the guns and they were third party selling.
Now, also pay attention here, Cap. In October of 2022, the officials begin to see patterns of a drug trafficking. Mind you, you guys just did a bust at the smoke shop months prior. But now, months later, you see a pattern of drug trafficking?
How do you see a pattern of drug trafficking? You just did a bust.
You see what I'm saying?
And where was this drug trafficking at?
At the smoke shop that they just busted them in.
So you a month later, you start seeing more trafficking. Less than a month later, 21st.
And that's how they got the approval to start doing poll camera surveillance. You see, on October 21 of 2022, they started doing the surveillance on the smoke shop.
So these niggas are so stupid that after they got raided, they went back to the same shop and started hustling some more.
Yep. And mind you, remember, after they busted the smoke shop, they busted the Britain address. A month later, now you say we see a drug pattern coming out of the Britain residence. And so November 28th, if you pay attention, the dates are all pretty much the same. How the fuck are y'all getting these on all the same dates? You're saying in September, we got a warrant and then we started doing it on September 29th. And then November, we got a warrant and then we did it November 28th.
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck are y'all getting these things? Like, that's a hell of a, you must got a judge that like to sign things on the 28th and the 29th of the month.
Nah, everything always happen a month. Remember, judges always do what they do 30 days from now. 30 days from now. See, everything is always a 30-day thing. Every time I went to court, it's always see you in 30 days, 60 days. So they always do by 30. It's always by 30.
Now you see over here, now they have 2 addresses, both in Dallas, homes that now they're surveillancing. So that leads them to what? After a couple months, they start phone tapping. Guess who they're phone tapping? Jerry and Cedric.
Save it. You said they phone tapping Jerry and Cedric?
Yes. Now, mind you, May.
Hey, wait, and when did they start phone tapping them?
2 months after, 2 months before Trapboy Freddy pled guilty.
So 2 months before Trapboy Freddy pled guilty, they started the phone tap.
Yeah.
So it's mighty funny that all Trapboy Freddy dates coincidentally compare to GRC dates. Nope. This is not a coincidence, y'all. All Trapboy Freddy dates in his case coincide with GRC. Now, GRC probably don't even know this.
They don't. They tap Jerry. Then a month later, they tap Cedric. But pay attention now, Cap. It says target telephone number 1, target telephone number 3. So who's number 2? None of it's in the paperwork. I can't find no number 2.
That's going to be Thomas.
That's why I said I don't know. That's why I have to find his stuff now. Because how do you skip
You
from
say,
one to
wait. Because who they say target number 1 is?
Jerry.
Okay. Who they say target number 2 is?
There's no target number 2. It just says target number 1, and then it goes straight to target number 3, which is Cedric.
Okay. And you said Cedric and Jerry was the top 2 niggas, right?
Yes.
Okay. Target number 2 is the snitch, and he's Trapboy Freddy.
That's why I'm saying, where did number 2 go? I don't see his name in
no
no paperwork.
How you skip over number 2?
That's what I'm wondering. That's why I was like, maybe I got to do some more look into some more law books, because I don't know why you would go from 1 to 3 and not listed 2 at all in any of these indictments. There's no 2.
And it said law enforcement officially have intercepted approximately 308 criminal what?
Pertinent phone calls between Jerry, target 1, during this time period. And they had 447 calls that were criminally pertinent against Cedric, target number 3.
From each other.
Yes. Now, mind you, they didn't get picked up until I think it was like 2 or 3 months after this.
Damn, 83 of them calls were talking about discussing manufacturing of delivering narcotics.
Yes.
83. Yo,
now,
these
pay attention, Cap. 83. What were the other ones?
Probably talking about the death of Mo 3.
Exactly. That's over 700-800 calls, and only 83 of them had to do with drugs. But see, watch this though.
But you see how they tell you how they was watching GRC?
Yep.
You see how GRC was being watched? Remember what I said earlier on Queen 88 channel? Mo 3 was being watched?
Yep.
So if GRC was being watched, right? Now pay attention to what I'm about to say and see if y'all click what I'm saying. If GRC was being watched, right? And Jerry Jones got killed, they would know about it, right?
Yep.
Pay attention. Do you think they would have stopped their case on GRC and what they were doing on this case because of a murder? No.
Not at all.
Do you hear what I'm saying? If Jerry Jones would have got killed, this is what I'm trying to make people understand. The cops watch you die all the time. Pay attention. They watch you die all the time. If they're doing a big investigation on a RICO and somebody died in the midst of this RICO, we don't stop doing our RICO. We don't stop doing our RICO because Jerry Johnson died. So what I'm telling y'all is if Mo 3 was under investigation, just like everybody else was under investigation, because I can't believe that Mo 3 was the type of nigga that they say he was, and he wasn't being watched. I can't believe that Mo 3 is a gangster in these streets, killing niggas, shooting niggas, and getting into shootouts, and he's not being watched. So if he's being watched, just like GRC is being watched, you don't think that they know who killed him? Who took the gun out the car? You didn't think they saw all that shit?
Because if you pay attention to these addresses, go look in the indictment for Keywan and Devin, you're going to see a lot of them are matching. So if you're surveillancing these homes, because mind you, what in 2020 made y'all want to start investigating them? And it's not until Trapboy gets arrested that you guys start actually watching and starting to put a case together. Just a hell of a coincidence.
Mm-hmm.
They've been watching y'all since 2020, but they didn't find nothing until 2022, till after Trapboy gets arrested.
They was watching them all the way.
Exactly.
They didn't just start watching GRC. They was watching GRC all the time. But soon as Trapboy Freddy get arrested, then all of a sudden the case get broken.
Now you got evidence.
Pay attention. Trapboy Freddy gave up all these niggas, man. All of them. He gave up the whole GRC. Trapboy. He gave up the whole crew.
Now, it tells you here, this is one of the first conversations that they get. And read how that conversation went.
Johnson. Hey, damn, I was finna tell you bring me 2 zips if you got it. Bradley. Whoa, hold up. Johnson. Hey, damn, I was finna tell you bring me 2 zips if you got it. Bradley. It's on Mojo. What you talking about? Food? Oh, he talking about heroin. Heroin, that's food. I'm talking about salt. He talking about that white. Bradley said, I got a hole on Mojo. Johnson, shoot, I got to play on the whatchamacallit. The whatchamacallit. He got to play on something else. On the whatchamacallit. Bradley, yeah, you good. It's over here. It's over there. Oh, that's that K2. He talking about the whatchamacallit is the K2.
Okay.
And then Johnson say, all right. On March 24th, 2003, law enforcement officially intercepted calls between Johnson, target telephone 1, Bradley, target 3, in which Johnson was purchasing 6 gallons of acetone from Home Depot. Your infinite knows from past training experiences that acetone is commonly ingredients used to production of
methamphetamine.
Didn't I say that? Methamphetamine.
Yeah.
Didn't I say that earlier?
Yeah.
Production of methamphetamine as well as Pritzker and many other types of narcotics. Based on poll camera surveillance, law enforcement officially known. Oh, okay. Now let me tell you this. Only certain people would know anything about a nigga going to get 5 gallons of acetone, my nigga. You understand? This is why I'm telling you, target number 2 is a big nigga. That's Trapboy Freddy. You understand what I'm telling you?
Yeah.
Trapboy Freddy is connected to the streets with GRC. He the one that's connected to these niggas. Only a nigga that's plugged in would know that a nigga is going to Home Depot to go pick up the acetone. They don't have cameras. They had the surveillance the nigga took to Home Depot. You understand what I'm telling you? They had to follow the nigga. They had to watch him. Somebody gave up that info to the point where they knew he was going to be at Home Depot. So they was posted up at Home Depot before he got there. You understand, Twin?
Yep.
So somebody knew they was about to go pick up the supplies to go make another batch of motherfucking methamphetamine.
And they gave up the name of the location when they was talking. He ended up telling the street it was on. Fucked up.
Wow.
Fucked up.
Oh, he said Mojo Drive. Yo, these niggas don't even know how to talk in code. Law enforcement knows that Johnson Bradley met soon after 2616 Mojo Drive, Dallas, Texas, at approximately 1:23 p.m. Johnson, you see what I'm saying? They watch these niggas the whole time. Every move, you see how they see every move you make? So this is what I'm telling you. If they watching these niggas move right now, they watching them surveillance. If Johnson would have killed somebody, you think they would have stopped it? They would have stopped the investigation?
Nope.
They would have kept it going. Guess what? They might have dealt with the murder later, but they wouldn't have stopped it. They would have let that investigation keep going, and they would have just said, oh, we watched this nigga kill somebody. Okay. That's what they do.
Yep.
That's what they do, y'all. Their job is not to stop and play Superman. Their job is to catch you on crimes and let you keep doing the crimes and make the case bigger. They never stop you before you do it. If they heard that you about to commit a crime, guess what? I can't stop you before they commit the crime, because if I stop you before you commit the crime, then you don't commit the crime.
Exactly.
I gotta let you commit the crime. So if I get wind that you're gonna kill somebody, I gotta let you commit the murder.
Yep. Because you see they watching Johnson's Mercedes Benz. They got your car, nigga.
They got everything. Mercedes Benz. Bradley would stay inside residence for several hours. You know he was in there for several hours. They watched him. They watched him for several hours. Several hours. They knew he was in that motherfucking crib. Only exiting the residence a few minutes at a time, just to return inside the residence. What you think he was doing? He was out. He was looking, seeing who was watching. You know how niggas get paranoid. You keep coming outside to peep the scene. He not knowing
that they was watching.
And guess what they was doing? Guess where they was at? These niggas, they was in the house. They wasn't even parked in the car. Because one thing I learned, you know, my sister cop. In the hood, cops don't park in cars because they know you looking for cars. They know you looking for the car that necessarily ain't supposed to be on this block. Guess what they do in the hood? They move into a band 3, 4 in the morning. They move into a house and they be posted up in a house, an apartment building, or in a crib, and you don't even know that they in that crib. Almost like they moved in. Especially in an apartment complex, niggas are moving a whole apartment. You not even knowing that the nigga that just moved in the apartment is straight undercovers.
Now, read this one. Here comes Jerry again asking for 2 zips again.
Johnson and Bradley also discussed Johnson's method for distributing cocaine. Damn, he need to figure out, wait, these niggas need a method? A portion of the call is transcribed below. Johnson, shit. You got 2 zips for your boy? Bradley, soft? Johnson, yeah. Shit, yeah. Johnson, yeah, I need them bitches. Bradley, it's a mojo. Johnson, I got no issues. Bradley, that bitch been going dumb. Johnson, huh? These niggas some crackheads. Keep going down. That bitch be going down. Hell yeah. That's what's up. What? What the soft been doing? Hold on. It's right there. The soft been doing good. Shit. The soft been doing been doing something. Hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? $50 a day. Keep the bills paid. Wait, hold up. All y'all niggas.
They're talking about grams of crack. You about to see it later on in the thing.
$50 a day, yo?
Yes, 1 gram of, well, actually it was a 0.9 to be exact, but 1.9 of crack was $50.
Damn, but they only selling 1?
Well, the person they had go buy it, they gave him $100, and then it says in the statement that he negotiated $50.
Oh, okay. Based on the information contained in this affidavit, I believe that there is probable cause to believe that Jerry John Chevrolet violated conspiracy presumption intent to describe the mixtures of substances. Damn.
Now, hold on. Let me pause
These niggas, hey, why these niggas talk so much on the phone? Like, are these niggas not smart? Like, you niggas, bro, I could tell you niggas, bro, even back in the 80s, niggas didn't talk on the phone like that. What's wrong with these niggas? Niggas didn't talk this much on the phone back in the day, y'all.
Okay, hold on. Right. Okay. Now, you already see that they've already said that GRC is involved in aggravated or assault and murder. Who did they murder?
Mo 3. GRC murdered Mo 3. Devin Brown is GRC. Keywan White is GRC.
Because it says they have been recently investigated for drug trafficking. Y'all got them. Illegal firearm. Y'all got them. And it's the assault and murder that is not listed in the indictment.
Exactly. And the murder is Mo 3. They orchestrated the murder of Mo 3. Yellow Beezy paid for them to kill Mo 3. And guess what? That's why Yellow Beezy needs to take a fucking plea bargain, because Bradley, Jose Bodega, Bradley and Jerry Jones is at the top of the list. Jerry Jones and Thomas is willing to testify against motherfucking Yellow Beezy. Trapboy Freddy helped put it together, but guess what? Your boy Thomas, who's Bodega, and your boy Jerry Jones is willing to testify that Yellow Beezy paid GRC to get rid of Mo 3. GRC is responsible for getting rid of Mo 3. And Jerry Johnson is going to be the one who tell y'all how the money got to him. He going to put the whole money play together. And guess who connected them with GRC? Trapboy Freddy. That's why he has to testify, because he's going to be the one to tell the state how he connected Yellow Beezy with them niggas to get the job done.
Yep. And like right here, you see, like I said, they're blaming everything on Jerry and Cedric as the distributors. And the two locations are being ran by Wesley and Emmanuel.
They are the two main distributors.
And because one of the big runners. And mind you, this one, Emmanuel, he's already took his plea deal.
And Emmanuel ran the store. He was the one that ran the store.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Emmanuel ran the store. He was the one that ran the smoke shop. He probably the one that was doing that shit behind his daddy back. You know, daddy, he had the smoke shop.
No, the smoke shop was ran by Wesley. Because it says here that the smoke shop, which is located, a location that agents have learned that since that time is where Wesley Washington helped with the packaging and distributing of narcotics. Right here, Dallas police utilized a confidential source that they know is reliable and trustworthy to conduct these transactions. But guess what? The source is unknown. See how they keep repeating that shit?
Which is Trapboy Freddy. They'll never tell y'all, but we know. We know Trapboy Freddy. How do we know? Because he's the only one who dates match up to all the dates. All the dates match up to Trapboy Freddy when he got charged.
Now, Emmanuel, he runs the Britton House. Mind you, these two places didn't get raided, didn't have no search warrants until after Trapboy Freddy went to jail.
Yup. Nobody even looked at until Trapboy Freddy went to jail. Nobody was even thought of until Trapboy Freddy. Remember, they was just under investigation. It wasn't until Trapboy Freddy went to jail that the case was broke.
Now, you see this? You see how they keep repeating that? They letting you know. They want you to know. Now, that's the fifth, sixth time y'all done said that in this damn indictment.
Mm-hmm.
So then we go down here. And they go and bust the house. And that's how they catch Douglas. Douglas is just kicking it with Wesley ass. And he get caught up.
Because Trapboy Freddy done told him where the crib at.
That's why I said, ain't that about a bitch? And y'all have the guns.
And wait, and go back up, because it said something about May. And that's right when Trapboy Freddy got sentenced. Or what was it?
May 11th is when they issued the search warrant on the smoke shop.
Okay, and that what was that, a day before that he took his plea agreement?
I think that was actually the same day. Hold on.
I think that was the day before Trapboy Freddy took his plea agreement. Okay, you gave us the information on the smoke shop. So
nah,
now
that was the same day.
Same day. Okay, so
no. Hold on, wait. No. It was that's 2022. Nah, that was March, April, May. So this was 2 months after Trapboy is already out. He had just got out on bond. He's back on the streets at this time.
Okay, so he was on the streets working. So he was the one that was making the buys, like we said. Remember, what did you say? Who would you trust to come buy cocaine from the shop? Who would be able to make these type of buys for the police? Trapboy Freddy. He just got out on bond. So Trapboy Freddy's out on bond for 2 months. 2 months Trapboy Freddy's out on bond. Then all of a sudden, now the smoke shop is getting raided because somebody's coming to buy coke and shit that we don't say. Come on, make it make sense.
It's actually a month and a half, but yeah, 2 months, yeah. Month and a half, but yeah.
Yeah. Trapboy Freddy was in there doing that.
Less than 45 days. That's crazy.
Probably telling them I got to make some plays because I just bonded out. I got to get to this money. Them niggas not even knowing that Trapboy Freddy setting them up because he don't want to go to jail on the gun charge.
Yep.
He gave y'all up.
Because his argument was, it wasn't my gun. I didn't know it was in the car. Now, when in Texas, do you ever know they gave a fuck?
That's what they tell us. That's what he tell us. What he told them was, I'll tell you where I got the gun. I'll tell you who's selling drugs. I'll tell you who's selling coke. I'll give you everything you need to know.
I'm telling you. This is about the wiretaps. Okay, we went over that. Then it shows here they used an ATF confidential source. Mind you, the source goes January 19, 2023. So 6-7 months after you've already got a confidential informant who's running plays for you, you send an ATF confidential source?
And so this is somebody that deal with strictly guns. Because ATF is guns. That's guns.
Exactly.
So this confidential person is somebody who is into buying guns. So they selling guns out of the tobacco spot too?
Let me see.
Oh, so that's why they called it rich. They called it rich tobacco. That's that. What was GRC stand for?
I think Get Rich Cartel.
Okay, Get Rich Cartel. So then they call it rich tobacco, right? Put the two and two together. Makes sense, right?
Oh, that was on the residence, and they found those firearms. I was trying to see. That was at the Britton residence. So there had to be guns there. So yeah, they sent the ATF to the rich tobacco shop. Because see, look, this is where it doesn't make sense to me at. Why would you send ATF confidential source to gain intelligence on a drug trafficking ring?
They knew they were selling guns. No, they knew they were selling guns. ATF only comes with guns.
Exactly. But why? But then that's my question is, why y'all didn't send a DEA informant?
Because they were coming for the guns. Now they know they got guns. The ATF is they coming for the guns.
Because the DEA is like, well, we already got that. Now look at this, Cap. Read that. That's why I said very, very weird.
The confidential source contacted GRC member Wesley. Okay. Okay. He contacted him personally. That's come on, man. How many more? Come on. It's
But that's
saying
my point. How does an ATF see this is where I'm like, this is where I'm trying to piece it together, because why would you have a gun confidential informant to buy drugs from Wesley?
That's
Why wouldn't you
Trapboy.
buy a gun?
He doing everything. He got caught with a gun. So now he becomes a gun informant. He got caught with guns, you become a gun informant. You get caught with drugs, you be a drug informant. He do a little bit of everything. He do everything. Come on, this person contacted Wesley personally. That mean what? What do that mean? That means this nigga got your number.
Yes, utilize it. Yeah, use his cell phone and informed him he was en route to make a purchase of narcotics.
Exactly. That's Trapboy.
And see, this is where I said right here, the $50 comes into play for the crack cocaine.
He know that niggas know each other personally.
And see, the confidential source observed suspect 1.
Who was identified as Aaron Demons. Is Aaron locked up?
Yes. He doesn't get indicted till later on, though. So, but
Okay.
This is the first one. This is the very first. This isn't even the indictment. This is the complaint they brought to the judge to say, hey, before we bring this to the grand jury, we need to lock these dudes up right now. So mind you, that's why it was sealed. And then when they caught everybody, because Bodega was like the last one to get caught up, that's when they was like, okay, boom, now we'll open up the seal and show everything that we got. And they had Aaron the whole time. You know how pissed I would be?
Yo, because Aaron was the one who snitched. He was working in the store. He had to snitch. It's because he got caught standing behind the counter. He got negotiated $50 worth of crack, cocaine, in the store. In the store.
So a nigga y'all don't know is an ATF agent. Y'all niggas is wild.
Demons delivered a single rock of crack cocaine to the confidential source in exchange for $50 in U.S. currency.
And remember what
wait, hold up. They did a field test of the suspected cocaine. They
wanted to make sure it was real cocaine.
Bro, they went straight from they had Trapboy Freddy go get the cocaine and then take the cocaine, and then they took the cocaine and did a test on it, make sure it was real. Yo,
look, you see it's the 0.9. Look at you niggas shorting the nigga.
Yo, these niggas.
But look at this, Cap. Look how much they already had bought from them niggas.
Bro, niggas only, since when is a gram, less than a gram costing $50? Since when? Y'all niggas getting a gram for 50. These niggas is robbing niggas. That's why y'all niggas going to jail. That's why. That's the number one reason why you going to jail right there. $50 for a gram. You should have knew you should have knew that he was police right there. Ain't no real niggas playing $50 for no gram, nigga. What? You know, my nigga, what? A nigga that, if you tell a nigga $50 for a gram, do you know he gonna argue you up and down? Twin, a real crackhead is not paying $50 for a gram. You know,
look at the key word. The CI negotiated. These
man,
that's selling it for more than that.
That's rich boy prices, man. That's rich boy prices.
They said fuck the fiends.
Man, shit. What the fuck was in that coke?
And see right here. They collected over 31.6 grams. That's almost a pound they bought from you niggas.
Wait, they got over 31 what?
31.6 grams of crack cocaine.
No, that's over an ounce. That's basically.
Well, no, I'm saying like that's if we put it all together, that's like 0.007?
No, 31.6 grams is over an ounce. That's 3 grams over 2 grams over an ounce. 28 grams make an ounce.
And these
so
niggas,
they was buying grams So they was buying it gram at a time. So so basically they served them over 28 times, 30 times.
Pretty much.
So they kept going, getting a gram, a gram, a gram, a gram.
And testing every single one of them.
Yeah.
Now, if you look here, May 11th, 2023, an undercover purchases powder cocaine. He tries to buy it at the store. Wesley's present at the time, but they were advised that they were out of powder cocaine. Who the fuck is this nigga that y'all are so comfortable with that he could walk into a damn store
and
ask
just order
for some cocaine?
It's got to be Trapboy. Do you see what I'm saying?
Instead, you guys give him crack cocaine instead because you're out of pure powder?
Exactly. Don't like, do it make sense though? Who are y'all that comfortable with? They can just walk in the store, get crack cocaine, get anything you want, and y'all not afraid about nothing.
Y'all ain't never seen this nigga before? I thought you only sold to people you knew.
That's how we know they know who he is. That's how they know he. That's how we know they was comfortable with Trapboy. That's why they.
Why Jerry said, before I get immunity, before I ask for immunity, I want to know who told on me, because he knows ain't no way we serving to just anybody.
Yeah.
So Jerry might have implicated Trap, and Trap that's why he on the witness stand. Maybe.
Ain't no way.
Because here, during the search, they found Wesley inside the address with bullets, not guns. So y'all move the guns out of there. What made you move the guns out of there? And you don't think you niggas should stop playing?
They started feeling like something was going on. They started seeing something wasn't right.
I mean, shit, it's already too late. It's already made.
But you see how they said detectives was working at undercover capacity while utilizing CI. You see that? So they had to start seeing that something wasn't going right. Something was fishy going on. That's why they moved the guns, because not only did they have undercovers watching, they was also using the CI.
Because look, pay attention. See how they jump from May to March? They go back and look how many CIs they got. 2.
Yep.
2 separate CIs.
One of them was a buyer, and one of them was the snitch. CI 186 and CI 10089.
And they make sure they let you know the
Okay. And look, I was right. Look what it say. CI 186-816 investigating the sales of crack cocaine at 330 Britain. Is 330 Britain? That's the smoke shop, right?
Yeah. No. 3. That's the trap house.
Okay, then. So guess what? CI 816. Guess who that is?
Who?
Guess who that is, y'all? That's Trapboy.
And then right here, this CI is a whole detective. How the fuck y'all didn't know he was a detective?
Where is that?
Detective D Map number 10089. Same one right here. Was provided with $100 in US currency. He was supposed to go. That was supposed to go get the drugs. He's directing.
Max, what county is the ones that were provided with? Hold up. Okay, look up Detective Mac. What do he look like? We got to see what the Dallas Detective Mac look like.
Let's see.
What does Dallas D Mac, the detective in Dallas, look like? We got to see that. Look him up. What does he look like? Because y'all just got set up by a detective and y'all gave him money. I need to see if he look young. Does he look old? How the fuck y'all get set up by a detective? How y'all give money to a detective? Man, come on. So y'all gave a detective $100.
and they're working together. Because look, CI number was provided with $100.
Yup.
Detective directed the CI, this one right here, to approach the back door and attempt to purchase the crack cocaine. Now, who would walk to the back door? Who would feel comfortable walking to the back door of a trap house?
Trapboy.
Then
Trapboy.
the CI walked down to the driveway of the left side of the structure and approached the back door. Look, and this is how Emmanuel gets fucked up. He stated there was a room for the crack users to smoke their product as soon as you enter the rear door of the residence. The CI entered the residence and observed the left room to have an iron rod security door separating the room from the remainder of the house. The CI negotiated the price of $50. Why the fuck are y'all negotiating $50 crack? That's crazy. From suspect Emmanuel Easter, aka Shaq, a light-skinned black male with multiple tattoos, standing on the other side of the door. So you telling me that a nigga just walks in a crack house, a nigga y'all don't know, just walks through the back door of a crack house and buys crack from y'all, and you gonna ask the nigga, do you want it to be loose? Nah, you know that nigga.
You know that nigga, yeah.
And look at this. ATF agent Danielle Fisher conducts a search of the CI for the controlled buy with negative results, as witnessed by Detective D. Matt, the CI. They played like the nigga was they were searching the nigga.
They said audio and video surveillance was maintained by controlling.
Let me move that down. There you go.
By controlling detectives throughout the transaction. So they had these niggas on video and audio?
Yes.
They had these niggas, so they was using cameras and audio. These niggas didn't even know they was being video when they was doing the buy.
Nope. And they just requested, a couple of them have just requested the video and audio. I see that they put in, their attorneys put in a motion to see the video and audio that these people have.
I would want to too, because I want to know who the fuck was that bought it.
That part. And who else was there? Because remember, he said he walked in and observed. That means you're going to turn your body so that the camera can see who's over there on the left side. You're going to walk around the place so you can get surveillance of the whole entire place.
And it's mighty funny that the search of the house took place a day after Trapboy Freddy made his plea bargain. He made his plea bargain May 11th. The search of the house took place May 12th.
Then boom, here we are. A year later, they do another search.
Yeah, right a day after he took the plea bargain, May 12th. He took the plea bargain May 11th.
That's why I said these niggas is crazy. May 11th, they take the plea. May 12th, they conduct a search at that location.
So right after he made the control buy, after he did everything that they wanted him to do, they gave him his plea bargain, 16 months in the feds, and they went to work. They went to work. We got him.
It's awful funny.
Case closed. Wow. How easy was that? How easy was that, y'all?
Because remember, he was arrested August 17th, but he made bail. He was released August 18th. So from August 18th, because pay attention, Cap, August 18th, the nigga had an ankle monitor on. And so from August 18th to May 11th of 2023, you out here on the street with an anchor monitor on with supervised conditions.
Working.
And the day after you plead guilty, all of a
They go to
sudden,
work.
all these search warrants get hit on these locations.
They go to work. Exactly. It ain't no coincidence. It ain't no coincidence.
It isn't. Literally not even a month, a couple of weeks after you get arrested, they start surveillance.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as you plead guilty, now the surveillance is over.
Exactly.
They issued all of these complaints, these to the judge, on May 11th.
Trapboy Freddy's a fucking snitch. And he the only one with all the sealed indictments. All the sealed indictments, y'all. Trapboy Freddy is a snitch. It's sorry to say, but it is. He is.
And Jerry was arrested on the 12th. Emmanuel was arrested on the 12th. Wesley's arrested on the 12th.
Everybody.
Cedric on the 12th. They got all you niggas on the 12th.
Damn.
Ain't that about a bitch, boy?
You a bad man, Trap Boy. You a bad man.
Ain't that about a bitch?
And now you about to testify against Devin White. Ain't it, yo, he a cold nigga. Trapboy Freddy played this shit cold. Because not only did he tell on GRC, but now he about to circle the block and he testifying against Devin White and he testifying against motherfucking Keywan White.
And the
Two
crazy part about it is, Cap,
GRC.
the guns these niggas had some crazy shit. I'm talking about silencers, machine guns, tactical imports, pistols, unknown manufacturer. All of this was seized on May 12th.
Mm-hmm.
And the crazy part is, Cap, they hit all the locations. They even had a place in Waxahachie, Texas.
Yep, Waxahachie.
They got hit all the exact same day, all locations.
And who would know all these locations? Pay attention.
Mojo, Waxy, Britain, Marcy Lane, all these places.
No, Marcel. And guess who street that is? Guess who street that is? Trapboy Freddy's. That's it. That's his street. That's where he be at. Pay attention. He gave up everybody. It's Marcellus. I think it's called Marcellus Lane. Something like that.
And Bodega, they couldn't grab him until July of 6th. And when they finally capture him, that's when they motioned to unseal the documents.
Because now they got everybody.
Pretty much.
Trapboy Freddy, you a bad man. 44 people in the building, man. Share the live, man. Share the motherfucking live. We just breaking it down, man. Breaking it down. It's unbelievable. Your boy Trapboy Freddy is a big snitch. Don't call him Big Trap no more. Call him Big Snitch.
Now, the crazy part is this case, everybody is still fighting. Well, not everybody. A lot of them most of them are still fighting it. And it's moving slow because Mr. Jerry Jones has recently filed to basically keep the trial going. And all of a sudden now, everybody is requesting transcripts. Why the fuck are y'all doing requesting transcripts and body cam footage? Y'all should have been and done that.
That should have been done when they started. Well, you see
the digital recording. Whose attorney is this? Let me see. Emmanuel. Emmanuel has already pleaded guilty.
He was
Got
one of the
his plea
first
deal.
ones, right?
He was one of the first ones. He pled in 6/15. But now his lawyer has filed an appeal. As of July 1st, she now wants the digital recordings.
Why does she want it now? Her case over.
That's why I said, that's why I have to look. I just found this out probably 45 minutes ago. I was just able to get the document. And it says date notice of appeal filed in the district court 7/1/2025. Only one court reporter per form, court reporter digital recording. And she wants a hearing date. She listed all the hearing dates that they had. And now she's sitting here, I guess, filing for an appeal.
And guess what? We need that Freedom of Information Act. We need these videos. We need these videos, y'all. We need to see who was that went inside that motherfucking tobacco shop. Would it be if it's Trapboy Freddy walking up inside there buying cocaine?
Nah, real shit.
What if it's him on the whole time? Videoed up, because I really don't believe it's a coincidence. 1 + 1 = 2.
These dates.
He the only one that got the deal. He got a good ass deal around this time for all these niggas.
That's what I'm saying. What are the fucking odds that right when your case starts and right when you get your sentence, that's when the whole entire GRC case is done?
Yeah, you get arrested, GRC case start. You plead, they case in. Make it make sense. They selling coke to niggas. They doing shit that you would never, a real nigga would never even do that type of shit. I don't give a fuck if I know you. I ain't selling it to you like that. It's got to be somebody you know that you're going to sell it to out of the store. I need 2 ounces of coke. Oh, meet me at the store. I'm at Rich Tobacco.
Because,
come on, man.
Because it looks like, so I looked it up. I'm looking it up, and it basically, she's requesting all transcripts from past trials from the 5/17, 5/22, and 11/13 of 2023. She's requesting all of those because she has officially filed an appeal. Now, I want to understand why you're filing an appeal after he already took the plea.
I didn't know you could take do an appeal after a plea.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, his name was Shaq.
Emmanuel Easter.
A lot of shit is coming up.
Oh, okay. They're trying. They're basically trying to say they're trying to use the attorney basically didn't represent him in the best way.
Then why you take a plea?
Well, that's why they're filing the appeal.
Wow. Somebody said he was a worker. He was a dumb worker. He was definitely a dumb worker.
I see now he was given 46 months, right? So with that, I pulled it up. You can only appeal if you had bad representation or there was pre issues. So his attorney is going to try to prove one of the two.
They're going to say he had bad representation.
So then my question is this. They caught you red-handed. They gave you 4 years. Why appeal and take it back to court? And
My
why are you
question-
here now that Jerry Jones has just asked to pause the trial for 90 days so that he can make a decision? So do you want to renege and maybe snitch too?
My probably, but my stance is this also. How he get 46 months? He got less time. He probably a first offender, right? And he got less time.
Nah, he's a convicted.
Oh, he's a convicted?
Felon,
This nigga got less time than the niggas with the guns.
Well, Cap, they threw the gun charge out.
Yeah, he got more time than the niggas with the guns.
So that's what I'm saying. They didn't charge you with the gun. They only charged you with drugs. They gave you 46 months. I don't know if they gave you time served, but you already done a year and some change.
But he got more time than Trapboy Freddy.
That's my point. You're about to get out. Why are you calling I don't know, somebody?
He got more time than Trapboy Freddy. He probably like, hold up. How this nigga only do 16 months and he a felon in possession.
He said he want to tell now.
He said, I'll tell y'all everything. Just take it off my record.
He probably see Jerry Jones like, hold on, I can do that too. You ain't the only nigga that got some shit.
He should have been told. You see what I'm talking about? How the big people gonna tell before the little people? Nigga, if I'm a little nigga, I'm telling before I let the big person tell. Nigga, I'm telling on the big person. I think y'all look stupid when y'all let the big person tell on you.
This is like I'm just like confused. Like, what is really going on here?
They took the whole crew down. Everybody went down. Everybody.
Oh, okay, wait, let me put this one up. This is the most up-to-date one. Dog, this shit is deeper than what we thought.
So Jerry Jones, he got to come to court too on the 3rd. Jerry Johnson?
I think so.
So everybody showing the court, all the witnesses got to show up for court, basically. So the 3rd is when the trial starts.
So it looks like he's either trying to challenge the sentence, argue the plea was involuntary, or he's trying to get this bitch all the way thrown out. That's crazy.
He probably trying to get it thrown out.
Let's see how you can even get that kind of motion.
More than likely, he trying to get the whole case thrown out.
Oh, because he's gonna say ineffective counsel, involuntary guilty plea. Oh yeah. This nigga gonna he gonna go for it.
Yeah, he gonna say that they coerced him the plea, the guilty plea. He gonna say that his counsel was working with the state. They railroaded me.
Did they?
But can you prove it?
Did they really misrepresent you? I feel like you got a slap on the wrist.
I thought he had a good deal.
That was a great deal.
But if he see everybody else getting off and he doing 46, and they he might be saying, how come my lawyer didn't tell me I could snitch? Everybody else snitching. Why ain't nobody asked me if I had something to say?
Shit, Fred and the rest of them niggas said, fuck that, we'll take what we can get.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He might be doing this because he like, yo, my counsel ain't even asked me if I had information to implicate.
That part.
Shit, I got a lot of information. I know where the crack coming from. I know the drug. He probably like, why ain't nobody asked me nothing? That's ineffective counsel.
Niggas is saying they want. These niggas saying they not going.
Now I'm surprised Keywan White ain't snitching. With all this, I just found out tonight, Keywan, you crazy. Keywan done lost his mind. Am I right, twin? Keywan should be snitching. He might be the main one to get out of it. If I'm Keywan, I'm the shooter. I'm telling on everybody.
I don't think, man. This shit is like, I don't even know.
This shit crazy. The last thing I thought I was going to hear today was Trapboy Freddy is a witness for the state. Last thing I thought I was going to hear.
Okay, so the new trial has been set to October 27th.
For who?
This GRC. This is that's where they're gonna, well, hopefully it ends there.
And all of them going to be, all of them together, or who? Who going to be in the trial? Everybody except for Emmanuel?
Well, we don't know. I don't know because Emmanuel just filed.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Who is probably because I don't think Jerry Johnson gonna be in the trial before November. He's not added, is he? Jerry Johnson and Thomas. And they might be everybody except for them two.
Okay, yeah. So the attorney for Jerry is saying they need more time.
Exactly. They have to. That's a play. They want to see what's going on with this case. You might need me. You might if I'm Jerry Johnson lawyer, you might need me. I can help put your case together. Give me more time on my case. I help you with your case. You know what I'm saying? Let's work together.
Yeah, and he's been doing this for a while because there was a lot of these motions to continue. It's a lot of these motions. So you've been doing this for a minute.
Damn.
Yeah, damn. That's... Well,
and when Trapboy Freddy was on that Instagram live with Yellow Beezy, that was around the time that he bailed out of jail too. That matter of fact, that's absolutely when he bailed out of jail. So now we know that he was trying to coerce him to doing something stupid. That's why I said this shit funny as hell. Now that you look back at all this shit and you start thinking about shit, it's like, damn, niggas is really crazy. Y'all dumb.
I'm trying to pull up the files.
Niggas was being watched the whole time. Y'all niggas selling drugs with cameras on the pole. Y'all thinking niggas can't be like, oh, the camera can't see in the store. We gonna sell this shit out the store. Who the fuck y'all thought y'all was? Y'all was a modern day store that's gonna sell drugs out the store.
And y'all just letting anybody walk in there.
And even if it's not anybody though, everybody snitch. Eventually, niggas just like you don't know who gonna get caught with what and snitch. It could be somebody you know. It's always somebody you know. Niggas turn ship every day. Y'all just don't give a fuck.
I just want to know, how do you accept a judgment and then 2 weeks later file for an appeal? What the fuck happened in those 2 weeks? Well, let's
He
see.
found out everybody was snitching.
I'm
He
about,
said,
yeah, it's like I'm about to see right here. Let's see.
He said, if anything else snitching, why can't I?
So this must be Jerry. Let's see, what have you done lately that would make this nigga do that? Nothing. He doesn't have anything. But Jerry's continued a trial, yeah. There's some real. We need to get them transcripts. That's what we need to get. Yeah, we need to get them transcripts. I need to figure out how to get those. We're Ace Red Ace at. That's what we need.
That's what I was about to say. In the morning when Red Ace come, we're gonna get everything. In the morning, we gonna get everything when Red come, when he wake up.
Nah, facts. Yeah, we need that.
That's why I said we can give him every name we need. He's gonna give us all the paperwork, every person.
Facts. I need them transcripts because I need to know. I'm trying to understand.
I want but no, what do Map look like? We need to see what Map look like. Whoever that nigga was that was able to do what he was doing to them, who that nigga Map? Detective Map?
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to.
Cause remember the Detective Map, he was the one sending Trapboy Freddy in there to get the code.
That's why I was trying to find him, but I don't see no picture. But I mean, he's also a detective, so I don't think they would put their.
Hold up, why say yes they do? They give you everything on LinkedIn. Dallas Detective D Map.
Let's see where you at. Interesting. Damn, they railroaded this poor dude. Honestly, I don't know. Whoever is in his ear, they don't give a fuck about you, dude. Because if they really cared about you, they wouldn't have told you to go back on your sentence.
It's DMAPP.
Yeah.
They just put D and then space MAPP, right?
Yeah, it was like D.MAPP. That's why I said I don't think they wanted to know that nigga real name.
That might not even be real.
You think so? You think they lying?
Yeah, I just looked it in at AI. It says searching for Dallas Protective Department directories for DMAP doesn't yield any exact matches for detectives. How there's a reference for criminal map training at DFW Airport. It said it's possible DMAP is a name associated with an investigative team or unit. And say that's a unit. That's his actual name, the person's name. They don't want to tell you the name, so they say DMAP.
Oh, so they don't. Oh, because they don't. They want to still use the nigga.
Yeah, they don't tell you his real name. DMAP is the unit.
Ah.
Ain't no such thing as Detective DMAP. I typed in Dallas Detective DMAP, that shit don't even come up. And it should come up. It definitely should come up.
This is this shit is wild, man. Because what the fuck are y'all doing? It's a lot of lying going around this motherfucker. Now, this Cedric Bradley dude, I really just want to ask him, do you really think you're gonna beat the case, bro? Like, you're not gonna win. They just said they have video surveillance of you.
Shit, that and they got the motherfucking niggas talking on the phone. They got text messages. Yo, now I see this is over for Yellow Beezy. Remember you were saying before Yellow Beezy might get off? It's over. It's over, bro. It's too many niggas that's talking. Too many niggas that's snitching from two different cases. They like cross-reference GRC case and Mo3 case together. And I understand why, because GRC is responsible for the murder of Mo3. But them niggas is so scared to go to jail for them cocaine and everything, they about to give up Yellow Beezy.
You think so?
Yeah, hell yeah. Them niggas so scared to go to jail for the drug charges that they giving up Yellow Beezy. Once they realized that Trapboy Freddy, I think once they realized Trapboy Freddy was the snitch in their case, they really giving it up.
And they not letting these niggas go. They filing motion for detention back to back on their ass. They saying y'all not getting out.
I feel like they said to themselves, damn, since Trapboy Freddy snitching on us, we gonna tell on the Mo3 case. I think it was tit-for-tat. Pay attention, y'all. I think GRC realized that Trapboy Freddy was snitching on them. So they snitched on Trapboy Freddy, snitched on Yellow Beezy in the Mo3 murder. They get out of their case. You snitched on us, we snitched on you. Pay attention. Trapboy Freddy started it because he snitched on GRC with the guns.
And you know what though? We know for a fact someone from GRC is telling. And now we know it has to be Jerry. Because I'm looking at all of these and back to back, order to continue, ends of justice, motion for detention, scheduling order. They're rescheduling back to back to back to back to back.
That's Jerry.
Man, you know how pissed out that's why I said I would have been and took a plea deal.
Jerry was the one who received the money to get Mo3 killed, y'all. He was the one that received the money to get Mo3 off the streets. That's why they remember when Mo3 fake father, Big B said that they had a meeting and all Mo3 had to do was pay $25,000 or something like it was. I think it was 25,000. They tried to extort $25,000. Pay attention, y'all. GRC tried to extort Mo3.
Yeah, and that's crazy. This month, a lot of them took the deals. Well, they pleaded guilty and now they're waiting judgment.
Right before Mo3 case.
Hell yeah, nigga, I would too. All these niggas snitching. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and take that fucking plea. Don't implicate me in shit. Douglas said, fuck y'all. Take the plea. But that's why I'm saying, Emmanuel, why are you backtracking? Why all of a sudden do you not want to take your plea? That's really good.
Because he see everybody else snitching.
Yeah. He think he could get something better. He probably, yeah. Now that we know.
Now that he see what's going on, he like, fuck that. I need to get out. I'll be damned if I'm the only one locked up and I did less than all you niggas.
That is also true. I want to know who number 2 is.
We about to dig deeper in the morning though, twin. It's 3 o'clock. We're gonna get up, we're gonna get back up and get at it in the morning.
That's the best. Salute to y'all.
What time you gonna be up? Okay, she moved quick. Twin move. We'll probably be up around, I know I'll probably be up around 9, 10, man. We be up. Appreciate everybody for stopping by, fucking with me and Twin, man. Y'all share the live, man. Tap in with us. Share the live. Break it down. Do what you need to do, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Subscribe to the page. Tap in with us. You already know what it is, man. It's your Gangsta Cat, man. You already know. We out, man. We back tomorrow. In the morning, 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. We'll be back.
I'm changing who I am. I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life, and I won't look back ever again. You ain't see me activated. You better hope that you never see me agitated. I think about my actions, plan them out, evaluated. That's how I end up on the top, man. I'm calculated. My mind's a weapon, my body is the engine. I'm never second guessing, I just do what I was destined. Cause I feel I got the blessing, persistence and obsession. That's how you keep progressing, I already learned that lesson, yeah. I'm changing who I am. I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life, and I won't look back ever again. You can't stop what's moving. You can't stop what's moving. I'm changing my life, and I won't look back ever again. No fear, see clear, you deserve to be great. I know it feels like things get in your way. Push through those walls and the others will fall. Sit up, stand tall, you can get through it all. I need some energy, anxiety's no friend to me. I have a short memory, I don't really remember things. That's how I move on, that's how I stay strong. A new day's on, I'll keep moving right along. And I feel like the pain in the past, it needs to stay in the past. You gotta take off the cast. I wanna feel like I'm a new person. I wanna have clear vision and purpose. And I feel like the pain shouldn't last. If you can move on and past the things that make you feel bad, and you could change in your brain, I'm certain. I've done it before, and man, I'm not perfect.